Guys, next week na yung tournament. Game tayo, ah.
Sige, basta ako ang tank, ha?
Gold day na ako, ah.
Expelin na ako. Kaso,
Nag-last day na nga pala si Kyle.
Okay, guys. Please welcome Mimi, our new teammate.
Hi, Mimi.
Good to have you, Mimi.
Hello.
Please take the empty desk.
Thank you.
Hi, welcome sa department.
Thank you.
Baka gusto mong sumali sa team namin. Meron kaming ML tournament.
Hindi ako nag-games eh, sorry.
Turuan kita. Gusto mo? Madali lang naman. Tsaka parang team bonding na rin tayo.
Pwede naman, pero hindi ako nag-games, as in zero knowledge talaga.
G lang. Magko-core ako, bubuhatin kita.
What?
Five seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
Oh, Mimi, dito ka lang sa tabi ko, ha?
Umigod!
Oh, boss turtle, ha? Def lang.
GG, bawi na lang next
Sayang.
time.
Nice game, guys. Later na ako.
Focus lang yan, Mimi. You're making progress naman, eh. Basta focus ka lang sa atin. See ya.
Sa atin? May kami na ba?
Mimi, sa tournament, dapat masanay tayo gamitin yung in-game chat. Ha?
Okay.
Okay.
Hoy! Mimi, yung turtle!
Sorry. Let's go.
uy, nice presentation kanina.
Oo nga, nice one.
Siyempre, para tapos
Grabe.
agad.
Hello.
Uy, Mimi, may new skin yung Esme, oh. Cute ng fit niya. Try mo kaya?
Pwede naman.
Sinong cute? Uy, sinong cute?
Yung skin.
Yung skin.
Puno.
Pero cute nga.
Alright, do you think matidefend ng Team Finance ang title nila this year? Pero grabe rin ang kalaban nila this year. Malupit ang marketing. Ito na ang team nila. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's your fifth member? Kailangan, ayan na siya! Marketing! Very old and very proud!
Now I'm getting serious.
Bro. Uy, ingat. GG kanina. Thanks sa pag-join sa squad namin.
Anytime.
So, saan ka na niyan?
Sa bahay. Magdedelulo 15 Pro Max.
Huh?
Hindi ko pa alam eh.
Gusto mo mag-coffee sa tapat? Saka, game na rin. Looking for kaduwasan.
you heard the rumors?
About what?
The rumors from the board.
The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us all!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You cheap. Please.
Generation Z. Authentic. Real. They thrive in the mundane. But, let's be real, nobody knows what they want. Only they truly understand.
For real?
Yeah, but that's okay. We get what you need. Guys, where are we going now?
Anywhere! Mountain, beach, middle of nowhere!
Why?
Because we can!
Well, let me help out. Smart 5G. Best in 5G coverage experience and best in 5G availability.
Oh, wow! Those are a lot of apps!
That's fine. When you got power off, you could do it all. Multiple apps? No problem.
Whoa! From Wi-Fi to data in an instant!
Yes, sir. Magic Data saves you anytime you need it.
And it doesn't expire?
That's right.
Cool! Ugh, dead spot.
If only you could switch in an instant. Oh, wait.
What? eSIM is that easy?
For
For real kasi!
backed up by nationwide coverage. So, yeah, nobody knows what Gen Zs want, but we can keep up with real connection and real fast data. Live for real with Smart 5G plus nationwide LTE, Powerwall, Magic Data, and eSIM.
You guys pretty much know what we need.
Live more today.
This fairy tale ended with a poisoned apple, and my tale began. A princess in a tower is just a bird in a cage. Cursed gift! Take my vengeance!
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Face the golden sun and ribbon for the 3 stars Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts Winning any game, para to sa PNNES Di mo matitin ang aming boses on your level Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend Open fire, we unite, we winners Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of Switch in a lane na parang gera HP Racing may reset up Built agad ang buhat ni Hilda Full load SS parang Lyra Susundan ko ang iyong bakas Kasama patas Tagumpay natin to Dahil tayo'y malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi to atras Kinikilala sa taas Kasi kami ang malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi to atras Kinikilala sa taas Ganito kami sa Pinas Wow! Hold on Yeah, wala ka sa Pinas We are laging MVP No surrender, no retreat Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve Laging MVP No surrender, no retreat Giving 100 all my all Cause we just cannot be defeated We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control Pakita ko na jab like pow Beast of the southeast Takas sa watawat, proud and loud Cause every enemy we devour Susundan ko ang iyong bakas Kasama pa Whoa. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun, I'm repping for the 3 stars. Unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. We unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. We unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. We the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
PM MPL na 4 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 PM MPL na
4 PM MPL na.
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 Catch your favorite MPL matches every Friday to Sunday.
Only at the MPL Philippines YouTube and TikTok.
4 p.m.
MPL na.
4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na.
Maligayang pagdating sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas na Mobile Legends Bang Bang players sa buong mundo. I'm Mara Aquino.
And my name is Hans Galeria.
And this is
MPL Philippines Season 13.
You know, Hans, I've heard na crucial ang mga laban ngayong araw na to. Why do you think that is?
Well, Mara, it's because ngayong araw, lalaroin ang huling mga matches para sa first half ng regular season. But not just that, dahil dito rin sa linggo or sa araw na ito, magsisimula ang second half ng ating regular season.
So makikita na ulit natin ang muling paghaharap ng mga koponan. Magbabago kaya ang resulta kumpara nung unang beses silang nagkita?
That's what we're about to find out. But first, tignan muna natin kung aling laban ba ang dapat nating tunghayan para sa araw na ito.
Superstar Match of the Week ang buwan naman ng laban natin ngayong araw at pagbibidahan niya ng APBR and ONIC Philippines.
But right after that, we will witness the clash between the White Tigers and the Orcas as Minana Evos and ECHO go head-to-head.
And finally, the match that will take us to the second half of the regular season, ang muling paghaharap ng Smart Omega and RSG Philippines. Huwag na natin patagalin pa, simulan na natin ang ating unang laban.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is APBR versus ONIC Philippines.
Casters, pass up.
Good warm afternoon here from the Philippines. You're here for the star match to kick off, well, almost the second half of the regular season. We've got to wrap it up with these two matches ahead of us before we head to that point. What is up, guys? I'm Naisu, joined here with some fine gentlemen. OSX, Wolf, how are we feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling hot.
Yep. Yeah, it's very warm.
But this match is getting hotter.
Yes. I feel out of place because I'm not wearing gray.
Oh.
Did not receive the memo.
Hey, you know, I felt like that last week when everyone was somehow in red. Not just here on the English desk,
literally
but
everyone.
Even on the Filipino desk. So, well, we have to talk about the headline for our star match of the day. There's two streaks going on here, guys. Can ONIC stop AP Bren from sweeping the first half of the regular season? And mind you, at the same time, ONIC is on a streak of their own.
Yeah. Okay, so this could be the final stop of we don't know yet of AP Bren could possibly Sonics or the ONIC Philippines would be the answer for their winning streak. Again, we are seeing AP Bren for 6-0 and ONIC for 5-1. And we're at the half of the first phase of the regular season.
Yep. It's very true for AP Bren last year, literally, because I remember in season 11, that was a year ago from now, AP Bren had their own shot at getting to that 11 win streak. Unfortunately, was stopped by another team. If I'm not mistaken, it was actually TNC, right? And now for ONIC, this is the best record so far for ONIC after post-Kyrie era, right? Let's call it the post-Kyrie era. This is the strongest streak of the franchise. And guess what? They needed to muster a quote-unquote super team, you know, to kind of get back on track. But the real standouts for me are the actual OG ONIC people, like Escalera as well as Super Friend. So as much as we can hype Kelra and King Kong, we do also have to take note of the other members of ONIC. But it seems like I'm seeing gold, everyone.
I was going to say, that's all.
The battle.
If you, that's some charades right there. That's gold. The gold standard. The battle for it. And that is Super Marco and Kelra here. Can you take us through this? How do we explain this to the international viewers out there?
Okay. Just gonna give my few cents of the gold standard.
Few gold pieces.
Yep. So the first time I saw Kelra was back in maybe season 8. I kind of call him as the aggressive gold lane playmaker. Yeah. He can literally carry the whole barangay or the whole team in a point of no return moment.
Yep.
And he keeps on doing it. He's the aggressive gold laner with the Bruno, with the carry, even the Irithel. Most of the signature heroes, and Kelra does all of that.
He does.
The discussion about the gold standard started back in season 10 when everybody was just talking about Kelra and the way that he carried Omega back then. And now he, for season after season, there's always an argument who the gold standard is. I feel like it's one of those monikers that can be transferred eventually, you know, because it's a standard. But right now, Kelra, bona fide, you know, without a doubt, holds it. And one thing that I can say about Kelra specifically is that after all of the interviews that I've had on my podcast, it's always Kelra. When we're talking about like when they're building their dream team, Kelra's name always goes for the gold lane.
In his podcast, we have the content creator of the year here, and we're honored to be here.
Come on,
That's true. We are honored to be here. And again, we have so much to say about this matchup. But before that, we have to invite our viewers out there, specifically out there on YouTube watching. Who do you guys think is going to win the match? Tune in to our official YouTube streams and comment down below the hashtags APBren or hashtag ONIC with your server ID and your ID as well. Don't forget both of those. You guys have a chance at winning 1,000 diamonds. We do that, I believe, for our star matches, you know, from week to week here. So give it a chance because there's going to be a lot of action here for this matchup. As we've kind of already talked about the gold lane, there's so much to break down here, but let's welcome out the marshals for the match. These guys are here to kick it off once again for the fairness and the integrity of the game. It's our boys, Chico, Jeff, Patrick, Wilbert, and they're all competing for those 1,000 diamonds as well. So you guys have to be able to beat them. Now the teams are going to be getting ready in a very interesting way for this matchup here. Let's see how they prepped up and got ready for this. Okay, AP Bren. We're taking a look in their room. This is
oh, how I wish I am.
I would really want to join them right now.
Would love to join them right now.
By the way, I believe the ones doing the special massage here to get these players prepped are visitors from Japan, if I remember right.
What?
From Japan?
I believe so. That's just how this preparation of champions goes.
Arigato.
Their roster reveal, they were in Japan during that time. Maybe that was some sort of the good things that they find. Relaxation, peace, zen.
Yeah, this might not even be just about relaxation. It's actual therapy, you know?
Yes.
Because they're athletes, national athletes. They have been competing for the what I think
undefeated, untouched by defeat. The Bees are set to conquer the first half of the regular season with an unblemished record. It all begins and concludes right here against the Sonics as they make their way to the stage. Give it up for AP Bren. And now we're going to go ahead and welcome out to ONIC, making their own special way out here to the arena. What do they have against those, the whole therapy relaxation methods?
Yeah, it's the pamper day. I would really want to get in my pamper day soon. So they're coming out of the bus. Oh, cheerleaders coming out of the van.
Okay. That's something new. Okay.
Okay. To Max.
Mr. Patrick. And Mr. Bam.
They're clearing it.
Oh, Tony.
This is
the Godfather.
Godfather.
I love the reference.
Tony.
I love the reference.
Tony the Godfather.
Okay, now as the Godfather went forward, it's the players to show off here.
Mr. Jojo.
Look at the headphones, guys.
Yep.
We got to get some of those.
I cannot afford those. Maybe the gentleman in the middle of us can afford those. Right?
You can do it, Wolf.
No, I
We'll
can't.
wait for this for a Christmas present this year.
Hey.
Love it.
Sheesh.
With a seat near the summit, the Sonics aim to topple a formidable opponent. Can they cement their ascent to the peak and halt the streak in its tracks with their own streak? The moment has arrived. It's time for ONIC Philippines. And alongside them, of course, the coaches, the minds behind it all, to lead the teams to victory once again. Our coaches. Coach Trevor, Coach Why Not. MPL Arena. It's the star match of the day. What streak will prevail, AP Bren or ONIC Philippines? And let's take a look at the lineups. Very familiar here. OSX, take us through AP Bren.
Nothing changed. Going back to our stats, all 2 O's. Undefeated. The lineup of AP Bren. Looking on our screens, consistency from most of the roles, and I believe they just want to keep on going.
We're looking at ONIC Philippines, at Escalera, King Kong, Super Prince, Gem, and Escalera. Had a chance to talk to Escalera just recently, and I asked him what happened when they face up against Echo, and what's the main difference? How did they wake up? He used a Filipino Tagalog term.
What did he say?
In their first week going up against Echo, he used the word tulig.
What does that mean?
I don't even know what that means. What does that mean?
I don't know.
You guys don't know?
No.
I know. I know why you don't know.
Why?
Well, you're from the village. No, just kidding. Tulig means basically you're like a. What's the best term here? It's like a. It's not an actual. It's like you're. You know what's the term when you don't know what's happening when you're sabaw or anything, when you're
confused?
Maybe dazed and confused.
Dazed and confused?
Maybe, but it seems like you're just relying on autopilot all the time.
So he's
something
saying
like that.
they were relying on the autopilot?
Exactly. It's
Wow.
like
What?
they're not.
Whoa.
They're not hyper aware of what is happening.
Okay.
It felt like they just relied on their mechanics.
They just trusted themselves, basically.
Their decision making is off. They're just like reverse of whatever is in the zone. Whatever is the reverse of in the zone,
Yeah.
that is what tulig means.
Well, so that's a word, and there's a lot of those that don't have a super exact direct translation to English, but what does is the translation between the gold standards here that we're talking about. Once again, Super Marco, Kelra. We talked about this earlier. The play styles, gentlemen, are different here between the two.
Yep.
And you've seen it really develop. I mean, Super Marco alone for the past year has turned head, made waves, and really that's what you kind of have to break down. How does their play style complement the team that they're on? Of course, their own play styles individually, but Also, we have to talk about the Infinix keys to victory here.
Yep.
Wolf, take us through it.
I wanna touch upon the topic afterwards, but for our keys to victory for ONIC, it's to prioritize flexible heroes to gauge ONIC's draft, and we can see that for AP Bren. Now, for ONIC Philippines, you have to utilize everyone's versatility, and we can see that across all of the members, across all of the positions that we have for ONIC Philippines on both of the teams, though. Target lock on gold laners. This is the battle for the gold standard, and whoever wins in this particular series, particularly on the gold lane, if we're gonna see a matchup, it will definitely be part of the discussion on who now holds the crown of the gold standard.
We're going to find out here, but also we just want to welcome everybody also watching on all the live streams. Of course, we mentioned YouTube earlier. Now it's TikTok. You guys can come in and watch the MPL matches on TikTok to join the Goodie Bag Lottery and be one of the lucky winners here.
So go to TikTok, go to MPL Philippines TikTok channel at MPL PH_official. Click on the official live stream at the top left corner to join the Goodie Bag Lottery. Again, we're reminding you to be on time to press that goodie button. You need to power tap, as they call it in the TikTok, to win some good stuff.
You know, I want to clear this up because I've seen a lot of commenters asking, where are the goodie bags, where are the codes? You guys have to remember, there's something happening on YouTube, there's something happening on TikTok.
Across the platforms.
Wherever you choose to watch, you get a chance to win. Now, for Facebook, I'm not 100% sure, what's going on there, but I know YouTube, you've got the diamonds, TikTok, you've got the goodie bag. That's just to clear it up for you guys. Now let's head to the draft here for game number 1. One of the things about the keys to victory that really stood out to me again is flexibility right now. And
yes.
I gotta say, man, ONIC, they have been, I feel like, the team with more of these kind of curveball picks that have popped up throughout the weeks here. Wolf, take us through this first phase. Very interesting percentages as well. For
very
their own
close.
Win
Very
rates.
close. This is, by the way, this is game win rate, and we're not talking about like the actual win rate of the team. It's just the game win rate on specific sites. So for AP Bren, this is 80%. They win 86% of the games that they play on the blue side, right? So going back to the flexibility, we're talking about Arlot, we're talking about Ruby, like heroes that can be flexed from one role to another, and sometimes even the Barretts. Now, it can be seen in the XP lane, sometimes in other parts of the map. I also want to talk about the topic earlier between like Super Marco as well as Kelra. I can sum it up very quickly on the fact that Kelra is a hyper carry, while Super Marco is more of a fixer-upper kind of a gold laner.
Fixer-upper.
Yeah, it kind of feels like whatever hero they need as a team, that is what AP Bren drafts. While for ONIC, they really draft around Kelra's playstyle, where they put all of their baskets in that.
You know what's funny about that, Wolf?
Fixer-upper. One thing that stood out, like in my head, it was during their World Tour last year that Supermark was one of the key players who was like the silent, marksman, silent killer movie type of a person.
But he's super.
Yeah, and he's just doing all the work because there's so much times back in their World Tour that they can be outdrafted, but one thing they're trying to be consistent of is how they can be versatile as each player in each lane. You were saying?
What the funny thing, as the first pick comes through here, it's Joy. But about the playstyles, because we're already going to point a lot of the attention on the gold lanes here. And that's the thing, though, is the playstyle, sometimes they pick similar heroes.
Yes,
like hero pool is the same. They both play Claude. They both can play Brody. Now, I will say, of course, Kelra has experimented, I feel like, a little more. Obviously, even the Freya pick pops up. But essentially, even if they play the same heroes, they still have that shining playstyle of them, which makes it so fitting for the team they're on here. So swing back
Fredrin.
for ONIC. What are we feeling? Fredrin.
Feeling Fredrin or Barretts for ONIC.
See value in me?
This is the Fredrin. Maybe
You should.
an Angela, actually, to snag it. Or a Minotaur.
First rule around here.
Or the carry.
Break all the rules.
Okay.
Break all the rules.
Red carry.
77% contention rate. Carry. Also for Keller as well.
Angela looks good for AP Bren. Also, flex pick can be played by few. And immediate Roger. All right.
Wow, this draft is getting so much quicker than I expected.
There's the Angela that we talked about. I wonder if ONIC are considering getting the Louis special that they're doing, because Super Prince is just so good at that hero. But maybe they'll just go back somewhere along the lines of a Valentina. Maybe not in this particular pick. Maybe along the way. But Valentina is definitely going to be considered by ONIC.
Even when
They go Vexana.
Still
This
starts
is
with a V.
weird. This is very weird for me because there's already a Joy and a Roger, two heroes that can dive, and then there's the Angela. This is a weird decision from ONIC, honestly.
You would have rather seen them take the Valentina, so at least they could have had a hard guard even, you know, in a way.
Yeah, and again, Vexana is great when that Vexana is paired up with two tanks so that I can sit back, and when there's no assassin-esque kind of hero from the enemy, because you want to really just sit back. And Super Prince now having the Vexana, you're going to be facing up against either Roger Angela or Joy Angela. You don't want to be in that spot.
Yeah, this gives out so much vulnerability even through the back line as well.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise for
Okay.
yours truly.
Again, the fact that you have the Fredrin picked up here, you saw the graphic for King Kong. We know that you have to remember, too, if you guys haven't watched so much of ONIC Philippines games, King Kong is specifically, even if it's a Fredrin, he plays it like an assassin for the most part. Like, he's probably one of the more calculated, aggressive type players on a Fredrin that I can think of. So, and with that, I mean, taking a look at this too, the most first blood kills, Kyle Teasy. He's #1 here.
Wow.
And Gem.
4 first bloods.
Oh, the tie. Yeah, it's tied.
It's tied to 4, and Edward goes to top 2.
Okay, there's just the Kaja. There is a chance that AP Bren just picks up the Glue or the Thams. So either of those two heroes might be picked up by ONIC. But knowing ONIC, they might just go for something like a Terizla for Mr. Gem himself. And then they just last pick the Escalera hero. Just, you know, swing it around. Without the Kaja, though, there's still the Minotaur that they can pick up. So I'm thinking Minotaur Terizla for ONIC as their last 2 picks. And AP Bren, I will not be surprised if they pick up something like a Glue. And then another tank hero.
There's the Terizla.
And usually what you pick up for AP Bren is Thams or Glue, like I said. And then they're going to be looking for another tank, perhaps, for Ogwen. So that they can supplement this Joy. Or something with the wave clear. Maybe they put the Angela on the roam roll and maybe pick up a Lilia, actually.
I feel like if they went that way, I mean, you're really relying on, obviously, the shielding, the heals that you get, sustainability. I would like to see them go a little more on the durability route, like you talked about. Terizla is going to be picked up here on the other side. So for AP Bren, what are you thinking?
Faramis, maybe? Actually, still open. Faramis Glue.
Faramis Glue.
Yeah, or Faramis Thams.
Well, you got the Glue, but you get the Ruby. I like this, though, because, again, I feel like they needed some of that kind of extra durability on this lineup. If you know, you can't completely rely on those heals or that shielding from Angela. You have that, and now this can help you kind of pair things up really well with set potential, but I still feel like ONIC Philippines, given the 4 first picks that they have right now as we wait for the 5th, I'm liking the lineup they have.
Yeah, it's a great combination as well. Because you were talking about earlier that there's so much dive from the first 3 picks of AP Bren, and this complements everything. You have a way to pull out the carry, you have a way to force out ultimates out of this Vexana, so the last pick could still be a changer. And
a
Franco.
Not expecting that.
Absolutely not. But the thing with Franco is that you have a lockdown against the Joy. It's a traditional counter, right? Back in MPL Season 11, across all of the MPL regions, they let go of the Joy, but pick up the Franco for sure. I still like the lineup for AP Bren, though. I think it's more, I guess, easier to pull off.
Yeah.
And this Glue is absolutely going to be a problem for ONIC.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's do this real quick as we dive more into the lineups. Again, we want to invite everyone to let us know who you think is going to win the series over on YouTube. Remember, on YouTube, hashtags, the hashtag APBren or hashtag ONIC. You have a chance at winning 1,000 diamonds. And for you guys watching on TikTok, don't forget the goodie bag. That'll be on the upper left corner. So give it your best. You'll see the lineups here once again. Leading into this, Wolf, you told us you like the lineup of AP Bren. You think it can work really well. OSX, are you going with ONIC?
Right now, I'm going with maybe AP Bren, because I would love a challenge with how ONIC Philippines would actually pull this draft off.
Well, we're going to find out here as we jump into the Land of Dawn, the superstar match of the day. The battle of streaks and the battle of the gold standards here. It's AP Bren and ONIC Philippines. Let's take a look at how they're going to set up this early game rotation, because we know that's really where it's going to start here. And, you know, we can wait to kind of compare what's going on with the gold lane. Now, with this lineup and these two kind of junglers, who's going to be more of the aggressor here, Wolf, as we also take a look at the emblems?
Should be Fredrin. The Joy is naturally just a hero that farms. And Escalera already making it difficult for the Joy to farm. You can see some of the resets. Not literally on the map right now, but that is literally what happened in the orange buff for Caltese.
We've seen a bit of an advantage there from the gold lane, from Kelra, and as well as for Super Marco. I think this is the matchup that they're all looking for. How will you deal? But Iron Hook connected to the first blood. Few goes down, and Escalera takes the first kill.
Okay, so they're already off to a start here.
Yeah.
ONIC on the board, that's good. Real quick, too, I wanted to ask, because I know this was a question even from last week. Why the support emblem here for the Fredrin? Because I know we've had a couple different instances where that is picked up, right? And so, and I don't think many do this, as the gold laners kind of battled out here, but why is that? Is that just for the regen?
Definitely about the regen. That's usually about it. And most importantly, cooldown reduction. One thing that's really underrated about the support emblem is the cooldown reduction. And I think that King Kong is going in for, he wants to maximize skill 1 and also the ultimate. Already low cooldown ultimates, but if you add compound that with some of the other CDRs, that means that you constantly just stun your opponents. And then Impure Rage works so much against when it comes to being reliable in the damage output. The early stages.
Prince, okay, he's already gonna
Eternal Guard.
Gets that out of there, but Turtle's now up, so that's gonna just go in the hands of ONIC Philippines. They're off to a great start here against AP Bren. And, you know, with this little minor lead they have, this could set them up for a lot of success going into the mid game even. They just have to kind of control the pacing right now.
Yes. Yeah, we were kind of questioning how will the backline be an important way to be accessed by AP Bren. But so far, the pressure in the XP lane has become a slow pattern that ONIC Philippines is developing.
One thing that we haven't talked about is this is a Roam Angela in a mid lane Ruby. So that's one thing that you have to take note of. Maybe we kind of missed that because usually when we see Ruby Angela, Angela is going to be position 4. But this time it's Few holding onto the Ruby. That's why he was able to take out Super Fins. And I believe that Few will be farming a little bit here as the Ruby. Don't expect this Ruby to be very tanky. Expect it to have a lot of spell vamp. And he's going to supplement the damage in the early stages for the team.
Yeah, well, as you saw there too, Ogwin, first one of the season to reach that 100 assists. He's got 102 right now, so we'll see how he plays into this Angela. And you know, the fact that both teams have a focusing mark emblem as well could actually turn some of the tides of these early skirmishes, and then later on when we get to these more lengthier fights towards the Lord fights, that small percentage, what is it, 6% I think it is, could help in some of those initial fights.
Iron Hook connecting to one. That is Few going down. That's the second kill of ONIC Philippines. Invading the jungle as well. Purple not going to be left alone. Caltese looking for a way to retribution. This objective, Ogwin popping on the string, connecting to one. Immobilize King Kong. Caltese looking for a way to steal this. No, he did not get it. King Kong steals the purple right away. That's the taunt Caltese might be trapping through. That's the penalty zone, connecting to one. That's the heart guard will be enough. No, it won't. Gem secures the kill. Faptizi though on the mid, on to 5 behind enemy lines, right in front. Now taking all the damage. Gem, another double kill for the ONIC Philippines.
Wow, ONIC Philippines striking hard here against AP Bren. And and the great pickoff even from Escalera, as I was just saying, the focusing mark. And when you pair that with the Iron Hook and you get that immediate burst, it helps this early in the game.
Very good -1 coming up. Look at this Escalera going in for Super Marco. Super Marco will be missing some of the cards up top.
That's
what a good flicker.
Bloody Hunt connecting to one. Super Marco will be trapped. Escalera, another kill for ONIC.
Wow. And now you're looking at ONIC just pummeling up top, denying 2 gold cards away from Super Marco. At this point, Kelra is above 900 gold over Super Marco.
A carry, 900 gold at this point in time.
As we said, this is going to be the battle of these gold laners. That's what we painted the picture here. And right now, it's Kelra. Even though he doesn't have specifically any kills on his board, he's got the 3 assists. But what matters is that he's scaling really well right now based on how this past 5.5 minutes have gone for ONIC Philippines. and they're playing a huge part to it. So later on, we'll have to see if it's true, right? Can Super Marco really fit the bill for AP Bren as he had before? And even the battles for the resources, man. they just
Another
continue to get
stolen.
taken.
King Kong, another purple taken away from Kyle Teasy.
Yes. Really what you get from his support emblem coming out from King Kong is maximum uptime, obviously. One of the benefits of having that support emblem. Also that Impure Rage that deals significant damage in the early stages of the game. And you have to remember, the strength of the Fredrin is that all of his spells are spammable. If you think about it, like obviously with the cooldown reset as well. So that means that the extra damage that you get every time you use the Impure Rage, it's quite a lot. That's every 5 seconds that you deal adapted damage, extra adapted damage.
So let's take a look at it this way, because guys, we're not used to seeing AP Bren down by, this much. I mean, it's not anything huge, 3.7K, but this is usually uncharted territory for AP
Yeah,
Bren
an
to be
early
in.
game, a great
This
early game.
Yeah, and so where do they find their moments of success here? Look at the attention already, by the way.
Look at the gold
on
lane.
That gold lane.
Look at that gold lane. Kellera versus Super Marco. Look at the damage taking in. Look at that regen as well. Lifesteal. That's popping on the string, connecting to regen. Back Kellera, but Super Marco takes the kill.
So they trade. Super Marco gets a kill. Another turtle taken. Lockdown though.
Iron Hook and the Bloody Hunt connecting to 1. That's the Heart Guard. That's the EG connecting on to 3. That's Flap teasing coming in from the back. He goes down. King Kong. Another kill for ONIC Philippines. And that's just 1-1. And they're looking for a way to open the map of AP Bren. Still minions. Minions still here, but the burst coming in from Super Friends. Really good wave clear. And pressure as well.
Amazing plays coming out from AP Bren. And I'm only saying that because of the situation that they're in. Still, ONIC, pretty strong. Almost taken out Kyle TZ, but the Heart Guard was there. But you have to also take note that Flap TZ jumped to 5 members of ONIC without having his ultimate up. So that's why he got melted.
Just got melted so quickly for Glue, man. I mean, maybe he thought, there was going to be a kind of counter punch there, but right now they're struggling, and they have to continuously dodge these hooks as well from Escalera. And it's funny, too, because when you think about the way that Escalera's been playing in the previous weeks and everything else, he's been picking up those aggressive roams, like, for example, the Arlot in the roam. And this time, he's got to be a little more, I guess, calculated when you have a Franco. Again, he's only been picked up, what, one other time for the season? I believe this is the second time Franco's come to play.
Yeah.
But in a similar fashion, when that flicker is available, Escalera is making those decisive decisions to go in.
Speaking of decisive, that's the Iron Hook, another Bloody Hunt, and the ultimate just bursting through 2 members of AP Bren. And they've been caught by surprise. ONIC takes a turret as well.
Wow.
I feel like I'm just calling things, guys, and it's happening. So oh, man.
The ONIC group up. This is like a RSG version of the, a faster version of the Death Ball or RSG of Max Season 9. And if you look back at all of the teams that are doing this, ONIC really stands out as a great tempo team where they eventually just group up as 5 and they just ram through their opponents.
Man, and this most likely is just like a Lord for them as well.
If that connected, that would have been crazy. But this Lord freely gets by King Kong. Another objective for ONIC Philippines. No orange or purples left in the camp of AP Bren. We're going back for a replay.
We're taking a look at a replay at the possibility of what could have happened there. Or let's take a look at this. Okay, this is earlier on where you see that setup. As I was talking about, Escalera with that conceal gets the hook. Boom. Dead. That's the focusing mark. The additional damage. And now with this, ONIC Philippines finding themselves in a huge lead at this point. 10 minutes in the game. They're going to get a ton of more space to work with. And possibly, I mean, with this kind of lead economically, they should be able to get one of these base turrets down as well. AP Bren, though, defense-wise, Wolf, how's it looking?
Not that good. They don't have long-range burst on the defense. It's really not good. That's all I wanted to say.
It's not pretty as that mid turret
Unless
be worked on.
Escalera, another with the Iron Hook with the flicker. EG combo, 2-man knock-up with the Eternal Guard. Now burst with the follow-up. Kellera takes on Flap. Another one goes down, but the follow-up in the burst here onto mid. Kyle TZ falls again. That's two. That's two. ONIC Philippines in the base of AP Bren right away. And another hook will not connect to Few. Looking for ways to defend this turret down bottom. Minions pushing in. Another hook by Escalera right in mid. Flap T's the first casualty. But still another one looking for ways to defend this. Another one! An iron hook from Escalera! And now Supermark wants a way to revenge. Another kill, that's two. Looking for a way to be pulled back. Now Hardguard looking for a way to defend and surprise. And also recover from those burst damages. AP Bren will now go back to defend.
Well, can they hold on to this last turret in the base? Looks like they're going to be able to, but what a power play from ONIC Philippines right now.
Yeah. King Kong still spamming the hell out of this Fredrin. How can they defend with this kind of lead? How?
It's gonna be difficult. It's very noticeable now that the damage output from CalTZ is not a problem at all for ONIC.
Yeah.
With all the Radiant Armors, Dominance Ice also picked up. And then at this point, the Vexana that we're talking about that will struggle from Hive because of the Roger as well as the Angela Joy now has the Winter Transient. So ONIC Philippines, even their weakest link, I would say, Super Fritz, is no longer weak at all.
Yeah. Well, once again, as we're here in this little stalemate part of the game, I want to remind everyone watching on TikTok, keep an eye for the goodie bag on the top left. And all you guys watching on YouTube, let us know with the hashtag APBren, hashtag ONIC, which team you think is going to win for a chance at 1,000 diamonds. Don't forget when you do the hashtags, guys, on YouTube, that you include your user ID as well as your server ID to top it off. Now, Lord comes here. It's spawned up. AP Bren massively behind in terms of the economy for this game. And look at this already. ONIC wants to even just try to cut them off, possibly. Will they let King Kong work on this Lord here? So AP Bren, tough decision. 2 base turrets down. They have to keep someone managing the waves as well as dealing with this possible fight, but they might not even be in
There's a push.
a position
There's a wave
to fight this.
Yeah, they showed. I mean, ONIC knows that the Joy is so far. They can burst the Lord now and take it for their own.
Oh, this
AP Bren is trying to contest this. King Kong secures the objective. Now Flap Teasy taking the Terrify out. That's a flicker. 3-man penalty zone. Right on to 3 of AP Bren. Now Kelra takes the damage. Oh, no, gives out the damage. Now Few being chased down by Kelra. He won't be able to escape this one. That's a double for Kelra. Now King Kong looking for a way to spam out of Super Mario. That's the burst following up from this Vexana. Super Fritz. Look at Eska from the mid. Look at from the mid. There's so much happening right there from the base and from the mid. But ONIC Philippines eyeing on this base, locking on the crystal. And for the first game, ONIC Philippines takes this one.
The Super Family, the Super Team, will draw first blood in the series of streaks, the series of gold standards here, taking one from AP Bren to start off the series. What a game for ONIC.
And that last pick to Franco from ONIC just changed everything. When the game when the draft finished, we said, and I specifically said, that AP Bren will have an easier time. But because of the impact of Escalera with all those hooks connecting and the fact that he was able to delay the Joy, that is what spelled the doom for AP Bren. And now, support emblem Impurage Fredrin is coming to your ranked games.
I was gonna say, this popped up. I noticed it last week. I'm not sure if it happened before that, but and I can't remember exactly if it was Renmar that when he noticed it, he's like, "Oh, interesting, right?" And then I didn't get a chance to ask him at that time to really dig deep into why, because still we see Fredrins with different sets, like in terms of the emblems, right? They it
Quantum
depends.
Charge even sometimes.
Yeah,
mix and
even
match.
the Quantum Charge. So that's kind of what's fun about Fredrin, even though he's still picked up part of it, is you still get this kind of flexibility with him, if you will. But hey, guys, this game was a surprise. ONIC Philippines, they have been on, I mean, they're both on streaks, but ONIC Philippines streak so far from the games that they have in the past weeks leading into this 5-win streak has been insane, and it shows right here. So let's talk about the MVP Escalera here, Wolf.
The man.
Absolutely.
The
Mr.
man with
Jojo. Jojo, as he's called. Yeah.
That's a bloody hunt, by
That
the
is
way.
the bloody hunt.
That's bloody hunt.
He's bloody hunting you. Watch it.
Amazing plays coming out from Escalera. Of course, we have to also attribute this to whoever thought about that Franco pick. So far, 100% win rate still. for this Franco. It was actually Escalera that also, if I'm not mistaken, is also the other player that also played this. And it's more about like the resets. You can see the invades that was started by Escalera, but also the way that he connects the hooks. So many good hooks here, like the one onto field. There will be another in mid. And this is the part where you can prove that you have to aim at where your opponent is going, not where he is at. That is exactly what Escalera is doing. And his flicker ultimate plays as well. You gotta have to really commend in this particular game. We're gonna see, look at Escalera, aim at where Few is going, not where Few was a fraction of a second ago. Really showing us his mastery with the Franco. And then another one here, as they have found a very important target, that was Flap TZ. Kind of prompting Few and Ogwin to also flicker and also compromising the position of AP Bren in general. And he will not stop. Eventually being taken out by Super Marco. You gotta have to hand it to Super Marco, still finding some ways to win it for AP Bren. However, it wasn't enough in the end. And it's gonna happen again. Now it's Gems time with the ultimate, catching 3 of their opponents. Escalera still with the Bloody Hunt at this point, and he has found the Joy. And what he's going to do is to not let the Joy get into the fight or recall out. That meant that AP Bren could not defend. Simple as that. That is the way to go. And now let's go back to King Kong and his choice as the emblems. It is indeed a custom support emblem. So you have cooldown reduction, 10% cooldown reduction, and an additive value of 6% movement speed. So you don't really 100% need the Quantum Charge anymore, but the Impure Rage that you spam every 5 seconds, bonus damage that can come out of your spammable spells, which, you know, is literally very spammable. And you'll notice that King Kong has faster clear speed with this kind of build compared to the other builds. Then, for ONIC, you can see that this is such a good early game for them. Damage to turret, 0 damage to turret for AP Bren. When we said that they had the easier draft, it really looked easy, but the real game changer here is the Franco pick coming out from ONIC. You can see the impact on delaying AP Bren's jungling. There was one time that happened before the turtle where you saw King Kong was able to steal one of the buffs from the Joy, eventually just increasing the gap between for the EXP and the gold between the two junglers. And it was all started by this guy. Look at him go. First 5 minutes already in the jungle of the side of AP Bren.
I love that, you know, as we went into this series in this matchup, we talked about the gold lane, the gold standards here for both these teams, but this is the perfect kind of picture to paint that a lot of the times it comes down to these roamers. And I know a lot of you guys watching out there, you don't like to fill that role, right? Because we all know
the roamer.
The roam role, yeah, but it's always guys like Escalera, guys like that play. I mean, even Ogwin, right? For a big part of it, where these roamers allow those gold laners, allow the junglers to really shine. And again, the decisiveness of Escalera here on this Franco pick, which again, we don't see often, paid dividends. So can't wait to see how those adjustments come for the next game. Now, once again, let's go ahead and give a shout out to Infinix, the GT series, because that's what they're playing on right here, guys. They're outplaying the rest. ONIC Philippines outplaying right now AP Bren in that first game. That's brought to you by Infinix, the official sponsor of MPL Season 13.
Be unstoppable and outplay the rest with the Infinix GT series.
There it is. Again, I believe there's something else special happening right now out there. It's called the All-Star events. They're still ongoing, so get ready for a huge wave of All-Star exclusive skins. A new special skin, by the way, the Mega Cell, has a discount of up to 50%, and it's also got a variety of deluxe rewards and bonuses.
Yeah, I've been waiting for my Lolita for the last collection of the All-Star skin. I hope you guys can get it too.
Isn't there an All-Star event actually going on?
Yeah, there's a caravan happening right now.
Yeah, that's right, the caravan.
The caravan.
For some reason, as soon as
Manila.
I saw All-Star, I pictured our good friend Ingan in some clothing, and that's part of the All-Star caravan.
Exactly.
King and Butters and Dianara, like
Yeah,
the
all of them.
MDL talents.
Shout out to
Odin
them.
is actually there as well.
Odin as well?
And, you know, I think during the weekdays as well, there's a lot of MLBB events ongoing for Philippines. So
Yeah, I was happy to be part of that, and it was amazing.
Yeah, I haven't been there. Hopefully I get to check out the caravan. But let's go ahead and throw it over to Hans on stage out there for an interview.
Thank you, casters. This time around, nandito kami halos sa harap ng MPL Arena kung saan we would like to welcome AP Bren's MDL team. Everyone, please give a warm round of applause to AP Bren Sia. Love it, guys. Thank you so much for having you guys here. We're lucky to have you guys here. Pakilala naman kayo. Please introduce your IGN and kung ano yung role nyo sa AP Bren Sia.
Ang IGN ko po is Zay at ako po yung mid lane ng AP Bren Sia.
Zay.
Ako po si Menard. IGN ko po is Keremy. Roamer ng AP Bren Sia.
That's two.
IGN ko po is Ben. Gold laner ng AP Bren Sia.
Ako po si Loy, isang jungler ng AP Bren Sia.
Ian, gold laner of AP Bren Sia.
Ako po si Ken, ex laner ng AP Bren Sia.
Alright, so we have 6 members here right in front of us. This is the entire roster, di ba? So, Zay, you're the captain of this team. Kamusta ang takbo ng AP Bren Sia towards the playoffs or towards what you want to achieve, which is the championship? Kamusta ang lakbay patungo sa tagumpay?
Ayun po, medyo nag-a-adjust din po kami nung first week. Medyo nakakapa na rin po namin. Medyo may mga inaayos lang po kami na kailangan kayo sa late game po, mga ganun. Yun lang po yung pinag-aano namin, pinag-proposan.
Alright, so late game really is gonna be of the essence of us as of the moment. Tsaka yung mga bagay na pakiramdam ko ay malilinis yun na naman pagdating. But how is it so far na nandito kayo ngayon, yung buong team sa MPL Arena? How does it feel to watch your, a team that you're also with the same organization with?
Ayun po, medyo nakaka-enjoy po. Pinapanood po namin yung mga malalakas po maglaro.
Sino may pinakamaingay manood dyan sa mga yun?
Si Ian.
Si Ian. Si Ian. Okay. Parang hindi gaano halata. But I'm sure AP Bren is listening. They're right behind you. Anong message ng buong AP Bren Sia para sa inyong MPL team?
Ayun po, galingan po nila. Good luck po ulit. Reverse sweep sana yung
They're manifesting for a reverse sweep, and I'm sure the Hive will also say the same. So with that being said, sabay-sabay tayo. All right? Casters, pasok.
Thank you so much, Hans. Great to hear from APBR Zia. That's how you pronounce that. The MDL team for AP Bren, of course, out there developing the future talent that will eventually, move on up. We've seen a lot of that happen actually already up to this point.
We've seen switches.
We'll have more of that later for the matches today. But, that's the thing is you've got all that development going on. And for these players here right now for AP Bren and for ONIC Philippines, they've gone through it. Of course, there was a time too when you have to break down these gold standards, especially. I feel like the development for Super Marco, as we take a look at the Game 1 draft, the Roger, it just did not hit in this game. I don't something. Maybe it was the lineup as a whole here, Wolf. They weren't able to play to the tempo.
Here's the thing. Right? When you pick up something like a Joy or Nolan, they're assassins. Like they're Fanny or Lancelot. One thing that you have to take note about these heroes is that they're very farm dependent. And usually what normally happens in the draft is you pick up gold laners that aren't farm dependent if you do pick up the Joy. That's always the burden of picking up the assassin.
But that's like the trade.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So what you do now is to pick up somewhere along the lines of a Brody, sometimes even a Freya or a Ruby in the gold lane, just so you don't need a lot of farm in that department. And Roger also is part of that kind of niche, We're talking about Roger's a very self-sufficient jungler. Oh, sorry, gold laner. It was a jungler, by the way.
It was. We saw this, by the way. Yeah.
Yesterday.
So, that's why they picked it up immediately. They don't want ONIC to eventually pick it up. There's not a lot of hard counters for the Roger.
Yeah.
But now we've seen that the problem that has risen in that particular game was the Franco itself. So it wasn't really the Roger that was at fault or whatever the decision was for AP Bren. It's just the genius of ONIC picking that Franco up.
The Franco solved, I feel like, double problems from that lineup. You mentioned earlier the Joy, now also the Roger, but let's head to game number 2 here for this. We'll see if ONIC Philippines could be the streak stoppers and continue their streak against AP Bren here now. Taking a look once again. Red side win rate, though, for AP Bren looks pretty good.
Looks pretty good.
100%.
Yeah.
See value in me.
I mean, that feels better on their side now, since it's game number 2. Again, I've been rooting for their lineup in game number 1. I was, and they had the first strong picks.
Yep.
You guys both were hashtag AP Bren game
Yes,
one.
sir.
Oh, yeah, we're reminding you guys, APBR or hashtag ONIC PH.
Masha is open. Masha or Joy is also open. But I think Masha should be one of the priorities for ONIC. If not the Faramis, actually. They go Baxia instead.
They go Baxia.
AP Bren usually picks up the Faramis in eventually, you know, in this kind of situation. We have to take note that Masha is also open. You don't want to give that to ONIC, given how good they are with that hero.
And combining it with the Baxia?
Yep.
That's just a terrible thing to watch, especially in your backline, even in your objective taking.
Yeah.
I'm wondering what ONIC Philippines wants to do this time around. You know, with the fact that they went Baxia here. Again, this is the team where I expect the curveball. With AP Bren, even their previous lineup, it made sense, and you called some of those picks out there, Wolf, too. But they just weren't able to actually utilize that kind of lineup. And maybe the trade was too much. It was too expensive having the Roger and the Joy together.
Oh!
Right away!
They picked both of these up.
Exactly.
Read through it.
Let's see. I mean, this is a great combo. What if ONIC just picks up Angela or Chip /.
Oh, please bring the Chip.
Oh, yeah, please. It's been banned since yesterday. Well,
yeah, it's funny enough.
In the first phase.
Yeah.
What is a self-sufficient marksman here?
We'll find a way.
No.
Even when
They go
all is forlorn.
Vexana. Maybe eventually the Chip. I don't know. But you need a very sturdy kind of gold laner. Actually, they might just go for somewhere along the Freya or Ruby.
Yeah.
Maybe pick up their EXP at this point.
Begin.
Okay,
Yeah,
they
Ruby.
take the Ruby. And
As we
real quick,
mentioned.
too, I mean, you got to take a look at this. Super Friends top 1 here alongside UA Super Yoshi for highest kill participation. Super Friends, development-wise as well, as we talked about earlier, man, he has made a ton of progress
100%,
over the seasons, and it's great to see how he's kind of fitting into this. I mean,
That's right.
all these players here, obviously, for ONIC Philippines, have done a great job at getting to this point where that synergy with the Super Fam has been very apparent, and now to round out phase 1 here for AP Bren,
Great
they pick
answers,
up the
too.
old faithful.
Yes,
Yakai.
sir.
Yakai against the Baxia. So something to stop the wheels from rolling.
Yep.
Maybe just put it over in a corner and just make it work.
Spin. Spin to win.
Basically Spin. AP Bren might just look for perhaps Arlot ban. Maybe if they're not that afraid of Gem's Arlot, maybe they just let it go. But those are the heroes that can match up against the Masha. Other heroes are Terizla. Terizla and Thams should be the targets here for ONIC. Put it onto Gem. But AP Bren might just be taking out somewhere along the lines of a Harith, perhaps, or a Nathan, actually. Nathan could be a good ban here.
See what they go with.
I see lots of
All right,
prey.
we're going to take out the Roger. It's funny because even mentioning Gem, man, just like in the previous game, Gem is a hidden gem.
Yes.
Like, he is the most low-key, I feel like, impactful XP laner right now.
Super duper agree.
Oh, man, like, the plays he made on the previous game, too, obviously. It calls for, hey, if you wanted to take out the Terizla, you could have. He had great setups there, but obviously he could also, we could actually see him play this Ruby in the XP lane as well. If they go that route, it's still kind of up in the air as we get through. That was also the Nathan ban that you just mentioned here, Wolf.
Now, AP Bren might just ban the carry and then eye for a Claude in their 4th pick, their late game hero, because as good as Akai is, he kind of needs some damage in the late game, physical damage. Surely the Masha can dish out the damage, but it's more like a glass cannon build where you kind of just sacrifice yourself afterwards. So.
Speaking of Masha,
that's the stats.
Ogren, 100% win rate.
Clean.
You know, we've
There's the Arlot.
There's the Arlot. That's a good smart ban because Escalera, man, if he does get his hands on the Arlot, we've seen what
That's
he can do with
also
it.
true. That's also
MVP
true.
performances. Ogwen as well, though. Like the Masha and the Luigi, dude, that is a lot of different kind of damage, right?
Yes.
When you talk about, I know you've kind of talked about the different kinds of damage before. I think you even mentioned Reap.
Yes, exactly.
Is one of them. So Reap is, for our viewers that didn't hear that one, what is Reap? Wolf?
Yeah, it's basically ramp damage from other games. It's like it's definitely Claude, right? So it's just Reap is like the damage output from Claude, where it's it will take time. Depends on it. Usually is dependent on attack speed. Burst damage, for example, is perhaps Harith, you know, because it deals big chunks of damage, as well as carry in a way.
Vexana, pretty bursty.
Vexana is pretty burst. Farsa, those kinds of heroes.
So the Louis, I mean, we saw an amazing escape last week here, but I've seen a lot more Louis pop up in the ranked games, man.
Yeah.
They had the inspiration, and
For
you also
sure.
have to respect the damage that she pumps out. So you kind of have like this mix of glass cannon burst right now with AP Bren. Harith to top it off.
Super Marco and Harith. And to add it with the diversion play that they can have control across the map.
Yeah.
First rule around here.
Okay,
What's the answer?
Break all the rules.
Carry.
Okay, so still the same thing for Kelra as well.
Maybe a Kaja? Then they put the Ruby in the EXP? Otherwise, they can just go for somewhere. Actually, a Uranus is good here. But yeah, the turret is ever so reliable for Mr. Gem.
Mr. Hidden Gem.
Hidden Gem. Okay, well now for AP Bren, you're gonna be looking for their EXP laner, right? So Tirath perhaps? Now I'm gonna be surprised if that is how do you pronounce that actually?
Dairoth?
I say Dairoth. Yeah.
Dairoth, okay.
Dairoth.
And I'm imagining the true damage that it can give for ONIC Philippines' lineup. No matter how sticky it goes, you can just beat the lead by just one hit if you get the stacks right.
Yep.
But that's not a problem for AP Bren. But the question is, will they go for it?
Dairoth really looks tempting. Otherwise, you go Benedetta, I guess, for AP Bren. Or maybe something totally different, like a Yu Zhang.
A little more safer. I mean, this lineup already is kind of like risky to it. There it is. Lapu Lapu. So, this lineup from AP Bren. You guys were for AP Bren the previous game. How do you feel about this one? The lineups here. AP Bren, is it still AP Bren, or are you going with ONIC Philippines?
I'm still going with AP Bren as of this point.
I know this sounds like a cop-out, but this is pretty even. Pretty 50-50, honestly. Because if you're looking at AP Bren, they are going to bank on the Louis plus the Masha combo. But then the choice for the Harith is kind of iffy for me, in a way. But it is very strong in the early stages of the game. Now, if you're looking at ONIC, it's very holistic, right? Very, very standard, which is weird because when they're going now up against AP Bren, there's nothing special about what they're doing. It's a very typical box kind of composition from ONIC.
It is. So you guys watching on YouTube, let us know who you're feeling once again for this game 2. Is it hashtag AP Bren or is it hashtag ONIC Philippines? Give us your user ID and your user server as well for a chance to win 1,000 diamonds for this matchup. As we jump into game number 2, AP Bren facing off against ONIC Philippines. They might have a taste of their first loss of the season here, both on their own different streaks, 6 and 5. Can they round it out here once again in a sweep? Lineup-wise, though, even in this early rotation, anything sticking out? We'll take a look at the emblems in just a second. There they are. Anything here, Wolf?
I guess there's really nothing that's really, different from what you typically see. Maybe the concussive blast on King Kong, but that's actually pretty normal. So I think it's pretty standard for all the teams or the players that we're seeing right now.
I think the hardest thing about a lot of this, facing against the Louis Yi specifically, is like your head, well, there's a term, head on a swivel, right? You have to constantly, Ogren already going to flicker out here, so he gets poked down, but you kind of have to constantly be on the lookout for where's that diversion possibly coming from? Also, where's our placement? Because think about it. You have a penalty zone in the hands of Gem. If he lands a penalty zone, you're going to want to fight in that zone, most likely. But boom, here comes the kit from the Louis Yi. It's not going to be in your favor, especially with this early kind of damage that she is able to provide here for some of those fights. And it's great you have a Vexana as well to kind of alleviate that. But already, once again, King Kong going for it.
Heavy spin, connecting to King Kong. Will he be pushed away? He rolls away.
Okay.
But that's heavy spin committed. King Kong also committed his ultimate, so there's a big chance that both teams will just try to farm it all out. Especially because they run on secure this turtle. But Gem is level 3. And there's no way that they can take out this Thursday though.
Yeah, they won't be able to take him out. They want to get those level 4s. Turtle Guard going to be used. They know Kyle TZ does not have the heavy spin just yet. That's a turtle. Take him.
ONIC Philippines getting the first objective for this game. Penalty zone connected to Flap TZ.
Wow.
Now he uses the Bravest Fire to escape. But wow, ONIC Philippines, maybe that makes sense how he just left out the Eternal Guard right away and peeled off Kyle TZ few seconds before that turtle is going to be taken by ONIC.
Wonderful play coming out from ONIC for sure. I'm gonna have to give it to Flap TZ though. Utilizing the immunity, the CC immunity to get from the bravest fighter. Yep. At this point, ONIC, because of how standard their lineup is, it looks very easy for them to set up their box. Like I said, this is a box strategy that they're very comfortable with. And all they need to do now is to increase the level gap between King Kong as well as Cal TZ. And they're going to be set for the second turtle.
Okay, Escalera says be good, using that way to hold him off. Ogwin has 1 HP bar. That's Retribution. King Kong looking for a way to slow them down. Kyle TZ looking for a way to escape. He's trying to run. Ogwin has the second bar again. That's the recovery. But Theo on the other side, though, that's their Eternal Guard being dropped out, zoning 2 members out of AP Bren. Look at the pressure coming from the bottom side, even in the gold lane. King Kong, I was so looking for a way that he would actually hold that escape or recall back to base.
Yeah. Man, that burst. And every time you see it with a Vexana, this early on in the game, you really have to respect it. And that single-handed choice cut them off from really getting in that fight. Few was not able to get the positioning he was looking for. So they find themselves once again still AP Brent looking for something. Oh,
wow. Okay.
They get the flicker out from Super Friends.
Preemptive. Much needed.
Yeah, and much needed. Very careful, and that's kind of what you need here. But now, 10 seconds away from this turtle, he's going to be a little vulnerable from AP Bren possibly setting up. But really, do they want to actually fight that out, contest it out? Can they win that 4v4 with both gold laners staying in their lane?
That'd be difficult. Unless Few is going to hit all of his skill 1, skill 2 combos.
Here they come.
Flap TZ, Terrify connecting, that's the blast from the Eternal Guard. He falls down, that's the first blood onto Gem. Now Turtle, who's gonna get this? Now Kyle TZ with a trade and objective, now he flickers down Ogwen, looking for him to have a safe passage back to his own turret. Escalera, that's a flicker, going in from Gem. He's not gonna let him go home, but down bottom, Super Marco and Kelra, 1v1. Now he's synchro dashing in right away. Super Marco freely escapes out of Kelra's hands, and Kyle TZ is here. Saving and holding off, and Kelra falls. Kyle TZ to the rescue.
Wow. I love to see it, man. There's a 4-on-4 for the turtle. Great use of the heavy spin to be able to get that space and then get the retry off. And then meanwhile in the gold lane, the gold laners battling it out for their own standard tile. But here comes Kyle TZ, right? It was not able, Kelra was not able to capitalize that kill. Maybe one more hit. But that's the downside of carry, right? Your attack range as well, a little limited. But man, a lot of back and forth here. But even so, hold on, Escalera.
Heavy spin, Escalera won't be able to escape this one. Heavy spin still going. They got one from ONIC Philippines and AP Bren looking for a way to open them up. Open on the last HP bar. Eternal Guard connecting onto him. King Kong secures the kill. Salmon Force being laid down. Super Marco looking for a way to Chrono Dash his way out. Damage to King Kong. Now looking for a way to peel them off. ONIC Philippines still being careful of the next steps against AP Bren.
It's Glass Cannon, Wolf.
Yep, Glass Cannon built. We're talking about, for Ogwin. At this point, he's not that strong yet. And this, okay, there's a recall. Or the diversion, I mean. It's called the diversion.
Diversion.
But then again, for AP Bren, despite them really trailing behind after the first roll, they have equalized. And I think at this point, it's an even game for AP Bren as well as ONIC. And it's also good that Super Marco is having a little bit more farm compared to Kelra.
It's good that they, like, in this match at least, AP Bren able to find some wins where they can, so keeping things getting out of hand. Remember the previous game, ONIC Philippines, they had quite a big lead at this point. Ogwin going to get picked off once again here, but he has plenty of health bars. Eternal Guard going to come down, but the battle for this turtle looks like it could possibly be a full-on team fight here as it breaks out. Half health for the turtle.
And Super Marco in the process.
Diversion.
Super Marco. What a great position by AP Bren. Kelty secures the turtle. Now they don't know where Super Marco is. Baptiste and Few looking for a way to hold him down. Super Marco! 7 force on to 3. Damage connecting. Escalera is low. Gem looking for a way to escape. Looking his hammer. Looking for a way for a safe passage back. Connecting. That synchro fission right onto him. He falls. AP Bren maximizing space, land, and that's how they rotate around ONIC Philippines.
battle for the resources
King
here.
Kong, he's just low, but he's a boxer. Battle of the two beefy boys.
Whew.
Kyle TZ steals it right in front of his face.
Yep. And AP Bren and Supermarket says you can't flank the flanker. At this point, a very nifty play there coming out from Mr. Few, sending his gold laner to the bush.
What a diversion.
So what do we call that bush?
Yeah, what is that bush, Wolf?
Okay. Yeah, so wherever the Ruby is
no.
picking is positioned at. What do we call that? Rock Ursa bush? Or golem? Usually teams call it the golem bush.
The golem bush.
Yeah.
Okay.
For those of you that might be scratching your heads,
Yeah.
high IQ level here. Every bush in the game has a name.
Exactly. This is typically the long bush. Wherever Ogwin went, this is the Kramer's bush we're looking at.
That.
You know, if you guys are fans of the MPL, and next thing you know in your RGs, you have open mic and someone saying,
Oh,
okay.
Surprise, surprise!
Okay.
Diversion play from AP Bren. Now Escalar senses. Oh, that's a good pull from the Eye Offended. Now Keltis using for a way to escape with heavy spin. Penalties on to Few. Three-man looking for a way to catch down Few. He's stunned. He goes down. Super Friends.
Ogwin
with a Curse Blast. Ogwin, though, looking for a way to slice ONIC Philippines in half. Diverting everybody to not go to Flapper. Even Super Marco. Successful way of diverting attention. Ogwen of AP Bren with a response and save.
Wow. A disaster turned into a hashtag worth play for AP Bren. They have lost Few, have lost their heavy spin, but in exchange for Kelra, they're going to take that trade any time of the day.
And not to mention, again, with this, Super Marco having the 2 kills on this Harith, we know that the scale, the spike, especially for Harith around this part of the game, is there. So the fact that they have this right now for AP Bren, that is an advantage as they approach this Lord fight. But the Conceal comes through. Super Marco.
Super Marco is going to be in trouble here. That's a land shaker connecting onto Escalera. Synchrovision connecting damage. Secures kill for Flap TZ. That's a good response. Escalera is down. There's no I'm offended play for ONIC Philippines.
I think they might have to give this up, but they're staying around the area.
Oh, look at the Terrify. Eternal Guard. Used onto Few. And it burns. The knockup. Still guarding the front line of this Lord. They're trying to go around. Oh, that's the Terrify connecting onto Flap. He goes back. Now Ogun looking for a way to open up the weak points of ONIC Philippines team fighting capability. Now he's still looking for a way. Oh, penalties on to two Flap. He's in Few now being in trouble. King Kong looking for a way to take down Few, and he successfully takes him down. Ogun would exchange Super Friends for the trade, and Kelra takes down Ogun as well. That's a 2-1. A 2-1 for ONIC Philippines, maximizing space. Gem with a play, penalty zone, and that's scattered AP Bren back to base.
Absolutely.
Hidden Gem.
Good for Gem with that play, punishing AP Bren. But I have to hand it to ONIC. The way that they set up their box going up against AP Bren, they have protected Kelra so much in that game. Have to take note, this is Flap TZ, Lapu Lapu, and Masha by Ogwin. That has to be guarded against this carry. My oh my. The way that ONIC defended their gold laner and the way that they set up their box is so good to watch.
Oh no. AP Bren is going to be to defend this moments of the game. Will ONIC be the one to stop their winning streak? AP Bren will be melting this objective out of their hands. But this is a very close game. The lead is just bouncing from 300 to 500. Back to ONIC, back to AP Bren. But so far, the waves that ONIC is being made. But there was, okay. There's a diversion play. Diversion play at hand. Will this be a successful play? Escalera, will he sense blood? He does! I'm offended play. He spots two, Kyle TZ and Ogwin. Oh wow, Escalera with a game sense. He knows that something might happen just like that, and they don't want to happen at this point in time of the game. AP Bren looking for an avenue to break ONIC Philippines' waves.
They gotta respect the fact that even with this still relatively being a close game, it's still tough for AP Bren to break through that box that Wolf's been talking about. If you just watch the positioning of ONIC Philippines and a lot of these skirmishes leading into a possible team fight, The positioning is on point, not to mention
Oh.
the peel
Oh.
potential to be
Okay.
able to peel for Kelra. He struggled a little bit, but now he's finding his footing. And item-wise, how's it looking here, Wolf?
Very standard. I think the fact that you have the Guardian helmets now for both the junglers, it means that this is their preparation for the next Lord, the Luminous Lord. It's very important for them. And then obviously you have to look at Ogwin, now with the Blade of Despair. He is going to be the game changer in the latter portions of the match. And one thing that you also have to take note is that Kelra is still yet to get his Wind of Nature, but I think it is going to be his 4th item.
Yep.
Which kind of sucks because you don't want to pick up the Wind of Nature when you're playing up against a Harith. Because in a 1v1 scenario, you still will be taken out because of the magic damage output of Harith. But then you still need it because you're facing a Masha. So, a very weird spot to be in if you're a Kelra.
It's tough for AP Bren because in a way it's like, all right, Ogwin, he has, I mean, the fact that he is a glass cannon, that's what this Masha is. The hard part for him is to be able to find his own angle, the entry point that he's looking for when some of this fight breaks through. And meanwhile, for AP Bren, you have to be able to play with that front. The fact that Ogwin's going to be usually somewhere else, not around this fight, and then Few himself, like Few, you only have a Purify. You don't have much escape on this Luyi. So you kind of have to rely on your positioning as well, and there's so much pressure from ONIC's lineup. Here's the Conceal. This is what we're talking about. Gem in the front side as well, holding on to that Flicker penalty zone combination. Lord of 4th of the health.
Falling down on low HP. The Lord is falling down low. Who's going to get this major objective? Few. Another one, another play. Will the captain make it this time? Another one starts the dust. Super Prince secures the Lord. Kelra takes down Ogwin. Now it's a setup for AP Bren. Will they be able to take down another one from ONIC Philippines? They're backing away. They're backing away. King Kong on low health trying to target down Super Marco. Looks like he won't be able to escape Kelra's killing spree. And now Super Prince eyeing on Few. Will he be able to take him down? That's the Curse Blast connecting. He flickers through. Few is burning. He's burning. He's still escaping. But Gem, will Gem secure the kill? Oh! Gem secures 1. ONIC Philippines taking down 3.
Oh no, this is troublesome for AP Bren. They may not be able to defend, especially because Few died very late.
Time.
Can they defend? Can they defend Lord? Just sieging through Flapteezy. Oh no, Kalteezy falls. Flapteezy and Ogwin is ONIC Philippines, the team. Super Marco is now back in the game. Will they be able to hold this through? There's a Lord. Eyes on the crystal. That's their Eternal Guard connecting to Super Marco. And that's the last bit. Oh! ONIC Philippines, the only team to stop the streak of AP Bren.
Gods do bleed as ONIC Philippines sweeps AP Bren, the first team to do it. What a way for them to capitalize this first half of the regular season.
The last time that AP Bren was defeated in a full series was December 2023. 4 months afterwards, an international event, a lot of regular season matches. Now they've been defeated again. It will be ONIC, the super fam, that does it.
Oh, again, they got to be feeling good about that. AP Bren, though. This will be a sort of that check, right? Like, you guys have some stuff to work on here. You can only stay at the top for so long. I know a lot of people are hoping to see that streak continue for the regular season streak as well, that record. But man, the super fam, the super team, ONIC Philippines, looks so good in this series. AP Bren, something they're not so used to here, gentlemen. The bow out of here of the MPL Arena. And we'll see how they adjust going forward again for that second phase of the regular season. Still smiles, though, of course, from Ogwin and everybody else here.
It's like they won.
They're feeling pretty good, but hey, I want to hear what ONIC Philippines has to say. Let's go ahead and throw it over on stage for the interview.
Everybody say with me, what time is it? It's ONIC time. Congratulations! Napatumba nyo ang number 1 sa ating standings ngayon. Si Escalera.
Painom pa lang ng tubig.
Oh, sige, go ahead. You wanna drink your water? Pwede mong inumin yan habang tinatanong ko sa'yo. Kasi ibang Super Saiyan mode ka ngayong season. So, gaano kahalaga sa'yo na mas sweep nyo ang ating defending champs na sa tuktok ngayon ng ating standings?
Napakalaga po sa amin kasi parang ayun po yung magtutuloy-tuloy ng momentum namin eh. Tsaka sila yung standard namin kung nasa na talaga kami.
Ano man ang bago sa'yo?
Siguro mas naalala lang ako na nabuild lang ako ng management lalo na si Madam. Parang nakita niya talaga ako ng potential and yun, nakikinig lang ako sa mga sinasabi niya.
Kailangan pala, ganunin si Escalera kasi ngayon Super Saiyan.
Yeah. I mean, Mara, I can add to that point. Kasi si Escalera, with the Ruby pick na nakuha niya kanina lang, he now leads the league this season with 10 unique heroes pick. Okay, siya ang pinakauna out of everybody else. So Escalera, this spotlight really is yours. Gaano ba kahalaga yung versatility mo with all of the heroes na nagamit mo to the wins na you guys get this season?
Alala siguro parang mas may hirapan yung kalaban namin pag nakikita nila na kung ano-ano yung ginagamit ko. Bali parang importante rin sa team namin yun dahil may King Kong pa din kami. Pag ako yung pinuruan nila, si King Kong naman yung gagana, parang gano'n.
Making, the job easier, not only for him but also for his teammates.
Ito naman para kay Kelra. Kelra, natapos nyo yung first half of the season, 6-game win streak. Paano nyo ba ito nagawa?
Unang-una yung inaayos talaga namin yung, tulad na sabi ko nung nakaraan. Naayos namin yung mga inside and outside na problema namin sa game. And laki rin yung tulong kasi sa amin ng MDL namin ngayon. Kasi sila yung scrim partner namin eh.
Oh, nice.
Tsaka sa mga lahat ng tao dun sa bootcamp kasi talagang tulong-tulong kami kila Madam Lacey. Yan, lahat.
So ano ba yung aura ngayon sa bootcamp?
Parang masaya, family lang.
So maraming kulitan, hindi masyado seryoso.
Ayun, ina-enjoy lang talaga namin yung bawat araw. Bawat araw na lumilipas, ina-enjoy lang namin. Hindi kami sobrang seryoso.
Yun ang nakakatulong when you're not just training na super training lang sa kanila. It works kapag may konting fun. Yun naman pala yung sikleto eh.
Kitang-kita yan sa kanilang naging laro, especially kay Kelra dahil siya ang ating Game 2 MVP. Congratulations! Kel, bakit parang may konting duda sa mukha mo? What happened there? Bakit sa tingin mo ba hindi dapat ikaw yung Game 2?
Dapat ata si King Kong talaga eh. Si King Kong kasi yung nagdadala sa amin sa game.
Talaga.
Like, unlock na talaga. Sige, King Kong, kung sa tingin ni Kelra, ikaw ang MVP, of course, ano bang i-expect namin sa ONIC para sa next half ng inyong season? Uy, no coaching. King Kong, ikaw personally, anong expectation mo para sa ONIC? Dahil makakalaban nyo na naman ulit lahat ng natitirang 7 teams aside from you guys.
Sa mga susunod na mga kalaban namin, abangan niyo yung assassin ko. Ilalabas na namin.
Ooh, yan ang abangan. Once again, congratulations, ONIC Philippines. You may now take your bow. And take your walk of victory. ONIC Philippines defeating the current number 1 team sa ating standings, our defending champions, AP Bren.
It wasn't easy, but at the same time, with the level of chemistry na na-develop nila on and off the MPL arena, anything can happen. And that is exactly what they did.
And how did ONIC manage to do that? We're gonna go back to our casters for the analysis. Casters, pasok.
What I love about this is the fact that AP Bren is a team known for synergy and that connection on and off the Land of Dawn. ONIC Philippines has kind of done that. That's what they're doing here with their super team, super fam, and it's paid dividends again. Now 6-game win streak for ONIC Philippines. That is huge. AP Bren getting their first loss of the season. Now let's break it down here again, starting with the MVP. We heard it here earlier. This time it's Kelra, who struggled a little bit here, Wolf, but take us through it.
And the thing with Kelra is that the only reason why he struggled is because he's up against the Masha, but he actually outplayed it. And I gotta have to hand it to the entirety of the team. And I'm going to repeat what I said. During in-game, the box that was set up, we can see it through the highlights. Obviously, AP Bren having a little bit of a problem in the early stages. The first turtle, but then recovered afterwards with a great play. Super Marco flanking with a Fuse Air Express delivery. And they are going to get one after this. And a couple turtles, after this clash. But something will change for ONIC. And that is their way of setting up their box. Look at how they protected Kelra. And Ogwin had to just rely on getting a kill onto Super Prince. But afterwards, because it's a glass cannon, they couldn't find an opening afterwards. And another good box setup coming out from ONIC. Kelra not being touched. And the fact is, Super Prince managed to get the Lord for some reason, which is gonna have to be a... this is one of the weirdest things about AP Bren. I think that skirmish win coming out from ONIC was partly them outplaying AP Bren, but also partly because of AP Bren's mistakes. The way that they used Few to flank and only Few Super Marco did not reach the diversion, and then it was Cal TZ missing the retribution as well. Maybe they were forced errors coming out from ONIC, but errors nonetheless. And that's why AP Bren lost that specific skirmish. Now heading to some of the other important stats here. Surprisingly, ONIC gets only one turtle, AP Bren gets two, but the first Lord fight, ONIC was able to just set up their box, defeat and outplay AP Bren, and then eventually get the second Lord that really was the nail in the coffin for AP Bren. And the thing that you have also to take note with the draft of AP Bren is that they're very reliant on specific conditions. That's why I felt that the Lapu-Lapu might have been might have been picked in bad taste. Obviously, it works versus the carry, but there is no other frontliner apart from the Akai, which if you think about it, ONIC had a lot of tools to take out the Akai when it comes to the frontline. So maybe if a Thames or maybe a Dairoth was picked up by AP Bren, things could have been very different, but this was their choice in the end. Kyle TZ had to endure 106,000 damage just for AP Bren to just maintain their own formation, but it wasn't enough. Back-to-back Vexana games coming out from Super Prince. Stellar positioning from this guy. Very much on point with the use of the Eternal Guard as well as skill 1 and skill 2 from this Vexana. That's why he's able to output so much damage in this game and eventually make it very difficult for AP Bren to position themselves just because of the draft nature that we saw from AP Bren.
Again, a great matchup. I was expecting 3 games.
I was too.
For this one, guys, and I was kind of surprised with Game 1's performance from ONIC Philippines. I know they've been on fire lately, but to go and sweep AP Bren the way they did was quite impressive. I can't wait to see more how they adjust, of course, for the second half of the season. Now, the next matchup we have for us today, Minana Evos and ECHO. This is the last one for that first half of the round robin for the teams here. So the third series today will kickstart that second round robin now for the regular season, as we are going into 7 weeks again for regular season this time around. Now, this matchup, Minana Evos, ECHO, I think we might be surprised with that one as well. They could claw their way up in the standings here. ECHO's sitting pretty well, but we'll find out. Again, we're going to take a short break. My name is Naisu. This is OSX Wolf. We'll be back after the short break for the next match.
13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
This fairy tale ended with the poisoned apple, and my tale began. A princess in a tower is just a bird in a cage. Curse it! Take my vengeance! Protect your queen! Kneel before your queen. It won't take long, I promise.
Nakilala niyo na pala ang transferee natin. Class, meet your new classmate, Felicissimo.
Moy na lang po.
Lisa, guide mo muna si Moy ha as you adjust to our school. Thank you, Iha. Okay, everyone, bring out your social studies textbooks.
Nag-ML ka? Pero kaka-start ko pa lang eh. Noob pa ako, tsaka newbie rin dito.
Sus, school ML. Ako bahala sa'yo. Dali lang to. Automatic agad tayo. Pakinggan mo lang ako. Rule number 1, let your personality show. Pakita mo kung sino ka, be. Perfect na perfect. Rule number 2, find a good school-life balance. Study hard, play hard.
Yes!
Ang galing! Nice one! Rule number 3. Basic lang galawan dito. Basta alam mo, Prayo. Magpataba para lumakas. More kain, more energy. Rule number 4. Pag may humamon, game on! Huwag matakot sa clash. Kita ka namin sa map. Auto rest back. O, diba? Basic. Easy lang mag-rank up. Basta sama-sama.
Thanks, Lodi.
Ano? Laro?
Yeah!
Guys, next week na yung tournament. Game tayo, ah.
Sige, basta ako ang tank, ha?
Gold din MM ako, ha?
XP na ako. Kaso,
Nag-last day na nga pala si Kyle.
Okay, guys. Please welcome Mimi, our new teammate.
Hi, Mimi.
Good to have you, Mimi.
Hello.
Please take the empty desk.
Thank you.
Hi, welcome sa department.
Thank you.
Baka gusto mong sumali sa team namin. Meron kaming ML tournament.
Hindi ako nag-games eh, sorry.
Turuan kita. Gusto mo? Dali lang naman. Tsaka parang team bonding na rin tayo.
Pwede naman, pero hindi ako nag-games as in zero knowledge talaga.
G lang. Magkukore ako, bubuhatin kita.
What?
Five seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
Oh, Mimi, dito ka lang sa tabi ko, ha?
Oh, boss turtle ah. Def lang.
GG, bawi na lang next
Sayang.
time.
Nice game, guys. Later na ako.
Focus lang yan, Mimi. You're making progress naman eh. Basta, focus ka lang sa atin. See ya.
Sa atin? May kami na ba?
Mimi, sa tournament, dapat masanay tayo gamitin yung in-game chat. Ha?
Okay.
Okay.
Hoy! Mimi yung turtle!
Sorry. Let's go.
Uy! Nice presentation kanina.
Oo nga, nice one.
Siyempre, para tapos
Grabe.
agad.
Uy, Mimi, may new skin yung Esme, oh. Cute ng fit niya. Try mo kaya?
Pwede naman.
Sinong cute? Uy, sinong cute?
Yung skin.
Ay, skin.
Puno.
Pero cute nga.
Alright, do you think matidefend ng Team Finance ang title nila this year? Pero grabe rin ang kalaban nila this year. Malupit ang marketing. Ito na ang team nila. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's your fifth member? Kailangan, ayan na siya! Marketing! Very old and very Rada!
Now I'm getting serious.
Bro. Uy, ingat. GG kanina. Thanks sa pag-join sa squad namin.
Anytime.
So, saan ka na niyan?
Sa bahay. Magdedelulo 15 Pro Max.
Huh?
Hindi ko pa alam eh.
Gusto mo mag-coffee sa tapat? Saka, game na rin. Looking for kaduwasan.
Marco! Marco! malakas, Pilipinas malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas malakas face the golden sun and ribbon for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game para to sa PNNES. Di mo matitin ang aming boses on your level. Nasa kalye man o mobile window, I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of. Switch na lane na parang gera, HP racing may reseta. Built na katang buhat, we hear that full load SS parang Lyra. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Yeah, malakas ang Pinas. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like beast of the southeast. Takas sa watawat-tawag aloud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas malakas face the golden sun and weapon for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Welcome back to MPL Philippines Season 13 at nandito ako ngayon. Bago magsimula ang ating second series, I am with Outplayed and Zaida from ECHO. Boys, isang karangalan na makasama kayo dito. And I would just like to ask, sa dinami-dami na mga players na nagkaroon tayo sa MPL Philippines all throughout, even in the entire world, gusto ko lang tanungin kayong dalawa, kung sino ba ang top 5 na players na paborito nyong makatapat in your respective roles? Like, ikaw, for example, as a jungler, and you as a gold laner. So, Zaida, ikaw na mauna. Unahan mo na to. Sino ang pinakaunang jungler na paborito mong makatapat sa lane?
Yung unahin ko na po yung katapat ko nung finals nung sa MDL, si Andorio po.
Si Andorio. Alright. So, Andorio from Smart Omega Neos. I believe he's playing there right now. Alright. So, bakit si Andorio? Bakit si Andorio?
Wala. Malakas po siya.
Malakas siya. And, well, it makes a lot of sense kasi yun nga naman yung nakatapat nila sa finals. Second one.
Nung ESL po nung si Super Ken sa BTR po.
Sino?
Super Ken.
Ah, si Super Ken. Oo nga naman. From Bigetron Alpha, Super Ken. Okay? So, bakit si Super Ken?
Marami po siyang hero, tas magaling siya mag-assassin.
Okay. Ikaw din naman, di ba? Kita namin yung assassin gameplay mo. So, that's Andorio and si Super Ken. So, bigyan mo pa kami ng tatlo.
Si Sensui po, yung last.
Si Sensui. Alright, Sensui. Why Sensui?
Isa din po siya sa tinitingala akong jungler.
Alright, so Sensui, I hope you're watching this. You know, Zaida, looking out for you. Pangapat.
Si Carl.
Si Carl. Carl Tizzy.
Yung international po namin, nagkakalaban-laban po kami nun.
Oo nga pala. Nagkaroon ng moment na naglaban kayong dalawa or yung dalawang teams ng Echo Loud and Echo Proud. Right? I'm sure that would mean a lot. So, recap lang. Si Andorio, si Super Ken, si Sensui, si Carl Tizzy, at sino yung kukumpleto ng 5?
Si Kyrie po, dream matchup. No?
Si Kyrie. Alright.
Gusto po makalaban.
Gusto mo makalaban. So, hindi mo pa siya nakakalaban. Bakit gusto mo makalaban si Kyrie? What's the reason behind it? Aside from the obvious facts na meron na tayo.
Pogi po. Ang galing.
Lalabanan mo sa papogian. Hindi, sabi mo, pogi. Lalabanan mo sa papogian. Sige, this time, ikaw naman. Mabilisan lang, outplayed. Sino yung top 5 players na gusto mo makatapat sa gold lane?
Unang-una po, si Kosei. Kasi nakalaban namin dati siya nung MDL final.
Alright.
Nung MDL run namin.
Okay,
Yan,
gusto Kosei.
Tapos pangalawa, si Oheb. Yung sa...
Si Oheb.
Tapos pangatlo, si Kelra. Gusto ko makalaban. Dream matchup.
Di mo ba siya nakakalaban? Alright. Number 3.
Pangapat, kay Marco. Nung
Si Marco.
ESL, talo kasi kami nun.
Tapos yung last one ay si?
Si Ben.
Si Benny Cutie. Ay, katabing-katabi mo lang. Gusto ka daw niyang makalaban. Pero, hindi sila maglalaban ngayon kasi magkakampi sila. Mara, kamusta ka dyan?
Nandito naman tayo sa panig ng Minana Evos kasama si Kaizen and Spider Miles. So alam niyo na yung tanong. Question of the day. Sino ang paborito niyong katapat sa lane niyo? Simulan natin kay Kaizen.
Top 1 ko is syempre the GOAT si Carl Tizzy ng Echo.
Carl Tizzy ng Elko, okay.
Top 2 si Kyle Tizzy ng Bren.
Kyle Tizzy ng Bren.
Top 3 si King Kong ng ONIC.
King Kong ng ONIC. Okay,
Top
4.
4 si Sensui, Blacklist.
Sensui and
Top 5 ko, yung ex-teammate ko si Boyet
si Boyet.
ng Pro Esports.
Kamusta na nga po siya? Pro sa Cambodia siya ngayon, di ba? O nakakausap mo siya?
Minsan po, nakakausap po.
Kamusta na siya doon?
Okay lang naman po siya doon.
Bakit sila tumatawa? Namimiss mo na ba siya?
Opo.
O anong message mo kay Boyet in case?
Galingan mo dyan, Boyet. Bawi tayo.
Ayun. Boyet, kung nanonood ka, supportahan mo din sila. Ikaw naman, Spider Miles, top 5. Simulan naman natin. Ginawa niya 1 to 5. Sa'yo, baliktad naman. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh.
Top 5 ko si Light ng RSG.
Light ng RSG.
And then top 4 si Haji ng Blacklist.
Haji ng Blacklist International.
Top 3 si Escalera.
Escalera. Ay, ang galing ng ginagawa niya ngayon, ha? Anong
Sobra,
comment mo
sobra.
sa performance ni Escalera ngayon? Kasi sabi ko nga kanina, para siyang Super Saiyan mode, eh.
Matapang siya maglaro, hindi nagkakamali. Minsan lang magkamali. Ganun.
Minsan lang talaga, matalino. Okay, yung top 2 mo naman.
Top 2 ko si Daddy JP.
Si Daddy JP ng Echo, okay.
Then yung top 1 si Master Ogwen.
Bakit si Ogwen ang top 1 mo sa lahat sa kanila?
Wala, yung lakas niya eh.
Malakas
Sobra.
talaga. Malakas talaga, syempre, world champ. At ngayon, para pag-usapan ang ating susunod na laban, babato na natin sa ating mga casters. Tulungan niyo ako. Casters, pasok.
Thank you very much, Mara and the teams, Echo and Minana. Hope you enjoyed the pose. And I don't know, I'm not sure what kind of animal that is. But what is up, guys? I'm Nice, who joined here with OSX and Wolf, who is an animal, and the year, the man of the year, content creator of the year.
Congratulations in the Philippine Esports Awards.
Congratulations.
Grabian.
Grabian. How are we feeling after the first matchup?
I'm actually surprised. To quote Mr. Womi yesterday, I was shell-shocked. I did not expect AP Bren to go down that way. I mean, like, eventually they will be defeated. I know that ONIC is pretty much the team that can actually be able to take out a team like that, but to defeat them for 2-0 very quickly, that's a surprise.
Impressive. And now for today, we have to give a shout-out to those who have become one of the strongest.
Okay.
That might be you, OSX, here. You know,
I am
one of the strongest.
Top global Barretts in April 1, but not now.
Not right now, but proud to loud. The Orcas here, of course, for Zyda and Outplayed both. They played in the MDL. And again, if you didn't see in the last series, we had some of the MDL players from AP Bren join us. Now, the contributions here from these players, if you guys have managed to watch some of the games that Zyda and Outplayed have been a part of, it almost looks like a very similar lineup when Carl Teasy and Benny Cutie are there, right? So with that, we have to take a look at the, of course, for Zyda, Kaizen, the comparison here with them and how this is all lined up.
Yeah, and this is a jungler versus jungler battle. In terms of KDA, Zyda is leading a bit, 5.89, and then we're looking at the other stats that's also skewed towards Zyda just because of how how do you say this? Like, the sample size is too small for Zyda, but for Kaizen, super duper impressive. I would say this technically might be his debut season in a way that he played so many times this season. This is not literally his debut season, but when it comes to be the reliable starting 5 for Minana Evos, this is technically his first, and it's very impressive so far.
You know what else is impressive, OSX?
Yeah.
We have something for our viewers out there.
Since you're watching right now on YouTube, who do you think will win this match? Will it be Minana Evos? You can use the hashtag MNNE or ECHO, ECHO, and tune in our YouTube with your games ID and game server ID for a chance to be one of the winners. 4 winners of 500 diamonds. Wow.
Well,
just watching.
That's different. 4, right? For our winners here, of course, today. And once again, let's welcome out the Marshals here. Once again, for our match, for the fairness, integrity of the game, it's Chico, Jeff, Patrick, Wilbert, and they both have their own visions of the future to win this match. So, with that being said, let's welcome out the teams. Nestled in the heart of the standings, the Tigers are eager to climb higher. It's a clash of titans as they go head-to-head against the Orcas. Let's hear them roar. It's Minana Evos. The Express, the Orcas, driven by their killer instinct, aim to maintain their upward trajectory. Will they conclude the first phase of the season with a resounding triumph ahead of them? Let's hear it for Echo Philippines! And their coaches, Coach Tic Tac and Coach Imba DJ. To start the match, to round out the first round robin of the regular season, will it be Echo or Minana Evos? And let's take a look at the lineup here, starting off with Minana Evos. Take us through it, OSX.
Solidifying their identity on the first kick of the regular season. Now, as they go with the conclusion of the first half, they go with their winning formula. Minana Evos, Lancy, and Kaizen. I love how that graphic showed up. It was a reference of a katana. The Battle of the Junglers.
Battle of the Junglers, like an anime battle. And now it's going to be Echo with Outplayed and Zaida leading the helm this time. The regulars, Sanji, Sanford, and JP, going to be there for the team. And despite, having two squads for Echo, they have been showing up in their matches. If you look back at even the performances of Echo when Outplayed and Zaida is there, it's even like 2-0s when they are winning. So that's a trait for Echo. This has started when they had their Loud and Proud back in Season 10. But now with new players, or technically speaking from MDL players that has been transferred to the MPL, they still are performing so well.
And with that, again, I like that you mentioned, this time around, we've seen Echo play around with a lineup. Now, it is only a couple changes, again, Zaida and Outplayed, but so far, it's been working for them. And I like that they've been able to kind of be a little more flexible in that because, of course, it brings in another dynamic to the picks as well. And that's what we've seen a lot of these teams doing right now at this point in the season. They're experimenting. They've brought out some of these interesting play styles, and they're making it work for them. Minana Evos here, though, specifically has done tremendous work, and I want to see them take off. Let's take a look, though, at the keys to victory brought to us by Infinix, though, Wolf.
For Minana Evos, they have to be more aggressive than the Orcas. The Tigers have to be more aggressive than the Orcas. I don't know how that matchup will be, Land versus Sea, but you get the meaning, right? Now for Echo, they have to challenge Kirk's hero pool, which is interesting because Orcas are water-based as well. And lastly, show how much stronger you've gotten. And this is a reference to when the players of Minana Evos were playing in MDL as well as Outplayed and Zaida. So let's see how much they have developed across the board when it comes to like their playstyle because of how much they played in the developmental league here in the Philippines.
It's good to see like these two teams that maybe two type of rosters that Echo has is some sort of like an effective formula, whether because either it's Zaida or Outplayed is present in a match, they automatically become an MVP. One or two, in a way, right?
Yeah, it's true. Again, when you talk about the lineups for both of them, it's at a point. Well, of course, Echo is there in the standings. They're quite high up there. And we know that things have shaken up already, even with the first series. Now, for Minana Evos, if they can pull this through, even in a sweep or just win this series, that'd be great.
Okay.
Look at, we saw this earlier, by the way, the 100% win rate for the red side earlier from AP Bren. That's not the case anymore. For Echo, will they be able to maintain that 100% over on the red side?
Ooh. Okay, so Minana Evos, they might start with Minotaur, I believe. Oh, they...
Oh,
this Angela.
Completely opposite of the Minotaur.
Still the rogue, still the support.
Okay. Yep. The Haka Spider Mouse is not gonna be complete.
No protection from
Immediate backshot from Echo, maybe an Arlet along the way, and yep, Masha is also available. But yeah, I think either a Ruby or an Arlet here for Echo.
Ruby or Arlot, that'd be great CC potential. When you're dealing with an Angela, though, and also you have to consider the fact that Roger was kind of a top pick for a while, and then we've seen that work even with the Angela well, is this something that maybe Minana Evos wants to do as Novari and Baksha are picked up?
Yeah, especially because Baksha suffers from the HP-based damage of Roger, and also Roger has a little bit of access to the backline. So yeah, Novaria is not that safe.
Value in me.
Maybe Fredrin Raj or Fredrin Arlet, actually. That's what I'm seeing for Minana Evos. Or a CC, which is surprisingly still open.
Surprisingly still open, yeah.
In the first phase, right? It's unlikely, but in the Minana versus Evos, Minana Evos and Echo matchup, I think this is some sort of like Mangays that we're about to expect, because with the Novaria, this is Sanji special, right? A Sanji special, you have more coverage with the Astral Echo and even the recalls, how to spam it out. Well, to sum it up, CC has been a great addition, especially with backline and also team fighting pokes at the back.
CC Angela classic combo, but then you're not that concerned if you're Echo because you have the Baksha anyway. So what you need now is a sweeper.
Minotaur
They picked the Minotaur
will finish
themselves.
off what was left undone.
Okay. Minotaur's picked up. You called this out earlier, though, too.
Yes,
you know,
sir.
the fact that it was open, and now this helps them out. And my biggest question when the Minotaur and the Boxer are already showed here, and of course you get a ton of vision from the Novaria, is really what are the best options to round this out in that gold lane, of course, and even the XP lane for them, knowing that, yeah, you are going to have to deal with that combination of the CC and the Angela. You know, you're probably going to have to also be able to peel for that kind of pressure that is there from the CC with the Angela.
Yes. And that Lilia gonna be the ban here for Echo. We're looking at some Lancy heroes. And it's very interesting that we are not seeing any focus on the marksman, the gold laners. Obviously, the Roger could be good for Minana
When the body
Evos.
suffers,
There's the Benedetta,
the spirit
which is a
blooms.
special for Sanford. And I think that Echo will just last pick their Sanford hero. I'm thinking like Echo might just go for somewhere along the lines of a Claude or a Roger. Like I said, they already have the damage, but they don't have like a sweeper per hero.
Right.
You need that versus sustain, because if you're looking at CC as well as Aja and also Fredit, these are sustain-based heroes. So you need someone to kind of confirm the kill. Roger fits that profile. Maybe a carry along the way. It could be the choice here for Echo.
Gosh, we've been seeing so much of carry pop up, you know, for the most part.
Dexter. It's
There's
our
the Claude
showtime.
ban, so that is going to be targeted here. And, you know, aside from the carry, let's say it's not banned out, let's say it's still
gonna be open.
priority here and it's open. What is the right choice for Minana Evos to go into that, though? Is it just, are we going to see the possible of, okay, it's carry versus the Roger?
Yeah, probably. It's going to be as simple as that.
A punch for a
Because
punch.
you really need a hyper carry here for Minana Evos. You already have the CC, the Fredrin Angela is there. You need some sort of a hard carry to go with that. Carry is open for Echo to take. I think that it will benefit them more if they pick up the Roger, actually.
This is something we talked about earlier. Okay, we
Harith.
see the Harith picked up here. Highest DPM
Wow.
after week 3. Lancy at top 1 here. And I think it was Redmar last week that mentioned that fun fact that Lancy was at the top of some of these standings here for, you know, the mid lanes. And with that, Nathan's going to be the one that's picked up this time around from Minana Evos.
So what do you pick up another support here? Maybe a Rafaela to go with it, like Angela Rafaela just for sustain?
Yeah, that makes sense, because if you're going with a Nathan kind of composition draft, you want to kind of sustain that mid to late game, because this is like the investment on the early game of the Nathan. Something that doesn't need to go home.
Or a Vexana, maybe?
Oh, Vexana.
Yeah, Vexana just, yeah. Or Faramis. Actually, Faramis is good for Minana.
Sweet adventure.
Well, that doesn't sound like Faramis. It's Florin. And there's a classical pick over there. The Yuzhong comes through.
Sanford's
Yuzhong.
His Dragon going to be out.
Yes.
Again, a special.
Yeah, this is a Pikachu pick here for Echo. That's what I call it.
Pikachu. Why?
Peek at you?
Yeah.
Peek at you.
Come on,
not
man.
that. No, it's not that. It's because it's his...
Care to explain?
It's like your soul Pokemon, you know? Like, no matter what happens. Like, for example, if you don't know, Pokemon, there are specific types, you know? Sometimes water trumps fire, basically.
Right.
And sometimes there are trainers like Ash who has Pikachu that no matter what the enemy is, he's gonna use that Pikachu against that.
Yeah,
because they are connected. Their souls are connected. Yuzhong and Sanford. That's a Pikachu-Ash combination.
Ladies and gentlemen, content creator of the year here.
Kaisam.
Let us know.
Kaisam de Puerto.
Bids
Wolf.
that go hard. Get ready for it now. Couple reminders as we jump into the land of Dawn here. Let us know with the hashtags, either hashtag Minana, the MNNE, or hashtag Echo, along with your user IDs and server IDs for a chance to win 500 diamonds.
Woo!
And for all you guys watching on TikTok as well, keep an eye out on the upper left for that goodie bag.
Goody, goody, goody.
And now, as we jump into this game at number 1 here between these two teams, the last match of the first half of the regular season, this would be a great win if Minana Evos can take it against Echo. And with that whole thing, let's take a look at the emblems here, Wolf.
Yeah. So no Impure Rage, no support Fredrin. As we're going to be seeing a very standard Fredrin. A Florin, that is interesting for Spider-Man. Going for the focusing mark, obviously.
Yep.
Pretty standard as well.
This is one thing that maybe a lot of people that necessarily aren't familiar with Spider Miles and his time, you know, getting into the MPL and everything, they might be wondering just how good this guy is. The fact that he gets so targeted banned for many times it was That's all right. bans towards him. But, you know, when he's put on a hero like this, like the Florin, the dynamic, the way that he plays, like, obviously, when you see a Florin, you're like, all right, there's going to be a lot of sustainability, there's going to be a lot of healing going on. But the type of player that Spider Miles is what we're talking about. And a lot of the times, when you think about these roams, the best ones in the league, Spider Miles, I feel like he is slowly showing that more and more the more we see him play. But in a hero like Florin, what's the biggest impact he can have in terms of this game when you're paired up as well with Lancion and Angela?
Okay, so while supporting is there, and what's very special about the Florin is that his or her ultimate is a healing spell that's global in nature, but also cannot be stopped by Dominance Eye. So it's like if there's true damage, there's true healing.
True healing.
Not looking good for Kirk. He's low. He could still regen. Meanwhile, Sanford is in action at the bottom. Zaman Force been laid down against Doming. Now focus on this objective. Echo secures the first turtle of the game.
Okay, very kind of standard first turtle up here. And with that, you know, Echo, very, very minor lead. My biggest thing is when it comes to the combination, as you were talking about with the Florin and the Angela, it's like if you're Echo, how do we deal with this sustainability that we have to get through these early skirmishes? You know, for a while too, because it's not like you have a ton of damage early on with this lineup that they have. And maybe that's the plan, right? Let's just buy time as long as we can.
Get those items in.
But that's the thing, they got that first objective, so I'm wondering too, when for Minana Evos with this lineup, do they actually want to go toe-to-toe with these early fights?
All right, so it's easy to think that Echo, especially with the hair that they have, that they might take their time when it comes to like their power spike. But if you combine all together their heroes, then you compare to Minana Evos, I would say that Echo has a faster lineup, right? So maybe early to mid game that will be the playground of Echo. This is where they are much more, I guess, stronger in a way. And you're looking at Echo and you're seeing Novaria, then you automatically think, okay, this is gonna go late game. But then if you compare every damage dealer from Echo compared to Minana Evos, this is Nathan. So it will take a lot of time before they are able to eventually ramp up when it comes to the damage. So, summarizing what I've just said, the power spike of Echo really is the first turtle until the second Lord.
Okay, I think we got our notes in.
That's quite some time.
That's quite some time, indeed.
Okay. More like building pacing here.
Yeah, the pacing. And with that, I mean, considering what we saw from the previous series too, no first bloods yet, you know, at this point in the game. And really, when this turtle comes up, this is where I want to see that theory tested, right? You even see Domeng getting that feather available now on this Nathan. Yes, he still needs more time, but he's got a hell of a lot of sustainability, so maybe he can actually contribute to the fight here. But right now, it's going to be started up by Echo. Looks like there might not be too much contestion as Kaizen get forced back.
Okay, that's the motivational roar. Now JP, that's the despair stomp. That's another Minana Fury setup. Outplay, late Salmon Force. Trying to go in behind enemy lines. Kirk, though, falling back. He has the hard guard. He can still sustain. But Echo still forced them back.
Wow. And that is the sustain that you get from Minana Evos. No one died. However, because of the timing of JP as well as Sanford, they kind of juggled their stunts so well that there wasn't even a time for Kaizen to react. It was always just up in the air because of the combination of the knock-up. So, great job from Echo. That's why they're leading by 1.5k. However, they're not taking out the members of Minana Evos.
Salmon Force, Synchrovision combination, outplay against 2. Forced back Dom in his own turret. JP's here as well. That's how you actually deal with the rinse and repeat thing if you're up against a Nathan. Early game, it's your window, and it's still going effective. And if you're up against this Kareth against Outplayed, you might want to sustain your game and even your lane, because time is everything. Flickered out for safety. Spider Miles was supposed to be taken down by Saida, still safe, but Outplayed with a kind of pushback. Outplayed takes in the turret down bottom.
It's, you know, great kind of macro play coming out from Echo. They're not really committing or over-committing to get these kills. They know that, but also look
No
at top
first
lane.
blood, heart guard. Sanford is just only one Black Dragon Force circling around outside the map. He's still safe. No first blood still yet. He's still looking for a way to escape this. He's still safe. Nobody's trying to attempt. Almost 7 minutes in. Nobody is in the hands of any team at all.
Well, when Wolf did talk about scaling, this is what he meant, right? It's it's going to be a slow burn
for
a little bit here, and that's what I was saying. Is macro-wise, Echo is fine. Taking a look at the items, how's it going though for Minana Evos?
Still yet to get a flask for the Florin. That is when you really feel.
Feels bad, man.
Stolen!
Okay.
Sanji with an astral Ek recall.
Shatter.
Shatter as well. What a good aim!
Yep, that's about all you can expect, but now this is the third turtle. They're going to break out. Someone's going to go down here.
Salmon Force being laid down. That is the Minana Fury. Another one goes to the knock-up. Now falling down first, it's Kaizen. Zida secures the kill. Now Hardguard connecting on 2-1. Kirk's trying to survive this one, but Doming gets a turret out of the happenings, out of this objective being taken by Echo, but now Lancy is going to run for his life. Despair Stop connecting on to 2. Now they're not going to be safe here, but Sanford secures the kill. And Sanji, he has the recall. Now that is the Sprout. Trying to stun an Echo. But that is just completely forced. Echo Express starting to go online. But now Doming is out of place here. Overcommitting his stay. Doming falls. Zaida takes the kill.
Incredibly high level play from Zaida. Did you see
the
that?
juke? Yeah, the drive-by juke.
Woo! Wow!
You think you're going to go back? No, you're not. And he had no choice.
Amazing. Amazing play from Zaida. And to think that these are players from the MDL. Guys, Zaida as well as Outplayed, who have been playing so well in this game, they're not even the main vibe of Echo.
Again, like I said, when they do play, and you see them in this lineup for Echo as we've seen them so far in the regular season, you wouldn't know the difference so far. It's looking pretty good.
Looks like a team is about to happen. That is the hard guard connecting on to Kirk. Now they force Minana Evos to respond as a knock-up. Appraiser's right, but Doming takes down Zaida, and it's Kaizen as well. That's 2 to Echo. Sanford on a slither of health uses the Black Dragon form to escape. And still, maintaining that was a 2-man down out of Echo. Minana looking for a way to trade with objective-ass kills.
Gotta be a breath of fresh air for Minana Evos. Massive shutdown on the members of Echo as they defended their purple buff as well. And Doming was actually in that area. So they had 1 assist, 1 kill afterwards. Super duper good for a struggling Nathan. In fact, he is now equalized when it comes to the gold compared to his lane matchup. And as a Nathan who likes the late game so much, that is definitely massively great news for Doming.
They can still contest against this. They're going to go ahead and put Lancy up there on top side to handle some of that pressure onto that tier 2, but they're going to get whittled down here. So Echo's got the information. We'll see how they play around it. Domeng picking up another item. Gets that Holy Crystal now available to him. Is this enough damage, at least for the Nathan at this point in the game, or do they give up this Lord here, Wolf?
I think they can fight this. Because they have the same level, at least. Almost the same level. And they have the Angela to kind of flow the minion waves up top. Yeah, I think this is a fight that you can actually win. But now, because there's a 2-level gap between Zaida and Kaizen, maybe you rethink your options now if you're Minana Evos.
Oh, JP spots down Kirk. Now,
what an echo.
Laying down the echo. They spot out 4. Sanji. Oh, Entropy connecting on to Sanji. He falls. Domeng takes it. He spots it and responds right away. Domeng gets the kill. Now he's trying to clear waves. Sanford onto the way of securing the board against Echo. Kaizen. Kaizen's right in front of Zaida, looking for it to taunt him out. Sanford, Blackjack in form. Will he caught? Whoa! No, he's trying to. He got taunt. That's a kill. He's round to Domeng. That's a double. Making another kill for this day. And now Domeng falls in hands of Outplayed and Curry with an exchange. And Minana Evos, one more man left. Zaida falls, and Kirk secures this one. And Kaizen for the Lord.
The power of sustainability and healing.
Okay.
The true healing coming through.
That definitely was started by I think the real MVP of that fight, I would say, is Domeng. Way that he took out Sanji just like that. And that was immediately a 4 versus 5, which Echo, interestingly, still fought over. Surely you would understand, they were leading by 2,000 gold, but being a man behind means that you kind of set yourself back about, what, 4,000 gold, minus 4K, technically speaking, because that's how much Sanji was worth, or even like minus 6K at this point, right? So if you're thinking about it in a very mathematical manner, you're not leading that moment. So definitely a mistake from Echo.
And Kaizen just stolen the purple out of Zaida. Look at the yo-yo blitz connecting onto Zaida with the pokes coming in from Kirk. There's so much in the front line that Echo has to deal with. There's a push up top as well. Okay, Entropy activated. Oh, he just burst out Outplayed again! Domeng, another one! Sanford falls! 3 men left to defend. A Lord melted down. Siege is pushing in from mid to bottom, and Minana Evos completely online. Another turret taken down. Looks like they're about to open more of the vulnerability of this base. Minions trying to hold on though. One more turret left. Can they still defend? Can they still defend? This is the question. 3 men left to defend for Echo. JP falling down quickly in the hands of Domeng. Another one. Another one in the base. The crystal is open. Minions are still here. Sandy's trying to hold on, but Minana Evos takes the first game out of this series.
They come through with a roar. Minana Evos, a great, stellar performance here for game 1 against Echo.
Wow. And with the snap, which is literally one skirmish, Orcas have been defeated. Goodbye 100% win rate.
What is with that red side?
On the red side.
Exactly.
Maybe it's the luck, or maybe the expertise, or the chances to get the red side. But
oh man,
I just have this question: like, did they get? Oh wait, I'm lost for words. I need to stop and think. They just got online quicker than expected.
Absolutely.
It was before the second Lord.
Exactly. No, it was definitely. I will have to hand it to Domeng. He really changed the dynamic of the game.
That Nathan power spike came sooner than I expected.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing with the Nathan. You cannot just leave him open.
Yeah.
I think like if you if you get caught off guard, just 1 second, a Nathan can just burst you down. That's the nature of the Nathan. The Nathan also, you can see that when the Harriet is not able to reset the Chrono Dash, and that happens if you actually hit your opponents with a Chrono Dash. If you see that slight opening, which happened in the top lane, Domeng found that and immediately popped the Entropy, attacked that Harriet, took him out, easy peasy, like a hot knife through butter.
Ooh.
He got the kill afterward.
I like it. It's wow. I did not expect it to happen that quick with what we were talking about power spike wise, but it worked.
That's
Domeng,
MVP
here, deserving of it again on that Nathan. And I feel like a part of this too, Wolf, and I'm sure you'll break this down. It really helped that he had 2 supports to help him out too.
Yeah, 100%, like a bonus damage. But then his decision making especially because he went in for the Rupture or the Master Assassin, talent. Going for that means that he is able to just take out whoever he faces, and a mystery shop on this Nathan. One thing that you can take note. Now at 7 minutes in, it was still Echo winning the team fights in marvelous plays. But this is when the disaster started, when they tried to go for Kirk. But that's the power of the sustain. Surely you have so much in the tank, but then again, Outplayed was not here, the main source of damage for Echo. And now in comes Doming, finding Sanji, eliminating him with what 3 attacks? And then look at the flag coming out from Kirk, really destroying the team fight for Echo. However, I still will have to say that this decision for Echo to stay under the Lord despite them not having Sanji was definitely a mistake. And look at this, Outplay did not have the Chrono Dash immediately taken out by Doming. Only needed some slows. Entropy, of course, deals so much damage. And the thing with Harith is that Harith relies on shielding as well as outplaying his opponents, but because of the presence of the damage output of that Nathan, it was more than enough for him to take out Outplayed. I think we saw last weekend as well, the Nathan being used to go up against Harith. This is not the first time that we're going to see this matchup. So every time that you see the Harith, which technically counters the Roger. So when the carry is picked up, for example, Roger is going to be the counter. When the Roger is picked up, Harith is going to be the counter. This time, though, we have found the answer to the Harith, which is now the Nathan. And you are going to see that all throughout this week for sure. And Echo, with the rest of their squad, they have been doing so well, right? I mean, like macro-wise, when it comes to like their synergy, when it comes to team fights, Sanford as well as JP, they have been performing so well when it comes to like chaining their stuns. And it only took Minana Evos with the hero plays coming out from Doming, and then eventually the big snowball in their synergy, they have defeated Echo and now are leading in this series.
Again, it felt like everything was pretty much even. Stalemate almost, if you will, for that phase of turtles and everything else. But even before the kills were on the board, the fact that Doming was putting pressure around the map, he was farming as much as he could. He still was able to capitalize on those moments and having, again, once again, the support there with that Florin, with that Angela available to him. Positioning was on point. So great game one there for Minana Evos. Again, this is exactly what they need, as this is that last match for them in that first round robin. So we'll see how that adjustments goes. But real quick, we want to give a huge shout out, of course, to all our official restreamers from Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, and all over the world.
We have local restreamers international, and it's from Cambodia, Middle East, North America, Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, and Australia.
Yeah.
Got you.
All of them are tuned to witness our players fight for victory. Shout out to my favorite streamers out there, Trex and Mirko.
That's a pretty biased list, man.
Yeah, no, because they will give me something when I go to their country. That's why.
They're separate countries.
Separate countries. Sure.
Trex is not in Indonesia. Mirko's
Yeah.
not in the U.S., right?
That's right.
But also, speaking of, before we head to our next game, we want to give a huge shout out to our official sponsor, Smart.
Be part of the digital transformation in the world of connectivity. Say hello to convenience, flexibility, and local connectivity with a smart prepaid eSIM.
Now available for digital delivery through the Smart online store for only 99 pesos.
You know what I'm trying to think, Wolf? What are they going to give you? Now that you've mentioned it, now I want to be biased. You know what I want? Here's Trex, shout out to you, official restreamer out there in North America. Would love some of that lovely cereal that you eat. One of my favorites, by the way.
Oh, yeah. We're not going to mention the brand, right?
No.
Okay.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. For Mirko, unlimited supply of nasi padang is what I want.
That's...
Yes.
And you know what? When Wolf wants something, ladies and gentlemen, he gets it.
Yeah.
How about you, OSX?
I just want to be here.
Who's your bias or restreamers out there?
Okay. Shout outs to OCC.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Guys right there. I think meat pies.
That's right. Well, let's throw it over to a little video we have here from Kazin.
Inaalay ko tong season 13 na to, syempre sa family ko, na laging nandyan sa akin through ups and downs. And lalo-lalo na kay Baby Kane and kay Boss D na laging nandyan din, nakasuporta sa amin kahit anong mangyari. Masasabi ko na nagtagumpay ako siguro kapag nag-champion kami and makapasok sa MSC.
Great to see that again from Kazan there. This is a team, these are players that might be in comparison to some of these other players are relatively new. Even again, Saida and Outplayed coming from the MDL and everything. Obviously, they have their goals set on international tournaments and everything. And, you know, some people might be looking at teams like this or players like this and might doubt them in a sense, right? Especially when you're against teams like Echo and you have these players or AP Bren. But Minana Evos, look what they just did in game one against a team like Echo. Yeah, it's a little different than so what we've seen from Echo before, but still the competitiveness, I should say, about some of these newer players into the league, man, it gets better every week, and that's what I love so much about this season and even past season. Season 12 was very similar in a way where you see some of these newer players step up and they really develop over time here.
From when Minana Evo started, I think this season is probably their their prime for this one. It's like compared to when they started, I think channeling all the hunger and most of the motivations getting into their heads. I think it's one season to look at how Minana Evos is rising through their challenges, especially what to become, especially now in the season 13.
Hey,
wow!
Look at this. For all of the Minotaur users out there, and this is the big pie of the entire league. Top one is Ogwen, because he did go for the support emblem Minotaur, by the way. We're going to be talking about that later. But between JP and Spider Miles, it's a very close second and fourth, I would say. Haji being in the middle. But this is but basically what you're seeing now is the comparison between all of the Minotaur players on average and how much healing they're doing to their allies. Now, why is Ogwen 27.5?
That's a huge chunk.
Because
the motivation roars harder than everybody else.
No, if you recall, this is because of the support emblem Minotaur that he did earlier this season. So, yeah.
It's 25%.
Stat padding, I would say.
Stat padding?
Not just kidding. That's not how Ogwen operates. Obviously, that was something that really Bren Esports have prepared for. Some players will just resolve to the typical tank Minotaur build, but Ogwen, he's up to do the support emblem Minotaur anyways.
Yeah, Ogwen, he's built
Minotaur.
diff.
Built diff.
Yeah.
However, by the way, check out that podcast, Built Different. Pretty good podcast. I had just to shamelessly promote that podcast for Mr. Naisu.
You know what, Wolf?
What's up?
Eventually, people will get to hear our conversation with that,
Yes, sir.
and of course the AG podcast. What about the
What
OSX
about-
podcast?
How about you, man?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna.
If you're, let's just say, either of us invites you to the podcast, will you say yes?
Of course, I would.
But you will cancel. Will you cancel like a few days before it?
No, I won't. I am not
Okay.
that kind of person. When I say I'm going, I'm going. Especially
Okay.
with you guys.
Man of your word? Okay.
Yeah, of course. Because I want to get advice from one of the best content creators of the year, the only winner of the best content of the year. And if I want to start a podcast, I want to ask these two.
Well, one day, OSX, I hope to be graced by your presence. Right now, let's go to the draft here for game number 2.
Right away.
Look at the bands. Look at the bands. Angela is also picked up first here from Echo this time around.
Response.
Massive response. Now,
See
Minana,
value in me?
Fredrin,
You should.
Ireland is open. Sees Florin immediately.
They don't want to possibly deal with the combination of Florin and Angela.
Yep. I think you still go Baksha here for Echo.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe because Fredrin is difficult to kind of deal with. Maybe Akai actually for Echo. I'll be surprised if that's the case.
Where was that's Baksha that's picked up here along with the CC. Where was the lacking part for Echo in the previous game for you, Wolf? Because they were in control macro wise for a large portion of the game. So where do things really just kind of fall apart for them? Like if you had to sum it down to one big thing, what was it?
A big chunk of damage in the early game, perhaps. Like obviously the Novaria, when you're hitting all of your shots, that's great. But you can see the the problem that Echo was facing when they didn't have, like, when they required that big burst. When CC is already like sustaining, when Angels is sustaining already, they need to have some source of like a Vexana Farsa-like damage, you know? We're thinking about nukes, big nukes, that's what I'm talking about.
Big burst.
Yes, sir. Xborg, a very natural pickup here. I really like it. Great versus the CC, obviously, when it comes to the lane. A very Minana Evos kind of composition. I think now you ban Nathan if you're Echo.
Okay, I think that would be the smart thing to do.
Yeah.
Ban the Nathan. We saw this really wreak havoc in the previous game. If you didn't catch that, MVP performance. So these next bans, obviously, still focusing on even those gold lane options for Minana Evos. Like we said, I would love to see the Nathan ban. That kind of forces things to happen differently here for this lineup. But also, too, the fact that the X board comes through this pick has been in an interesting position as well, where sometimes it is banned out quite often, and then other times it slips through.
How about Luo Yi being banned out?
That's okay.
Yeah, it's definitely a hero that you don't want to face up when you're when you have like sustained based heroes, because Luo Yi is a big burst / nuke hero that we're looking for. Then again, you might want to consider banning the Vexana here if you're Minana Evos as well.
The burst.
Burst that we're looking for from long distance, but instead they ban GORD. Okay.
That's a good ban though, right there.
That's
the
Nathan.
Respecting doming. What happened game number
one? Why the
one?
gourd though?
Maybe they don't want to serve.
They want to pick up the Valentina.
That's why.
Okay, that's why.
Imagine having a
ban.
same ultimates and just want to try to play a game and then same gorge as well. I think that's a good ban.
I mean, they still get the Angela ult in the end, despite it being picked up by Echo. But nevertheless, Echo, they're gonna be looking for good long range hero for outlane, and maybe a okay. That's a Brody. Wow,
there's some range.
Some range that we're looking for.
Scaling damage.
Maybe they just go back to Vex.
We'll find a way.
There it is.
Oh,
back to Vex.
And they're willing to use this. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Then you're looking for It's hard for them this time.
Yes, we're just seeing the exchange.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting lineups here for both the teams. Echo, I guess, in a way, it looks like, okay, this makes sense. There's quite a bit of burst they have available to them. They have their own sustainability, but like even the fact that they got the Valentina from Minana Evos here, they still have, in a very similar fashion, what they did in the previous game. And so it's like, all right, Echo, what are you going to do different this time? You know, how are you going to kind of handle some of that? And we know they had the macro lockdown the previous game. We'll see if they can punch through, though, with this one to take it to a 3-game series. Now, once again, we're going to take a look at the lineups. Real quick, let us know on YouTube, guys, to specify it once again, the hashtag MNNE for Minana or hashtag Echo. Which team you think is going to win alongside your user ID and user server. We're picking 4 winners for 500 diamonds, and that is on YouTube. And for you guys watching on TikTok, the goodie bag up in the upper left corner of your screen in the game. So, again, with that being said, let's jump into the land of Dawn. Game number 2 here for Echo and Minana Evos.
So the difference now for Echo, to answer a question, Mr. Naisu, is the Brody is a hero that kind of pushes the turret after a big team fight win. Hive is not necessarily like that, because they're kind of dependent on the Zaman Force. But with the Brody, if you win a team fight as Echo, you can snowball off of it and just take out the turrets. Get the objectives, basically.
Focus on just being a turret destroyer.
Exactly.
And pressure, wave clearing. Okay, focus on to the EXP lane.
Sanford.
Spider-Man and Kirk.
That's
Sanford against this X-Borg. Early peel almost.
Very difficult to play the CC in this case, honestly.
A tough matchup, but you know, again, at that point, when you kind of work through this early phase of the game here, Wolf, who has the stronger early game lineup?
I gotta say it's Minana Evos. Mainly because of having the X-Borg, which is always very good, and then Valentina going up against Vexana, it's kind of an even kind of matchup, I would say. But then, if you combine both Export and Valentina, that's pretty strong.
Look at this. A lot of focus
So
up
much
here.
AoE to think about it.
Trying to get that level 4. They know that the Eternal Guard is going to be crucial as well into that first objective fight. So if Sanji, of course, can get that level 4 alongside Sanford, that'll really help them out here because you heard it. Minana Evo's power spike, or not power spike, but power advantage in the early game is going to be in their favor. So we'll see them kind of get set up for this as both. We see the junglers as well kind of get prepped and ready. Objective-wise, and even for Echo, if they can secure this without losing any bodies, that will be favorable for them as they kind of get through this early phase of the game. There's the Heart Guard.
Sanford being taunted. Heart Guard entered to Sanford. Now Last Insanity will connect to either one. Sanji falls. Lattice takes the first blood. Now it's go time for Echo. They want to try and take this for a trade. Sanford takes Kaizen. Now 3-man. Going to be pressed down in this tight corner, and an advantage for Echo to take the first objective. Turtle being taken slowly by Zyda, but Lancey's here. Still looking just for a way to get an ultimate. Echo getting the first objective of this game.
Great flag coming out from Sanford. That's the strength of the CC Angela in the early stages. Minana Evos did not respect that. Fortunately, will lose their first turtle. And just like that, it's 1,000 gold lead that they were able to get, which is interesting because normally that doesn't happen. Like, one turtle win is not usually going to give you 1,000 gold lead, but now they're trying to go and pin down
They're trying
Doming.
to press the situation. No, Doming now flickered out for safety. No, JP falls in the hands of Spider Miles. Echo backs away.
What was that?
Big damn. That's what that was.
Man.
Did not expect that to happen. It looked like Echo set that up really well, and then boom, gone.
I did not know that a Florin in combination with a Harith can deal that much damage. Did they include some attacks from the turret? Because that really was a ungodly damage.
Time to bring out the Infinix replay.
We gotta
do that. Because I was surprised as well
on how that moment happened, and he just flickered out. We were expecting Dominic to fall, but with the help of the Bloom and even the Spout, it was a complete combination they needed to take down JP.
It's good for Doming. Again, you know that Echo has the game plan of we can't let Doming just farm up and do his thing. And I mean, they're still being pressure here on this side of the lane. They know what they want to do before this next turtle comes up. Sanji is going to go ahead and pick up that Necklace of Durance, try to help with some of this healing that's going on here. And with that, Lancey, interesting enough, is going to hold on to the Baxia ultimate that Poisson's leading into this. I'm not sure if he'll decide to go ahead and switch things out, but Zyda also kind of has word of that. So now Turtle's going to be up. The rotations come through. We'll see both possibly gold laners even join for this. But right now, they're going for it hard here.
Kaizen versus Zyda. That's the Eternal Guard. Kirk secures the second turtle of this game. Okay, there's no fight. No fight yet. Lancey has still the ultimate. Will he use it? No press of the ultimate just yet. You just want the objective. Terry Vi connecting onto Kaizen. He won't be pushed to back away, but still, objective for Minana Evos and ECHO still has the lead.
I gotta have to add it to Kirk. I don't know how he did that. No last insanity use. That's literally just fire missiles. That's already enough. X-Work is not known to do that, though.
It's not known to do that, but you know,
Kirk
neither was Florin earlier.
Yeah.
So we still with the question mark on that one. But with that, objectively, you know, we're in a very similar fashion from the first game where not too much has happened at the early phase. Both teams have found minor wins here and there, but ultimately when it comes down to these big team fights and they kind of scale up, like what is the reason even for Lancey to hold on to that Baxia ultimate here? Well,
yeah, great question.
I guess because they know that they're going to be up against the Angela, but though you don't carry over the passive, so I guess for Lancey, sometimes we overthink stuff. It may just be a misclick, honestly, in the end.
He's just holding on to it.
Holding on to it.
But he has no choice but to hold on to it.
Maybe because of that extra factor to get out of the anti-heal that's naturally from the Baxia, but I'll have to confirm.
Well, we'll see. Again, the turret has been worked on, and it finally goes down here on the bottom side. So once again, very kind of just... Okay,
Ouch.
Lancey?
Yo-yo blitz.
Yeah, he's fine. But, you know, they're finding themselves in a way where it's just like, all right, we're going to go and get these objectives cross-map for now. Leading into this third objective, the turtle's going to be up here. So this is usually that turning point for these teams to kind of... If they want momentum, if they want to build up, it could start before this or even as the turtle is up. So already getting in position here. Domeng's going to have to make his way as well if he decides to actually join this fight. For Echo, though, they are all clumped up in this area, so it's already going to be started up by Sanford. Zaida now joining the fight. Looks like Domeng won't be a part of it, but they battle it out.
Okay, 2 men has been taunted. Heartguard connecting onto Sanford. He has the front line. He has the cover. He has the control. Kirk, last insanity. Will it connect to the turtle? No, it won't. It's for a force of Zona, but Kaizen secures the turtle of that moment. But now Zaida's on enemy lines. He backs away. He rolls away, but Domeng lading out the Zaman force. No casualties. Flicker burns. Ultimate's taken out. Objective is the eyes of this game.
Oh, so many low HP bars.
Exactly. Echo really got away with that as they weren't punished by Domeng eventually with the flicker, by the way, so it's not a Purify Earth. What they had to take note. However, Echo still are surprisingly losing to these retry battles. And I would say that the second turtle was a little bit of a mishap. I mean, they missed the retribution, but that's unforgivable. That third turtle is unforgivable.
Torn apart memory still active. That's the Bloom. He's still surviving. Domeng still lives. Using Synchro Fission, trying to slow down Zaida. That is still outplay, looking for a way to reach Domeng. Okay. They just back away.
Whoa.
Not committing to anything at all.
Not a misclick.
It's not a misclick.
It's still there. The ultimate of the Baksha is still with Lancey.
He purposely went there. You get extra movement speed. You slow your opponents. I don't think that you give the Baksha mark with that. And we'll see later if that actually happens. I'm going to confirm it. If you get the passive as well as you pop your ultimate with this Baksha.
See if that is the game plan. Lancey, though, does pick up the Necklace of Durance, though, as well. So he's got that available to him. There could also be a time like, okay, he used that ultimate. He's got that now. Maybe he's going to change things as the game goes on. Some big item pickups, though, coming through at this point, 9 minutes into the game, which will be crucial as we head into that first Lord fight. Again, even like the previous game, that first Lord was a turning point where things kind of collapsed and flipped on their side. Now for Echo, as they get prepped and ready for this fight, the fighting condition that they have with this lineup, they should be able to pull it off, but like you said earlier, Wolf, it's impressive what Minana Evos has been able to pull off in terms of the retry battles, you know, against Zaida here. And we'll see if they can replicate that as they now pull this out. Lancey this time around holding
Change of
on,
ultimate.
Yep, to that Eternal Guard. So doesn't want to take Zaida's ult anymore. And now as they kind of get situated here, positioning is going to be crucial. The backlane entry points for both of these teams, it could, if they can surprise either one of them, it might work out well. But right now, Minana Evos has a lot of great sustainability. They've got a lot of this front line as well, just having that Fredrin available to them. So here, Lord going to be slowly worked on as both teams take a couple of shots from each other. They're feeling the situation out here.
Soft reset. Still holding with the control, Minana Evos. Sanford and Zaida still here. Both XP laners and junglers are still present in the situation. EG has been used now with a knockup. That's the hard guard. Sanford is online. Will he be able to get Spider Melt from behind? Now Domi looking for a way to chrono dash in. Sanford has been laid down. Lord is up. Kaizen takes out Zaida, and Kaizen secures the Lord. And that's the last insanity. Will it connect to Alpha? Yes, it will. Kirk with the damage. Now Minana Evos looking for a way to take down Sanford down as well. That is the Synchro chrono dash. He securely kills down for Echo. And Domeng with that catch, they push forward against Echo.
You see a glimpse at how excited they are in the player booth there. Minana Evos on a roll right now, down the mid.
Oh, Synchro Fission still connects to JP. He flickers out. Minana Evos takes down second tier turret. Lord pushing it up top. Can Echo still defend with this kind of lead?
Oh, definitely can defend. However, Minana Evos are just taking over the jungle. This is the right decision from them. Do not force the inhibitor turrets. unless you take out one member of Echo, unless there is a pick-off. But man, the Florin is a problem now. The Baksha is very ineffective against the Florin because again, this is true healing that you see from Spider Miles.
Unlimited resource of healing and HP. The problem that Minana Evos brought to Echo's table is the problem to address. EG being laid down against Kirk, terrified, connecting Curse Touch as well. He's burning, he's still surviving, recovery is imminent. Still, they're still holding through. Echo, they need more time to make this work. Minana Evos on the lead, 5.2k.
What a lead that they have. Like we mentioned earlier, the turning point, that first Lord. Now, let's take a look at the replay, exactly how that all unfolded, brought to us by Infinix. Look at this all unfolding here. And you're going to see really the power of this lineup, the sustainability too. Kaizen able to use that Appraiser's Wrath, gets the Retry off. Kirk, man, he has been on point on this X-Borg as well. Really tough to deal with here.
Echo just literally obliged and went to the kill box of Minana Evos. Now that I see the replay, you're going to understand that Echo did not actually think through what they wanted to fight up against Minana Evos. They should be the ones peeling Minana Evos, but that moment, they are so disconnected. Zyda as well as Sanford did not go on the same hero. That's why they eventually lost the damage output that they needed. Zyda still manages to take the purple though, so
he's got that.
That's a good one.
And really, you gotta kind of look at this as where is Echo? Where is their turning point? You know, Outplayed picks up the DHS. He's got that available to him now. You would think they have enough damage for, you know, even dealing with the healing and the sustainability from this lineup from Minana Evos, but it seems like they're having a hard time here, Wolf.
Yep, absolutely, because they're not fighting in their own terms. They're just looking and just diving Minana Evos without thinking that they should be the ones to kind of just pick apart the members of Minana Evos one after the other. And that's I think that for Echo, what they needed to do is just to really decide on who they want to focus to kill. And Kirk is definitely not a target.
And that's the thing. I was just going to mention Kirk. Like, that's the problem with Echo. Like, who do we want to focus and kill? Because right now we have to get through Kirk. We have to get through Kaizen if he's not working on the the objective of the Lord here. No. And even with that said, you have a bunch of the healing, the true healing, like you mentioned, to deal with. And at the same time, Lancey this time continuously taking that Eternal Guard. You have like an even match of basically 5.5 versus 5.5, you know what I mean? So however you want to deal with that. So positioning-wise, it's getting a little difficult for Echo to really find the targets they want to go for. You have a fully buffed up Domeng now on this Harith who's pumping out the damage. Gets another big item pickup. So this is probably the go signal for Minana Evos to possibly push this Lord. Sanford's going to hold that front though. It's going to go for the soft reset. But Echo taking things up very slowly here. Even with the lead that Minana Evos has, they'll see how this all plays out. Oh, he's going to dodge that one. Lancey using that Eternal's Guard himself. Sanford now though.
There's a call from Minana Evos who's trying to take down Sanford. He's low. That's the hard guard looking for the way to rescue. Missing! Missing the last hit of that Synchro Vision. Now Doming laid down his Examine Force. Will he be able to take one? Yes, he will. Kirk falls. Kirk has taken down Sanford. Kirk as well connecting. More damage. They can still sustain.
Kaizen!
Bloom. Kaizen is there looking for a way to taunt on 3. Successfully pulling one. Sanji falls. Kaizen looking for a chance to take down another one. In moments like that, so much happened. Minana Evos still won against the team fight.
Doming definitely the game changer in that particular clash, as well as Sir Kaizen. You can see the way that Kirk as well as Doming connected with the pinch. Kirk went from the left side, Doming went from the right side, and even as Sanford almost escaped death, he cannot escape the Minana Evos pinch that happened in that particular clash. And then Kaizen finishes it off with another kill onto Sanji, just destroying any chances for Echo to bounce back.
What is the bounce back plan for this one? It's only one turret been taken out of Minana Evos, and this is unlikely. Like, this is an Echo. Like, Minana Evos just showing what they can do against this team. Who's also been in the top of the standings.
We got to take a look too at this point as that Lord makes its way Yes, it's a big lead for Minana Evos. Itemization-wise, Echo, regardless of that, their defense, how does it look? Yeah, you have Sanji here on this Vexana, but can they withstand this push?
Gotta be difficult. I think it's still like 30% chance for them to defend.
Oh, that's the taunt from Kaizen. Now he's in. He's in for Zaman, forced laydown. He falls. One member plus Car connecting. Last Insanity. Now the base is open. Crystal is open, but Sanford still defending the front line. Still trying to hold his way through. Echo still holding away, but no. Minions in the Sieges pushes through, and Minana Evos proving that they can also become one of the strongest.
Hear them roar. You see a lot of happy faces there, of course, for this squad. Minana Evos, 2-0's Echo.
Decisive manner. I think the word for the day is power spike, right? We used that. Oh, that was also used yesterday for RSG.
Yep.
Then for ONIC, but now I think the real reason why Minana Evos won against Echo is that they used their power spike so much. Game number 1, massive lead for Echo, but they have found their opening because of Toming. That's the power spike. They did not let go. Now, game number 2, literally just what happened is that they took advantage of this flicker Harif and punished Echo from sitting back and just relying on their strength and just relying on the Angela CC. The Florin is such a good pick in a way that it really stopped whatever Echo was trying to do, because they know that teams will now start to pick up Baksha against Minana Evos because of the anti-heal that's natural. But if you have the blue for 2 seconds, all anti-healing and anti-shielding effects are nullified.
Great pick once again, great usage of that floor. And let's throw it over to hear the winning interview with Minana Evos and Barangay.
Everybody give a round of applause to Minana Evos! Congratulations! Wow, what a day of upset ngayong araw na to. Talagang napawaw nyo kaming lahat dun sa performance nyo.
Yep.
Kaizen, this is for you. Congratulations. Alam ko, nakita ko kayo kanina. Bago kayo magsimula, I was there interviewing you. Everyone was so serious, pati nga si Vanoobs, kinukuha yung attention ng lahat to make sure na alam ng lahat yung gagawin. Ibang-iba yung nakita ko sa inyo kanina. Gaano ka-importante para sa inyo na mas-sweep nyo ang isa sa top 3 ng ating liga?
Sobrang importante po kasi talaga nung match na to. Last match pa namin to, this first round. So, kailangan po talaga namin 3 points para umangat kami sa standings and para hindi kami mahirapan sa, or maghabol ng points pagdating sa playoff spot. Yun po.
Kung yan ang gagawin nyo, yung pinakita nyo ngayong araw na to, all the way through, everyone's gonna have a headache.
At pakiramdam ko, nakita natin yung difference from the way you played in terms of the draft. So, Spider-Miles, this time around, I'd like to give the floor to you kasi with the draft na nakita natin nung game number 1, dalawa yung utility heroes na pinili nyo. Tama? It was Florin and Angela. Talk us through it. Bakit ganun yung naging desisyon at paano nangyari yung draft na yun?
Yung Angela kasi pineflex talaga namin, lalo na pag may open pa akong hero. Pero pag wala na akong hero, ako na mag-Angela.
Okay, so Angela Mara is indeed the flex hero that we've seen for the longest time, and I am sure na nakita mo rin from a while ago na safe yung inyong situation ngayon, yung inyong position sa standings in terms of the regular season. Compared to before, how much does this mean for you as captain?
Yung feeling na hindi ka kinakabahan kasi may points kayo, di kayo maghahabol. Tapos walang kaba, walang pressure. Enjoy lang kami sa passion namin.
Kung may lessons kayo nakuha nung unang half ng ating season that you're gonna carry to the second half, ano yung mga lessons doon? Ano yung mga natutunan nyo na talagang... Oh, sige, si Coach.
Coach, speaking of which, all throughout, ano ba yung mga learnings at pinaka natutunan nyo sa first half ng inyong season?
Mag-i-stick lang talaga kami sa kung ano yung meta namin sa sarili namin. Kumbaga wala kami pakialam kung ano yung iba ng kalaban dahil may matitira at matitira sa hero na hindi nila ibabad.
That's a nice note to take, especially sa kanilang mga kalaban because I think this series ended pretty well. And the game to MVP, please
Game
announce
2
it.
MVP that did so well. Kaizen, congratulations! Ikaw ang MVP for game number 2. Now, pupunta na kayo sa ating second half ng ating season. Sino sa kanila, anong koponan, are you looking forward to facing again the most out of everybody?
Yung Bren ba, Bren?
Bren! Bakit parang iba yung binubulong nila? Bren para sa'yo. Bakit Bren?
World champ.
The
World champ
world
for a
champ.
reason.
So pag nakalaban nyo at na-beat nyo yung world champ, talagang mas tataas yung confidence nyo.
Kasi po sobrang linis talaga nilang maglaro. Doon po talaga kami masusubukan kung hanggang saan talaga yung kaya namin.
That's right. When you go against the best, then it will really test your skills. Once again, congratulations. Everybody give it up to Minana Evos. You may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. Na-expect mo ba, Hans, na mangyayari yon?
You know what? It's MPL Philippines. Anything is possible. But in terms of Minana Evos at yung kanilang naipakita sa atin, just like what Spider-Man said a while ago, they have a breather. They have room to improve, and that's what they're looking forward to.
Ano kaya ang masasabi ng ating mga casters? Puntahan na natin so we can break it down for you. Casters, pass off.
Thank you so much, Mar and Hans. Great to see and hear again from Minana Evos and how, again, the story that they've had, and they should be feeling pretty good. This is a big win for them, and yeah, you know, some people will be like, well, this was a different Echo and everything, but still the play style that we see here from Minana Evos, the healing combination and how they utilize those picks was top tier here. And as we're going to take a look at, of course, the MVP as it was announced earlier on, it's Kaizen. This guy was on point with the retries.
Super duper on point, and it's retry in the third turtle of this game, and then eventually the back-to-back lords where he was able to position himself, and then also make it so that the Fredrin is able to catch the important heroes in other portions of the game. Let's look at the highlights. Looking really good for Echo, especially because of the first turtle fight that they were able to win, really increasing their gold, the gold gap to 1,000, but then Minana Evos catches steam, and this is where we can say that there's a big disconnect between Sanford as well as Zyda, because they did not attack the same hero, and as a result, they weren't able to kill off anyone from Minana Evos. And then look at this pinch. Doming looking for Sanford, Kirk from the left, and then watch out for Mr. Kaizen, who utilized the positioning so that he can get to Sanji. He let go of the Lord, did not go for the objective yet because they know that they can take it easily if Sanji is dead. And like I said, 30% chance for Echo to defend this. Minana Evos played it so well. No chance for Echo to defend because of the approach from Minana Evos to really just hide and peel for their Harith. Then eventually, we're going to see that it is only just 2 kills that Echo were able to get in this game. Did not get any of the lords, got 1 turtle, but afterwards it was Minana Evos who just took over the map. And when it comes to like the buffs, you would see that Minana Evos really took advantage of the first few minutes of the first 10 minutes of the game, and then eventually got over to their snowball by taking over the orange buffs. And in a very interesting item of choice here for Kaizen, after completing his Guardian Helmet, the Radiant Armor as well as the Cross, he went in for the Oracle. And almost everybody from the Minana Evos went for it too. You can see that from Kirk. And what is the importance of this? This makes it so that the global healing from the bloom of the Florin is just maximized. Echo did not have enough damage against Minana Evos, and this newfound hero for Minana Evos, after being banned so many times, Spider Miles has been target banned by the teams that they have been facing for so many times now. They had to look for something that's different, and it was the Florin. It was the last pick Florin from game number 1, a first phase picked Florin for Minana Evos in game number 2 that really shocked Echo to their core.
Great breakdown there, again, of a great series. Something that, I don't know, at least for myself, I would not expecting a sweep here.
Absolutely not.
Just like we had from the
first 2 series of the day.
Yeah, and by the way, that concludes the first half officially of the regular season, right? The first round robin, because our next matchup here that we're going to have here in just a bit, Smart Omega versus RSG, that's going to kick us off into that second phase with this 7-week regular season ahead of us. So I don't know, man. It's been a heck of a first half.
For sure.
There's obviously
Amazing.
some expectations where, you know, certain teams are at the top, but right now, as we got to this later part of the first phase, there's been some surprises. So I'm hoping that teams, you know, like this, like what we saw from Minana Evos, carries things forward in the weeks ahead. I can't wait to see the last matchup for the day, but we are going to be taking a very short break. While we fuel up for the last match for day number 2. Again, it's me, Naisu OSX Wolf. We'll be back after this.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Guys, next week na yung tournament. Game tayo, ah.
Sige, basta ako ang tank, ha?
Gold lane MM ako, ah.
Expelin na ako. Kaso,
Nag-last day na nga pala si Kyle.
Okay, guys. Please welcome Mimi, our new teammate.
Hi, Mimi.
Good to have you, Mimi.
Hello.
Please take the empty desk.
Thank you.
Hi, welcome sa department.
Thank you.
Baka gusto mong sumali sa team namin. Meron kaming ML tournament.
Hindi ako nag-games eh, sorry.
Turuan kita. Gusto mo? Dali lang naman. Tsaka parang team bonding na rin tayo.
Pwede naman, pero hindi ako nag-games as in zero knowledge talaga.
G lang. Magkukore ako, bubuhatin kita.
What?
Five seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
Oh, Mimi, dito ka lang sa tabi ko, ha?
Lord! Oh, buster ka lang. Def lang.
GG, bawi na lang next time.
Nice game, guys. Later na ako.
Focus lang yan, Mimi. You're making progress naman, eh. Basta, focus ka lang sa atin. See ya.
Sa atin? May kami na ba?
Mimi, sa tournament, dapat masanay tayo gamitin yung in-game chat. Ha?
Okay.
Okay.
Hoy! Mimi, yung turtle!
Sorry. Let's go!
uy, nice presentation kanina.
Oo nga, nice one.
Siyempre, para tapos agad.
Hello.
Uy, Mimi, may new skin yung Esme, oh. Cute ng fit niya. Try mo kaya?
Pwede naman.
Sinong cute? Uy, sinong cute?
Yung skin.
Ay, skin.
Puno.
Pero cute nga.
Alright, do you think matidefend ng Team Finance ang title nila this year? Pero grabe rin ang kalaban nila this year. Malupit ang marketing. Ito na ang team nila. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's your fifth member? Kailangan, ayan na siya! Marketing! Very old and very Rada!
getting serious.
Bro. Uy, ingat. GG kanina. Thanks sa pag-join sa squad namin.
Anytime.
So, saan ka na niyan?
Sa bahay. Magdedelulo 15 Pro Max.
Huh?
Hindi ko pa alam eh.
Gusto mo mag-coffee sa tapat? Saka, game na rin. Looking for kaduwasan.
Have you heard the rumors?
About what?
The rumors from the board.
The demon.
He's coming! What happened?
They're all dead! Oh, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please.
Welcome back to MPL Philippines. Kasama natin dito mula sa MDL Blacklist Rough Era. How are you guys? Nice to have you here. First, I want to get to know a little bit about you. So, about magpakilala kayo At ano ang IGN nyo?
Pangalan ko po Kevin Bitancourt, IGN ko po si Ika.
Hi, Kevin.
Ako po si Jimmy Padua. IGN ko po Iswayan.
Ako po si Reginald Agustin, IGN ko po Reggie.
And ako naman po si Red Sebastian. Ang IGN ko ay Percent.
Percent?
Ako po si Jericho Mendoza, IGN ko po is Lods.
Ako po si Jan Hotalia, IGN ko po Kororo.
How about
We still
you?
have one more. We still have
may
one
isa
more.
pa, may isa pa.
Yan.
Josh, coach of Blacklist Rafira.
All right, so there we have it. The full roster is right here. Of course, we want to talk to the captain, right? Percent, kamusta? The tagline of MDL Philippines is, of course, lakbay sa tagumpay. Kamusta ang lakbay sa tagumpay ng Blacklist Rafira?
Yung lakbay sa tagumpay po namin na sa aming journey sa MDL. Kahit nag-i-struggle kami ay nakakasabay kami sa malalakas na team kahit pa paano.
And I think yung sabay na yon, hindi lang basta sabay kasi they have swept the back-to-back MDL champions na Echo Proud in a series. Talk to us about that matchup. Ano yung naramdaman nyo? How did that boost your morale as a team nung natalo yung defending champs?
Yung naramdaman po namin nun from losses from second week na mga talo namin, na-boost yung confidence namin kasi tinalo namin yung defending champion ng MDL.
So paano naman ngayon? Actually, we're really happy to see your performance. Paano naman for the remaining weeks of the MDL? What else can we expect from you?
Siguro expect nyo pa sa amin na mas mananalo kami ng mas malinis. And dudurugin pa namin yung ibang natitira namin laban.
Dudurugin yung mga
That's
natitirang
a
mga laban. Kamusta naman itong experience natin sa MPL Arena? First time niyo ba lahat? Oh, nice. Okay, so kwento niyo sa amin, how was the experience? Nakikita niyo yung ating mga MPL players?
Super saya po and nakaka-excite and tense kasi parang nakakaingit. Gusto rin namin maglaro sa stage.
Nag-enjoy kayong lahat?
Opo.
Very good. And hopefully, makita ulit namin kayo dito. Just visit us anytime, okay? All right. Hans, feeling ko kailangan naman natin ipakita sa ating mga manonood kung ano nga ba ang nandito para
Thank
sa
you,
ating
guys.
team booth. Dito naman tayo.
Alright.
Ito, loud and proud.
Okay.
What's your name?
Mika.
Mika, kwento mo naman sa amin dito. Ano ba yung bago?
So for this season, we have brand new shirt designs. We have 5 colors to choose from. And now we also have a brand new design for our lanyards for season 13. It has our slogan, Hunt as One.
Hunt as one. Hunt as one,
Yeah.
okay.
And then we also have brand new sticker packs, which is an affordable price of 150 pesos.
At saka ito ba yung mga players? Ay, ang
Yes.
cute. Pakita natin to. Ang cute naman yan. Ay, dito ba?
Ayan,
Ang
dyan,
cute
dyan,
naman
dyan pa, dyan.
yan. Mali pala yung camera ko.
Wait, so
Oh,
you get all of these for just 150 pesos?
150
This one, the cute
pesos.
one is discounted. It's only 120.
Wow! Sino ba to dapat?
Oh, this one's the one with Yaoi.
Si Sanji.
Yes,
Ito
Sanji.
ayun. Nakikita niyo ba?
Okay.
Yan dapat
Yan,
si Yaoi. Ayan. Cute ni Yaoi kahit sticker.
And then, of course, a lot of the stickers right over here, different symbols. Loud and proud, also nakalagay din.
So ito yung mga discounted.
Yes.
Okay, where else? Invite them. Kung saan nga ba pwedeng i-purchase lahat ng mga merch?
So our merch will be available on Shopee as well after a few days after this selling here in the web. I mean, in the
Bawal
venue.
natin ibanggit yung orange. Sa orange app.
Sa orange app.
Sa
my
orange
bad.
app. Wink, wink. Ayun. Okay. So thank you so much. Bumuli na
you.
kayo ng ating Echo merch.
Go get them all.
Punta naman tayo dito sa kabilang panig, AP Bren. Oh, ano dito yung bago?
Yes, of course, our S13 jersey.
Okay.
Patingin.
Sige, ikaw muna. Kunin mo muna.
Ito. Bagay ba? Ayan, ito yung jersey.
Yeah. And meron siya mga, of course, players IGN. And magkakaroon kami ng Google Form sa Facebook page para dito sa this one.
Para dyan.
Eto po.
For this
Pwede
black
na lang
siya.
lagyan.
Yes.
Pwedeng lagyan.
Opo.
Is it for free? May extra bayad ba?
Plus 200 pesos only, magkakaroon ka na ng free IGN.
Oo, para alam nila kung kanino yung shirt nila. Hindi magmi-mix and mix.
Hindi mag-mix and mix. Tapos,
Pag may
once
kumuha,
na nilabahan, pagkasampay, okay, akin yan. Yan,
Ay,
nakalagay yan
alam
dyan. Okay,
nila.
alam ko akin to.
Kahit ilan
Akin
yan.
to.
Ang tangkad mo naman, hindi ko makuha.
Sorry. Ito lang pala yung sampayan.
Ito, yan.
noted.
Ano pa?
And of course, we have here the pins.
Ooh.
The pins.
And
Parang ano to Will you play with me?
Will you play with
Will
me?
you play with me?
I do. I think I do.
I will.
I will pala. I do. I will tuloy.
Oh, keychain. You want something dangling? Keychains.
In case hindi nyo nakita, guys,
bago.
that's
yes
how
po.
close
And para
it
po
should
sa
be.
mga...
Looking pretty. Go ahead.
I'm so sorry. Para po sa mga latest merch drop po namin, you can follow us sa Facebook page ng Bren Esports. And of course, like and follow the Hive's Closet po para sa bagong mga merch na darating.
Follow their Facebook page, like and follow. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Sana dumami ang kanilang sales. Pero alam mo, curious ako sa susunod na laban.
Ako din eh.
Bago yon, mag-konting break muna tayo.
Yeah.
So keep it here, only on MPL Philippines.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Face the golden sun and ribbon for the 3 stars Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts Winning any game, para to sa PNNES Di mo matitin ang aming boses on your level Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend Open fire, we unite, we winners Built with pressure, like diamonds are made of Switch na lane na parang gera HP Racing may reset na built na katang buhat ni Hilda Full load SS parang Lyra Susundan ko ang iyong bakas Kasama patas Tagumpay natin to Dahil tayo'y malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi to atras Kinikilala sa taas Kasi kami ang malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi to atras Kinikilala sa taas Ganito kami sa Pinas Wow! Hold on Yeah, wala ka sa Pinas We are laging MVP No surrender, no retreat Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve Laging MVP No surrender, no retreat Giving 100 all my all Cause we just cannot be defeated We we are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, east to the southeast. Takas sa watawat, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to, dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi ko atras, kinikilala sa taas, kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi ko atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH and TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Nagbabalik ang MPL Philippines at nandito tayo ngayon kasama ang Barangay Smart Omega with Okir. We are making a lot of noise right now, ah. And of course, H2O. How are you guys feeling today?
Ano po? Masaya po, masaya.
Masaya.
Tas-
Confident ba?
Sakto lang.
Sakto lang kasi, game of day of upsets to. So how are you feeling?
Feeling namin ngayon, confident naman kami kasi okay naman yung practice namin this week. Kaya feeling ako confident kami manalo.
Alam niyo ba, meron kaming question of the day today. At ito ang tanong namin para sa inyo. So, sino yung inyong favorite top 5 na katapat sa lane nyo? Simulan natin kay Okir. Sino? Simulan natin sa top 5 hanggang sa 1. Go ahead.
Yung top 5 ko si Prince ng
Super Friends.
Ng ONIC. Yan.
That's 5.
Tapos sa number 4 ko si Aqua.
Si Aqua. Okay, Aqua. Who else?
Tapos yung number 3 ko galing siya Indo si Sans.
Si Sans. Ay, favorite ko din yan. Sino pa?
Tapos yung number 2 ko si Pew.
Si Pew. At ito, top 1 at bakit siya, out of everyone that you mentioned, bakit siya yung numero 1?
Si Sanji.
Sanji?
Kasi magaling siya sa mechanics tapos may pagka-aggressive tsaka play safe din siya. Tapos yun yung gusto kong i-adapt as a player na pagiging mage. Yung playstyle niya din.
Playstyle ni Sanji. Sa lahat sa kanila, meron ka ba doon na kinakausap mo na pinakaka-close mo doon sa 5 binanggit mo?
Lahat naman sila nakakausap ko eh.
Sino yung pinaka-close?
Nakaka-close? Sino ba?
Sino doon?
Sanji na lang siguro kasi matagal ko na kilala din yun eh.
Si Sanji, kaya pala siya rin yung #1 mo eh. So kilalang-kilala mo na in and outside of the game. How about you, H2O? Sino yung top 5 favorite na katapat sa lane mo?
Yung top 5 ko, 5K eh. Nag-isa mula sa letter K lahat. Yung 5 ko si Kaizen ng Minana.
Ah, kanina, oo. Si Kaizen ng Minana.
Tapos yung top 4 ko si King Kong ng ONIC PH.
King Kong.
Then, top 3 Kyle TC ng Bren. Top 2 ko si Carl TC. Then yung top 1 si Kyrie.
Oh, so na-beat ni Kyrie si Carl. Si Carl TZ, top 2 lang. Okay, bakit top 1 si Kyrie?
Si Kyrie kasi lagi nakaka-stream kasi namin si Kyrie. Then ang dami kong natututunan sa kanya as a jungler. Tapos ang dami ko rin na-adapt na hindi ko alam na ginagawa niya, ganun.
And super bait, super bait. Alam nyo, gusto ko makita kung gaano kayo ka-ready ngayon. Coach, pwede ba natin i-lead yung cheer, Coach? Coach, gusto namin makita kung paano kayo mag-pump up ngayon. Okay, everybody. Game. Game. O, paano ba to?
1, 2, 3! Barangay!
Punta naman tayo kay Hans. Pasok.
Thanks, Mara. This time around, nandito naman ako sa side ng RSG Philippines kasama sina Light and si Demon Kite para itanong yung parehas sa tanong na tinanong sa Omega kanina. Light, top 5 pinaka-favorite mong katapat sa roam. At bakit? Number 1.
Okay, unang-una si Yawi.
Si Yawi. Okay, bakit si Yawi?
Lakas ni Mag-Chu. Gusto ko, Mag-Chu ako, tapos matatalo ko siya, ganun.
Okay. Showdown. I see it. Number 2.
Number 2 si, Keyboy.
Keyboy. Alright. Bakit si Keyboy?
Magaling din sa mechanics, tapos dami ko natututunan sa kanya pagkalaban ko.
Alright. Number 3. So meron na tayong Yawi and Keyboy. Number 3 is?
Si Ogwen.
Ogwen. Alright, from APBR. Bakit si Ogwen?
Malakas mag-arlot, di ko magaya.
Alright, malakas mag-arlot. Hey, laging merong something. Okay, number 4.
Number 4 ko si si Escalera.
Escalera from ONIC Philippines. Bakit si Escalera?
Ginagamit niya yung Franco, galing eh.
Yun yung nabanggit ka po na gusto mabuff, di ba? Yun din yung gusto mong mabuff Franco. And last but not the least?
Si Baloyski.
Si Baloyski. Okay, bakit si Baloyski?
Galing niya sa macro, tsaka utakan. Ganun.
Utakan talaga. I mean, you can't get the mind of a very good player such as Baloyski. Light, maraming salamat. This time, Demon Kite naman. Kite, from all of the junglers in the world, give me 5 na gusto mo at paborito mo talagang nakatapat sa jungle.
Number 1 ko si Carl TZ.
Carl TZ. Okay, number 1. Bakit si Carl?
Kasi kapag nakakalaban ko si Carl, parang palagi namin binibigay yung best namin. Kumbaga, kung ano yung pinaka-full potential namin pag magkalaban kami.
Fullest potential. Number 2?
Si Kyle TZ.
Kyle TZ. So yung dalawang TZ na jungler, hindi mo pinalampas. So bakit si Kyle TZ naman?
Lakas mag-jungle ni Kyle ngayon. Tsaka sobrang flexible niya kasi assassin or tang jungle na gamit niya pareho.
Alright. Number 3.
Si Kyrie.
Si Kyrie. Alright. Bakit si Kyrie?
Dito? Feel ko si Kyrie ngayon,
Okay. So, okay lang. Bigyan mo lang ako ng dalawa. Mabilisan. Sino yung dalawang natitira?
Number 4 ko si Super Ken.
Super Ken at?
Number 5 ko si King Kong.
Alright. So, King Kong wraps up the list para sa RSG Philippines. It is Smart Omega kontra sa Raiders. This time, casters, kayo naman.
Thank you so much. Welcome back here again to the caster desk. I'm Nisu. This is OSX Wolf, and we're here to kick off the second half of the regular season. Like we mentioned earlier, the players are ready. They faced each other once. They're ready to go again. We've seen things kind of fall into place here, standings-wise and everything else. So, in a way, every time I feel like we get to the second half of the season, it's like this is the redemption arc for some of the teams, right? And this is like we have to maintain the strong showing we've showed for other teams in the beginning of the season. So, let's see how that unfolds. Again, the headline for this is the Kings that stay together, slay together here.
That sounds like family, bro.
It is.
That's right.
I mean, there's a story here. RSG continues basically their power spike, especially after what we saw from them yesterday versus Blacklist. We've mentioned how these players, they chose to remain with RSG despite, hey, getting offers even from other regions. We know there's the whole imports thing going on here, of course, but they had great offers. But
sure.
We're going to take a look here exactly what Nats and Aqua had to say about those offers.
Siyempre, di namin maiwan kasi marami sa kanya kami parang nag-grow yung ganun. Kaya thankful kami coach sa mga turo niya sa amin.
Nats is just really shy.
It's a lot of love there, though.
Yeah,
for Coach
love.
For sure.
And it's good. Well, you see the subtitles, right? I think the players were trying to say was the teachings that Coach Panda did was so important that they still want to go with another season with Coach Panda. It's working really well, and this is the match that we were looking at. This was like the previous one between Omega and RSG.
Yeah, okay, we're going to see the first time that they have met. It was super impressive, actually, for RSG. And this happened in, if I'm not mistaken, this is week 1, day number 2. So we haven't known what the real power level is for Omega. But in this case, it's Nibor who's actually playing, not Nats. But then Aqua was phenomenal in this game. So is Demon Kite, by the way. Look at that timing. Going in for West and then gets out. A safe undamaged. And this is a Joy that's going up against a Minotaur-based composition. Then Demon Kite goes for the backlines once again. Really impressive stuff coming out from RSG. This was also the time where we don't know yet what Omega's power level was.
Like what they wanted to do.
What they wanted to do,
right?
basically.
Because,
no identity yet.
Yeah,
basically.
they didn't have this identity. And, you know, yesterday even with Ukir coming into the play, right, for this against when they had their win yesterday against TNC, things have changed.
Exactly.
You know, and that's the most part is like how do you have those changes and how do you adjust from that? So we'll dive more into that later. Let's welcome out the Marshals one last time for today here for the fairness and the integrity of the game, of course. These guys have been doing an amazing job all throughout the season, and they're prepped and ready. Chico, Jeff, Patrick, Wilbert, and they're also ready for this second phase of the regular season. As we get the bows here, let's go ahead and also welcome out the teams to cap out the day. The new Barangay has found wins when needed. Can they kick off the second half of the regular season on a high note? Can they continue their journey to outpace the visiting Raiders? MPL Arena, give it up. It's Smart Omega. Sticking through thick and thin, and after a formidable stride, the Raiders gear up for their second campaign. Will they kick off with strength and precision in full Raiders form against the Barangay? Give it up for RSG Philippines! And their coaches, Coach Panda and Coach Snap. MPL Arena, we're ready to kick off the second half of the regular season. Will it be Smart Omega or RSG Philippines? And let's take a look at the lineup first for Smart Omega as they come through for the match.
Yesterday, I believe in an interview with 8-Max before, and also with, this was the Omega back then, but now with Omega, even though it's the half of the regular season, I believe their season is just starting yesterday.
Yeah, literally, because it kind of looks like a refreshed lineup and a refreshed mood for them. But now they're facing up against RSG Philippines, who's carrying over what they have been winning with. But this time, a little bit different. Kusei Demon kahit Nats and Light, pretty standard. But now RTZ, it's like a reunion of sorts for Kusei, RTZ, and Light, formerly called what? Unravel. It was
when was
Unravel's
this?
It was season 7.
Yeah, this was that was a while back.
That was a while back.
But it's fitting because, like, if you look at the lineup for Smart Omega, you know, these are names that have been around for a while as well, and they have found some form of success
For
now
sure.
going forward. So
Deep
let's see
history.
if they can, let's see if they can replicate it. I think that's a big thing as we take a look at the team head-to-heads. It's obviously a lot of this is going to be in favor of RSG. They've had a little bit of a smoother ride in a way, you know, up to this point. But, you know, this is where you really have to see, for Smart Omega, at least think about what happened yesterday.
Yeah.
Where were those winning moments for them? What kind of success did they find? And then it's like, how do we really test that? If you're rooting for the Barangay, how do you really test that against a team like RSG? And I gotta say, man, Nav's performances lately have been unreal. So that's something you want to have to kind of handle here. But taking a look at this, the infinite keys to Victoria. Take us through it, Wolf.
Whew. Listen to Ukir, and everything will be Uki.
All right.
Yep.
What's that mean?
Happened. That happened.
Can you say it like a Can you say it Filipino?
Uki. Okay.
It's
It's okay, basically. More surprise picks for RSG, for sure. But, you know, between these two teams, I would say that maybe Omega will be the ones who will surprise us with their picks. And lastly, carry on your momentum. Massive momentum for sure. The build-up there is there for RSG Philippines after their 3-series win streak, and all of them were 2-0s. This time there will be a little bit of change because Aqua, who has been performing so well in those past 3 wins, will now be replaced by RTZ. And this is a big test because he's now facing up against Ukir, who we saw yesterday had been phenomenal as well.
Amazing performance for the Barangay yesterday. Starting to grow with their redemption arc. It was a slow and steady, well, a bit of a growing identity on how they want to pull the new Barangay in this season. Because with that kind of team and roster, who was now, we're looking at our screens earlier with RSG, I think this is a challenge as well, as Wolf mentioned. It depends on how they pull this off.
Well, we'll see exactly how they pull that off. Now, one last time to invite all you guys out there watching on the social media here. The live stream viewer awards are now available. Come and watch the MPL matches on TikTok to join the Goodie Bag Lottery and be one of the lucky winners.
Go to TikTok, go to MPL Philippines TikTok channel at MPL PH_official. Click the official live stream and click the top left corner to join the Goodie Bag Lottery. And I am suggesting that you might do that when the base is about to be destroyed.
Yeah, not only that, but just a reminder, again, I know some of you guys are still looking for codes and everything else. There's happening on different platforms. So if you're watching on YouTube, there's something happening. If you're watching on TikTok, there's another thing happening.
So much.
So always keep an eye out where you're watching from. Let's jump to the draft here for game number 1. Guys, I'm going to say this, you know, as we take a look at the blue side win rate for Smart Omega. I know these are big names, and I saw a glimpse of it yesterday. I was watching at home and everything, but I'm not 100% sold just yet on how successful this lineup can be. I would love to see it replicated from yesterday. It was great, even with the addition of Ukir.
Yes.
But we've seen this before where, you know, you have teams, quote unquote, super teams in the making, but you still want to see that synergy factor come into play. These are great individual players, but do they have enough to go against a team, again, who has relatively stayed together for a while? Yes, even on RSG, a little bit, you know, juggled around, but still, essentially, this dynamic from RSG has developed quite a bit.
I do understand your sentiments, and I do agree with that. I mean, obviously, the first win for Omega is so much hype, but they were up against a team that was, you know, just also utilizing different players. also in the lower end of the standings. So this is the real test. They're going to be up against a team that's really on fire. So far, though, Coach Knapp, probably one of the only, or maybe the only coach that actually first banned the entire MPL PH Season 13. Understandable, though, because we saw that yesterday. Okay, so now the CC is open. So is Masha. We know that Omega is also a team that kind of likes that hero. But they pick up the Faramis instead. Okay.
This feels like a throwback. Like, just seeing Faramis first pick the blue side, it feels like a little bit of throwback in a way, but maybe it's fitting for also the lineup here that they're presenting.
Yeah.
So the answer, I mean, Fredrin's still open.
Fredrin, I believe, will be taken by RSG. And so is the Arlot.
Oh!
Fredrin Arlot, very RSG kind of opening.
Yeah.
Very EXP.
But the Arlot obviously is a flex pick to go with that. So I think it's just natural to go for that. There it is.
There's the old Arlo.
See value in
There it is.
There's
And
the old
Fredrin.
Fred.
You should.
So you have those taunts, you have those game-changing plays that Arlo can do in the hands of Nats. So,
go.
very RSG.
Yep. You go Roger, perhaps, for Omega. So you flex it again.
The game
Wow. That was super on.
What did you
Okay,
guys think of the Roger performance yesterday? You know,
the jungle.
Yeah, the jungle. Interesting to see the Florin picked up with the Faramis. So
Double sustain.
So,
how'd you guys feel about it? I mean,
For the
I saw a lot
jungle
of,
Roger, right?
Yeah, I saw a lot of talk about it online.
Yeah.
And it was nice to see again. Like, I even heard, you know, Womi and them, their quotes. What is the official quote? Roger wins games. or
Roger
something
wins
like that?
games,
Roger,
yeah.
Roger win game.
yeah,
wins
Roger
games.
Toll, yeah.
Yeah. I do like it, but it's very conditional. Like you need a good sustain from your EXP. So that's why they are still hiding this Roger. Still is a flex pick.
Yep.
RSG might
Great
look
start.
for an immediate mage here with a lot of bursts from Valentina, Lilia. Oh, they pick up Harith immediately. A very honest draft from RSG.
Okay.
Okay.
So you have movement speed, you have early game control of the lane as well. So again, it still depends on how this Roger or where this Roger is going to be. But with the Florin and Faramis, we're starting, or some people might observe, it could be like the healers or even the one who keeps the fights going, especially if up against an Arlord or even the Fredrin. I think this keeps up the pace just in case things go wrong.
Yeah. Maybe a Valentina could be inbound for RSG, but when it comes to their bans, there should be perhaps a Terizla or a obvious. Yeah, because of the weird picks that can happen, right? This is Ryota anyways. And then for Omega, they're going to be looking to ban. I think Valentina is a worthy ban here. Whether you ban the Faramis or, you copy the Faramis NetherRealm or the Bloom from the Florin, very good ultimates to copy. So I think Valentina should be a consideration here for Omega.
Love this too. Navs, like I've been saying, has been nasty lately. And my goodness, dude, the Arlot in his hands is devastating. It reminds me a lot too of just the amount of pressure and impact he has as a player, you know, from season to season. But I would say he's really developed up to this point, and now where it's like a refined Navs. And the fact that he has 75% win rate on the Arlot is great here. Now,
and so far it's 13-0, right?
13-0.
If I'm not mistaken, because he was 12-0 yesterday, and then he won again. So.
And he don't like that glue. Yep.
Banned out.
Wow, very nice ban coming up from RSG. We saw that yesterday when glue was picked up, when Vexana is no longer available for TNC, and they really struggled from that pick. Really good stuff coming out from from Coach Panda. But I think the Valentina still merits a ban here for Omega.
Interesting that they decided to go and for Omega banned out the Vexana. To deal with that, we've been seeing that pop up so much. So
Welcome to my
and a rock. Okay, interesting.
friend.
Okay. Thinking Valentina here for RSG. Then eventually they just last pick
the mid lane.
Either their EXP or their role. They want to keep this Arlet kind of flex, right? So I do believe that RSG should be picking up their mage now. Valentina is top of mind. Maybe another is Lilia, obviously. Very good at dealing with the Faramis.
And poke everything out of the Florin.
That's right. Yep.
Yesterday we saw a death from RSG.
That's right. But that was Aqua was playing, so things might be a little bit different here. I do. Novaria is also open, but I don't know if.
There's that.
I was gonna say that I don't know if it is good against the Heroes of Omega, but it has great synergy with both Fredrin and Arlot.
Okay, Fredrin, Arlot, and the pairing with this though with the Harith is really what makes it scary in a way, because you have to know that Smart Omega, their game plan with just showing the Bear Mist right away is like, we want to fight around that Nether Realm, but and they take up the Barretts and Ruby, so even more so. Now that you have the Arlot and Harith with you, you sweep them in or out of the Zaman Force or Peel, and I'm really wondering if this is going to be a flex though, Arlot, or do we see this locked in here? Because there's already great synergy with that lineup.
And also, like a Benedetta sometimes is picked up by Nats when they're facing up against the Faramis. So I'm wondering if that is going to be the case. But there's also the merit to pick up the Lapu Lapu actually for RSG. Then just put this Arlot on the roam role, which we know that Novaria Arlot as the mid lane duo is very, very strong. And the RSG really likes that.
Fantastic combo. Oh!
Okay.
Of all the evil gods.
RSG never fails to surprise us with this. Oh, okay, it's lights.
Well, yep, definitely. So what you get from the Edith is extra knockups that you can combo with the Arlot. You have a lot of damage on the extra shields of the Faramis. Good tankiness. Novaria and Edith. Interesting combo. And Omega. Wow.
That audience prediction, man, that's about as even as it gets. And
by 2%.
There's a lot of hope for this lineup also from Smart Omega. You know, people have been wanting to see the Barangay here get their footing into this part of the season. You know, we said that they didn't quite have like an identity at the beginning, and now it's kind of, they're trying to find that identity here. And after what we saw yesterday, this could start things off well for them if they can.
Oh, okay. So I have a little bit of clarification. Then big shoutouts to Renmar the Reptar, making sure that everything is okay. It wasn't a 12-0, it was a 12-10.
12-10, okay.
Okay, so everything's normal. 13-10 on the Arlot.
13-10. Well, let's find out exactly how things go here. Jump into the Land of Dawn. Last match of day number 2 here in week 4. It's Smart Omega versus RSG Philippines. And once again, I think people really love to see H2O on this Roger in the jungle. So we'll see if he can actually replicate some of the great things he did yesterday against this lineup. It's kind of like, all right, we went through that first level yesterday. We had to deal with that. Smart Omega now goes a level ahead. They have to go and try to do the same thing against a team, a formidable team here. And already RSG putting some pressure on Jome. Gonna bob and weave and be fine. He takes quite a bit of damage though.
Yep.
Already.
Jome is just really soaking up a lot of damage here. Light and Kusei being present in this lane. Pressuring out the gold lane in this fighter choice.
Novaria, RTZ.
And RTZ is well, that's a flicker! That's a knock. The combo goes through. Kusei gets the first blood.
And that's what I'm talking about. The fact that RSG, they know these timings very well. And even with Light, on this Edith, a pick that hasn't popped up much, he executes it well.
And another one. Taunt continues to go through here. Going down with the health. H2O trying to change on with the form. Demon Kite. The Praise round connecting onto H2. Now he goes and falls back. And the peel and the pressure applying from both junglers of this team.
Wow. Look at the impact of RTZ already up top. The combo again.
The coverage of RTZ. He's just too busy, man. From top, mid to bottom. He's just everywhere, complimenting the combo, everyone. Oh, Missile Expert will push Nats back.
They have Echo as well as the final slash. Scary stuff for RSG. And Light will even have his ultimate up, so you gotta be careful here, Omega.
Oh, Nats, 3-man! 3-man final slash, and that's Ryota doing his own welcome. That's the Missile Expert that he pushed in. RT's right in the fight. Now Ryota falls, Light takes the kill. Nats as well, trying to chase down Rebo, successfully taken down. In the process, Light and Demon right in the turret of Omega. Light still sustaining the fight. He's willing to sacrifice, and H2O takes him down.
That was very Raider-like. Whew. What a setup first from Navs, and what a onslaught that was.
And that was a mix-up again. Nats already used the Fire Slash without the Echo. For Omega, I think they're waiting for the Echo to be up, and then they're going to be holding their ground afterwards. But that timing coming out from Nats with the Flicker and the Fire Slash play caught off guard the members of Omega. The Fire Slash was the setup for the eventual Echo that allowed RSG to deal so much damage afterwards. And Light, after sacrificing himself, still dealt the damage and allowed RSG to get 5 kills and 3,000 gold in the early stages of the game.
Astral. Astral Echo spots 3.
They stole it.
Success. Oh, that's the flicker.
Okay.
Light.
Okay.
Kusei takes down H2O. And they're not stopping Raiders on full assault in the first 4 minutes of the game.
Man, I'm telling you, RTZ, it is impact. It's as if he knows and finishes the sentences of his teammates.
That's that
literally.
Synergy. The synergy is on point with RSG. It doesn't matter if it's Aqua or not. RTZ having a hell of a game here already. In the lineups, the calls, I mean, even from Light, the decisions to set things up in that way, it's so difficult for Smart Omega to kind of respond to because it feels like RSG is a step ahead. You know, you see the kind of chess design on their jerseys. It feels like that. It might feel like for Smart Omega they're playing chess against RSG here. And right now, the way things are unfolding, Jome gonna miss again on the I'm Offended. So down that. Go, Nats!
Oh, Nats again with the final slash. Vengeance in, vengeance out. That's sustained. Nether Realm. Now they're silence in. They're trapped in, but Nats has the opportunity to take down 2 or 3. But they're backing away. Shadow Stampede onto 2. RSG has been pulled back down, but they successfully taking that objective. Now the Tonus Welcome Light goes through the wall. Ryota flickers out. Will he be safe? He knows! He knows he's gonna fall down. Demon Kite ignores it! RTZ! Another one! Moments after moments, RSG knowing how to take that momentum in their favor.
Wow. RSG on a tear. Nats survives. He did not miss with the ultimate, forces the family's ultimate, and afterwards RSG held their ground. Light did not die as well, dealt the damage with the ultimate, and then they were able to punish the members of Omega, finishing it off with RTZ from the ballpark.
Astral Echo, final slash, another one for Nats. Do knockup, vengeance in, vengeance out once again. Light takes down Ryota. Demon Kite beat taunting H2O in. Will he be left alive? Demon Kite against 3. That's the bloom. That's the flicker. And RT secures another one. H2 falls. Demon Kite appraises wrath right at the turn of Barangay Omega. And Team RSG, Nats with the kill, going on full momentum and dominance in the first 6 minutes of the game.
Oh, we have not seen this kind of lead so far, at least today, of course. 9,000 at the 6-minute mark. RSG, talk about a raid. Talk about a death ball play style that they have just worked on for so long. Like I said, even for RTZ, man, on point with all of this. And let's take a look at just how devastating this is economically in items.
That means that you can see that there is a complete item ahead. Harith over his opposing gold laner, Jome. And this is a gold laner, Ruby. Don't not be mistaken, they left him alone, but yeah, Nats will be here to defend up top. And then there's another turtle, but look at the pathing from Demon Kite. He will prioritize the jungle creeps. And H2 is famished. 2.8k only compared to Demon Kite with 4.7k at 6 minutes.
Demon Kite committing Grand Theft Purple against Omega. No resources for H2O, putting them left to defend. RSG safely getting this objective once again.
It's a very difficult situation to be in for Smart Omega. At this point in time, Light and Naz themselves are enough to keep Smart Omega boxed in wherever they want them. That's the devastating part of it. And then you have RTZ just firing off shots from a distance. Conceal play going to be used by Light. Will he press it in?
Earth Shatter, that's the flicker, but not connecting any final slash. But Nats Just vengeance in through. Netherrealm has been used. 2 has been silenced. Nats going dropping low. He still survives. He still lives. He still lives, but Joe will fall down. Light secures that one for RSG.
Whew, severe lack of damage from Omega. That is what you get from being down about 11,000 gold. Nats escaping death for the nth time in this game. Whew.
Again, at this point, you can't help but just watch as Smart Omega tries to find anything. Just the whole team famished at this point. Really trying to get any gold, any experience they can, but even so, you're talking about 12,000 gold. You can't even look at the Lord.
Not even in 12 minutes. How is this calculation going for the economy of RSG right now, Wolf?
They're not able to take out anyone. Even at this point, there's no damage for Omega because now you're relying on Jome, Goldaner with only a War Axe, as well as a War Axe on the Roger. There's no one gonna die from RSG. And for Omega, all that they can do now is to wait for RSG to make the mistake and then maybe punish them. Not get out of their base. They cannot do that.
There's, and this doesn't happen too often, but when you're talking about this kind of lead, it seems almost impossible for RSG to actually let this slip through their hands. They have to have some massive, catastrophic mistake at this point. Lord's gonna be up. Smart Omega shouldn't even get past their jungle. I mean, they're going to travel together and try to possibly find a pickoff. And if they can, great. But what's going to happen here is they're going to go ahead. RSG gets this Lord. They're massively ahead still, like you mentioned. And once they get this, then it's just, again, you're Smart Omega forced to fight and defend your base with this type of deficit. That's the scary part.
They got spotted. Nats trying to chase them down. He's stunned by the Sprout. Okay. There's some sort of play was
14K
but Barangay was trying to do. No contested the Lord. There's the push. There's the waves just pushing into the base of Barangay Omega. Now in the lead of 15K at 10 minutes. At 10 minutes.
How do you solve this if you are RSG? Little to nothing that they can do. Let's see how it goes.
You're gonna push it in here. There it is.
Oh, there it is.
That's the initiation. Nats gets stunned by the Sprout. Now RSG destroys the last turret in mid. Sacrifician looking for a way to spam everything out of Barangay Omega. Omega has 2 turrets left. There's a Lord. That's the knockup. Ryota starts with the Donus Welcome. He's been pushed back to the Crystal. Now who's going to survive this fight? Now there is activity still surviving this. Ryota falls. Kusei takes the kill. Lord still survives. Crystal is open. Demon Cat against Jome against H2O. The turret surviving. There still has more ways to defend. Astral Echo. Now the base open. And Nats, vengeance in, vengeance out. That's the final slash. And Kusei, Salmon Force being laid down, trying to take on H2O. Whoa! Shadow's Tide would not get, but that's a double for RSG. Base is open. But still, H2O and Nukir. They're still here.
Smart Omega.
They live.
They stay in the game.
They stay in the game. So what's important?
That was so close.
Super close, but definitely RSG overheating. But you know what they're doing. It's just to try to end it as soon as possible. They still have a massive lead. Omega still has a lot of catching up to do, but that's a step in the right direction.
It's a small step in the right direction for Smart Omega, holding on to the base, completely losing all of the base turrets, but they're at least going to go ahead and get some of the jungle, right? That's what they need. They have to. There's no option but to travel together at this point. For RSG, they had a massive lead, probably one of the biggest ones we've seen so far. Nearly 15,000. They're probably like, you know what? We have this lead, let's try to end it. Unfortunately for them, that didn't happen. But now that they're all back...
Got spotted.
They're tired of Smart Omega getting what they can. And honestly, even with this kind of lead, what you kind of expect from RSG is still to try to be that disciplined team. Because you know that's a fundamental from them, especially from Coach Panda. So they might just wait for that next Lord, secure it again, and then punch it in for the next one. So how much time does that give Smart Omega here? You know, maybe a couple minutes to farm up as much as they can.
This is the question. Is Barangay buying more time? Or are they just delaying the inevitable? With RSG's dominance and RT's these astral recall, spotting everybody of them quickly from Omega. But nobody knows where Nats is coming. Oh, final slash! What a a massive play coming in from Nats. Now they're disconnected. Omega now's gonna fire back, but they can't. They need to respect the power. Spike of RSG. Jom is just left right in front. He goes down. Nat secures the kill, and 4-man left to base to defend, and RSG is gonna take this Lord.
Unbelievable. Nats once again making the plays. A great combination from Arteezy this time. 3-0 and 14 for the Novaria that we haven't seen yet. Now Nats doesn't have the flicker, but does have the ultimate.
Okay. Minions pushing in. Light goes on with Earth Shatter. Crystal trying to defend and hold. Zaman Force laid down. Syncophission. There's no waves just yet.
Okay, Lord here.
Here they go.
They're going to press this. They have to. They're going to want to end it even with the lead they have. Smart Omega has to be on the defense.
How can they defend? Demon is right in front. Shadow Stampede, will he pull him and down? That is the flicker. That is another realm activated. Now can they still survive this? ECHO takes down Nats. RSG looking for a way to enter the crystal. Zaman versus lane of Gusei. Another kill. That's a double. Rihanna falls. Joe goes with an exchange, but it's too much. Omega still trying to hold the base. They still live. They still live. Barangay Omega still fighting through. H-Row and Rebo. H-Row and Rebo. Two-man defense. Two-man defense against 3. Minions pushing in. Waves pushing in. Light looking for a way to hold down H2. He's taunted down. Demon Kite. Will he be left alive?
Oh
no, he
my
won't. H2 falls. Arteezy secures. And it's too much for the Barangay. And RSG secures game number 1.
RSG took them a little bit longer than expected with that lead, but they will take that game number 1 in Raiders fashion.
I have no words on how RSG played this. Obviously, there are some mishaps where they try to overtake the building, and I think Coach Panda will be saying some words afterwards, you know?
Yeah.
Saying some nice words afterwards. Nevertheless, apart from what we saw from their base pushes, it was a rather clean game coming out from RSG Philippines. The way that they utilized their early game spike, that was phenomenal. Arteezy was all over the place. His global impact in this particular game allowed RSG to control the early stages so well.
This is a team, and when I see RSG and you hear the back end of how things go, this is a team that really stresses the fundamentals.
For sure.
And, that's where the pandamentals and everything kind of came in too. And you see it there, even in the early game where things kind of fall into place. The synergy looks like on point. They're finishing each other's sentences. And it started a lot with Light here for MVP Wolf. You mentioned it earlier. What a performance.
And you can see the Light. Because of how he is impactful in many cases, and especially that last clash, you're gonna see it. After his initiation, he flickers out, he receives the damage, and that's more than enough for him to pop his ultimate and then counter the Faram's ultimate, because typically you're gonna be looking for AoE, like Lilia, for example, or maybe the Lapu-Lapu damage to take away the shields from the Netherrealm. And Edith is a classic hero to counter that one out, and you're gonna see it once again. This is Nats starting the fight, and then Light eventually transfers to the ultimate. Then they will eventually go and dive, and Light will sacrifice himself. Good juggle, actually, coming out from the members of RSG under the turret. And then another one. This is, again, Nats connecting onto 2 important members of Omega, then transfers to the backside where he's preventing the members of Omega to come back once again. And now, severe lack of damage from Omega after a good jump coming out from Mr. Jome, finding Nats with a flicker play and isolating him wasn't enough. And Light, again, after being snagged, pops the ultimate, removes the Netherrealm shields. Fortunately for RSG, they will overheat. They did not focus on taking out the base. Gusei eventually taken out. Nats is also going to be taken out afterwards. Arteezy will be safe. We're using the flicker. Another Lord push. And watch out for Light activating the ultimate once again, so that they will be able to stun the members of Omega. Then eventually the jugular coming out from RSG. A very scrappy base push, obviously, but nevertheless a clean game coming out from RSG. Just eliminate that factor, and this is technically a clean game for RSG. Wonderful plays that we're seeing from them. And this Edith pick, something that you always have to take note of when you're facing up against RSG. Let's look at the other stats of the game. 0 turrets, 0 lords, 0 turtles. But look at the invasion coming from RC. This is how you know that the game is already one-sided, when the orange and the purple buffs were already overtaken by one team, and that is RSG on this side. Another important stat here is the aggressive decision coming out from Kusei. No Thunderbelt whatsoever, going in for the Starlim Scythe into the Feather of Heaven immediately so that he's able to deal the damage with his Purify build. And then for Demon Kite, he is the one who holds the Thunderbolt now. So it's a little bit of a mixture here for Demon Kite. Obviously, for RTZ, you can see that his impact in this game is incredible. 100% kill participation for himself, and allowed RSG to complete 22 kills in this game. 240,000 damage overall for RSG. That is how one-sided this game is, and the MVP, or at least the carry in this game, dealing the most damage, 81k out of the 240k that was dealt, came from Mr. RTZ, aka P God, when he was playing with Light, aka Unravel. Was a big reunion, and this is the time where one of the members on this standing desk realized it was P God. It was P God.
Now you know.
Yeah. Now you know.
Actually, the first time I think I heard of P God was Season 8.
When we
both
started.
came in.
Yeah, that was
Echo. Oh, Aura or Echo? Echo.
Unravel. Yeah.
Unravel.
P God. Yes. Yes.
Makes you feel old, huh?
No, I mean Wolf's here.
Are you saying Wolf is old?
No, he's one of the OGs. He knows where the players are going, where the life of the players is right now. It's thank you for refreshing us with your memory.
You know, any non-veteran will know that if they did their research.
What it's like to have a young mind. Wolf is only 22, by the way. So
that's right.
Just turned 22.
Just turned 22. Real quick, too, we want to mention once again to all our viewers out there, from April 6th to April 30th, dive into the Infernal Wormlord draw event and get the shot at winning the exclusive Moskov Infernal Wormlord. It's Wormlord, right? Like
the Wormlord. I got that.
Wormlord.
Wormlord.
Wormlord. All-star skin, along with the first ever skin ID tag. That's so cool, by the way.
I know, man.
Like,
I just got it last night.
Oh, did you?
I did. My number is 059-314. It's limited edition.
059-314.
That's
Wow, that many people already got it?
Yes, almost 60,000 last night.
Holy moly. Speaking of, just if you guys are interested out there, you can assemble your own community tournament, be a part of the E-Project Esports for Everyone, and show the world your impeccable esports prowess.
Enjoy tournament access mode, free in-game items, diamonds, and more. Can register by scanning the QR code below.
Get those diamonds so you can get that Moskov skin.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Again, there's a window where you can get the gold label tag, which is like few hours from now.
Yeah.
Because after this, it's gonna be like silver. So.
So after today. After tonight,
yeah.
But we're not as wealthy as you are.
I saw your diamonds,
It's not
man.
even. It's not my. It's not. this is an official account from Muta. It's not my account.
Wolf just doesn't casually have 500,000 diamonds.
Yeah.
You know, so
That's not gonna work.
Yeah. But speaking of, I know some people out there want to win something, so we're now looking for the Smart Game Face of the Day. MPL Arena, be the next Smart Game Face of the Day winner.
Just flash the hashtag, the power of smart, on your devices in the green background. Put your game face on to win a redeemable in-game code.
All right, let's find him. Let's find him or her. Where are they? Oh, where's the game face, though?
Oh! Tricks. With some tricks out there.
We got him.
I thought it was a Roger
The tail
impersonation, but no.
It's a tail whip.
We got him. Congratulations.
That's the power of smart right there.
Power of the smart right there. Oh, he's taken. That's what he's saying.
Okay, he's taken. Taken, boys and girls.
Yeah, I was going to say, taken right there. You know, congratulations.
Yep.
Now, again, I got to say, I would love the Moskov skin, but, you know, maybe one day they make another. Actually, that makes me wonder what the next skin ID tag is going to be. Skin. Why not Gord? Moonton? Hopefully. Now, moving on. We're 2.5 minutes away from the draft here. Oh boy, do Smart Omega need to do something different. I don't even, like 100% when you broke the game down here, Wolf, it's like their start could have gone way better, obviously, but it's like it wasn't even, I personally don't feel like it was necessarily the draft, so to speak.
Yeah.
It's like, how do we get on that same level of synergy that we just saw from RSG?
With RTZ's good day on the job, like how he started his day one, like his debut. I think the synergy now is totally like 100% in check on how he proved to be his worth, even in this first day in his match.
And I think also when you're looking at the way that Omega approached this game, I think that this Florine plus the Roger jungle is more of a sucker punch than it is an actual pocket strat in a way that, yeah, it surely worked against one team. Probably not the second time, especially the day afterwards, right?
Well, let's see what Light has to say in this video before we move on.
Hindi ko alam kung enough yung pagiging champion kasi gusto ko lang talagang manalo ng manalo, ganun. Parang gusto kong mag-create lang ng legacy, ganun, bago man lang ako mawala sa pro scene. Siguro lahat ng mahal ko sa buhay at nagmamahal sa akin, ganun. Inahalay ko sa family ko, sa teammates ko din kasi gusto rin nilang manalo, so parang yun, inahalay ko rin po sa kanila na gagawin ko yung best ko para matupad din yung pangarap nila.
Great to hear that from Light. Again, being champion just isn't enough, you know, for a lot of these players, and you see it from this lineup of RSG, and that's why, you know, we led into this with, you know, kings that stay together, they slay together. We saw how, family in a way, like how we saw how successful RSG could be, you know, and how excited they were when they won that. I'm sure if you guys go back and look at their MSC championship, they were, you know, you'll see a lot of younger versions of themselves in a way. Like they have grown so much, and you know, they obviously want to accomplish so much more. I just feel like even when we saw that earlier video where it's like, we know they've, in a way, it's like struggled. They were at a very high point after that MSC, and then they've kind of gotten to a point where it's like, man, we're constantly getting like, you know, third, fourth places, the finishes. We're not where we want to be. This might be a season for them to really showcase that synergy they've been working on. So again, before we head to the draft, we want to invite all our live stream viewers. There's rewards available to you guys right now. You can join TikTok to be watching on the official TikTok pages for a goodie bag lottery.
And be one of the lucky winners. So go to TikTok and go to MPL Philippines TikTok channel, MPL PH _official, and click the live stream and click the top left corner to join the goodie bag lottery. We still have a series, the last series of the night, so maybe you can hit that jackpot and win.
You might have one or two more chances. Now, if game 2 goes a little like game 1, you might run out of time here. So let's see if Smart Omega can do what they have to do to take them to a game 3. Again, we saw signs of greatness from them yesterday. The last game they struggled, and now what adjustments can they make here?
That's the question. What do they have to do?
They have to focus on their early game, I guess, because what happened in the game number 1 was they did not necessarily struggle in the early stages, just that they don't have the strong heroes in the early stages. Like they're gonna be waiting for their farm. So that's the problem with the Roger jungle. However, with this one, they might be okay. So this could be a Masha priority for Omega, or what they did was Faramis. Actually, Faramis is still a pretty good pick, and maybe that's something that they will pick up now. Oh, Faramis, there it is.
Solid choice and a solid prediction.
Yep. Okay, so no Arlet now for RC because it is banned.
Respecting Nats as well.
Yep.
That
And no
game number
Benedetta.
1.
So this is a really good Faramis game. Good start. RC might consider getting an AoE here, like maybe a Claude actually. So I'm thinking, or maybe, maybe Claude and Fredrin perhaps for RSG. Fred Claude. That should be the opening.
With the first opening that you've mentioned, I think that sets up on how RSG wanted to, maybe could want to take the early game.
Oh, Ruthie.
But it was a different path. Okay, so if... Oh.
So at least we're right with the Fredrin.
I think that's a voiceover scare. I've mistaken Fredrin for a different hero. But how is this looking? Because
it's okay.
Okay, still.
It's definitely. But for Omega, they might consider some... Oh, this is still Roger. Florin?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Barangay Omega can still pick it. But with no presence of a Nolan, Benedetta, and Arlen, does this account for like, this could be a roam-free game if they set up the Florin again?
Yeah, maybe. Whew. It is a Florin.
Okay.
But this time no Arlet. Okay, that means that they can pick up the Claude now, for RSG. Or Harith, actually. I think they immediately will pick up Harith now.
Oh,
For
man.
RSG. I think this is the time where they third pick Harith. Pick it. That's my idea here.
What do you, would you change these picks? Like, I mean, would you change the last 2 picks for Smart Omega?
There it is.
Like, or would you?
For sure. Yes. The answer to that is yes. I think they will pick up a good hero from the gold lane. Definitely not
Not
the
the
Ruby.
Ruby, yeah. Since
Yep.
it's
Or I think Barrett is still pretty good. Or maybe actually, what if they pick up Akai instead as their fourth pick, as their jungler, put the Roger back in that gold lane, and then get somewhere along the lines of a good catch hero for Mr. Ryota, right? For Glue perhaps, but it was banned out earlier on, so it could be banned out again. Yeah. Apart from that, maybe a Lapu-Lapu actually, they pick it up themselves, or Yu Zhong. Yeah, there's the glue ban.
okay. The glue ban is taken out. It's again, I'm kind of just worried for Smart Omega in a way. Like, even when you see those first 3 picks, very similar, obviously, to the previous game. It's like, what? Even let's say the last 2 picks are changed. Obviously, the Ruby's not going to be there, but you know, gameplay-wise, it's like that early game, especially. That's where we really have to look at as some of these mid-lane bans come out. It's like, how does Smart Omega approach that? Because you know, even looking at this real quick, the Fredrin for Demon Kite on point, 75% win rate here.
Super high. Yeah. I guess you know, to answer your question about Omega, how did they approach this? Maybe ban Edith or Novaria, either or. And Vexana makes a lot of sense when it comes to the bans. So it's very much understandable.
I think the Navaria as well is a very good final ban.
Yeah.
For this, because that was one of the problems that they need to adjust. Because in game number 1, they've been spotted out like early, and it was like a problem on how to even rotate quicker than expected. So the lineup was like, it wasn't like trying to even work quickly as expected. So would that be the option?
The falling stars.
Yep.
That's it. That's it. That's the ban. Very good ban. So you're left with Valentina, I believe, for RSG. Pretty good pick. Omega, actually, they can pick up X-Borg. If they want to... they can really just go back to that and make it so that their lineup is very sturdy. And then get an Akai, actually. I would rather see them put this Roger onto the side lanes than it is in the middle. Because this is literally the same draft, so it'll be a problem. And then RSG might consider flexing this Ruby and get the Cho, as we saw from before, right?
Yep.
However, I think the Valentina still merits a pick. Maybe along the lines of Lilia, actually.
As swift as wind.
There's the answer.
Paquito. Wow.
Okay. Ban out
That's a
the
surprise.
2, but Paquito still is with the XP lane for Naths. So so we have the damage now to poke the Florin to keep using the Bloom and the Nether Realm for this Faramis. So does this answer without knowing the mid laner for this yet?
Not yet. I mean, I don't think so. Now for Omega, maybe Barrett's as their choice. I forgot about that actually. Akai or Barrett's. And then is this also that Masha factor? When looking at this, like, imagine a Masha with a Florin, right? So the global presence is there. But that means that the Masha will be in the EXP lane. Nathan, okay. Oh man. Export, as we mentioned.
What a good pick. Okay.
And another greedy pick here for Omega.
Yeah, it's greedy. I mean, this is when you look at it, it's expensive.
Very expensive.
Yep, early game. You just need to make everything work.
Valentina answers all of this, right?
Copies everything. Yeah.
Or, actually, what if RC goes back to a Farsa?
Oh man, that would be good.
That would be great. Okay, but nobody is playing Farsa, anyways. That's my
that's
my big bet, if there is.
Well, if we're looking at teams who can pull off like a surprise pick, RSG can do it.
Yep.
Like RSG, AP, Bren.
Yeah, but
go ahead.
Lilia is just so good. Valentina or Lilia are the options here for the standard choices. Okay.
Valentina.
Okay.
Pretty standard.
Fair answer.
I mean, in that way too, probably the best thing that you want to take is the Nether Realm, right? I mean, for the most part, might as well just take that extend some of the fight. You already know you're going to have to go into it quite a bit. Just the fact that Florin's there, we've already talked about this quite a bit today because Florin is the flavor of the day. You know, like it's a pick that is the true healing, really helps out, but teams will figure it out as well. Like we saw with RSG the previous game. Now, in this case, once again, that's still my question was this lineup from Smart Omega. Like, we saw great things from them, glimpses of it yesterday, and from the previous game, it just wasn't there. So now it's kind of like this is its own form of redemption here as they go for it. You guys can let us know in the comment section below which team you're feeling like is going to win here. Is it going to be Smart Omega? Is it going to be RSG to cap out a day of sweeps? Well, we'll see exactly what unfolds here. The lineup from RSG looks solid, covers the bases. So let us know what you think as we jump into the Land of Dawn once again. It's match point for RSG. And keep an eye once again for that goodie bag on TikTok if you're watching there with us. Now as we get to it, the rotation started, the drums beating here for the Raiders. They're ready to see a similar kind of start here. We'll see if this time H2O has a better start in that jungle especially.
I'm legit scared for Omega because not for Ryota for sure, because this is a really good lane for him, but imagine facing up against facing up against a good early game lineup with Harith, and you have late game scaling heroes in the form of Roger as well as this Nathan, and then you also have the Florin, which kind of doesn't front for you. It's a scary spot to be in, but a gamble nonetheless, because it means that if we go to a late game situation, oh my, they are very strong.
And aggressive. The pressure onto this EXP onto Ryota focuses more like a starting pattern for RSG. So from XP lane to gold lane, I think it's all about how they could actually start similarly, but depends how they want to pull this off. Again, Omega is looking for a way to amp up their early game. With this expensive lineup, we see how Nathan, we see how, again, X-Borg could actually win a mid to late game situation, but it depends on how you want to start your early game.
Well, with that, again, at this point in the game, nothing too crazy happening. And this could, when I say that, that's probably a good thing for Smart Omega. Nothing too crazy happening. Just get that farm up the best you can. Get your positioning on lockdown. Now, the fact that they don't have level 4 just yet on a couple of the members is something they want to get figured out here really quickly, unless they just stall it out. That could be the best game plan for them. Maybe even to the point where it's like, hey, give up this first turtle. Maybe not even contest it. It might go that way here. OSX, it looks like it is. We have H2O just making his way to this top side of the map, waiting for that purple buff to be available. So maybe that's the plan of the game. Slow it down, do the best we can.
It's a slow and steady process. If you have a Nathan and you have a Florin with you in the early game, probably what you can do is just start on your own momentum, especially with your lane. We're talking about the late game damage potential or the walking condition of Barangay Omega. It can count on with H2O, it can count with Ryota, even for Jome, but it requires time and even momentum. It depends on how they want to get a kill for even for Jome. So this will actually be in check on how will the lanes be pressured, if they can, or even them can get a counter pressure with RSG. Because right now, they are trading freely across the map, and slowly, they're building up with the lead, 1.1k.
I'll tell you this, man. Even with nothing, nobody's going down, right? RSG, oh, hold on.
I'm offended, be good, connects to Akira. He forced out a resource, but RSG was just starting with the poke and pressure.
As I was saying, with no bodies going down, RSG's still holding on to this little minor lead. So, and when we go back to where Wolf was mentioning, like, hey, you know, it's kind of, he didn't like that last pick because the Nathan got brought up, and then you already have that Roger there. So it's like, it is an expensive lineup. Now, what could really work here, hold on, Demon Kite already showing the presence like they did before into this side of the jungle here. Can they do anything about it?
They're trying to bring up the pressure, but Light started with the initiation setup. First blood on RSG. Now just contesting this orange alone, they continually successfully get a resource out of H2O.
Oh, that's tough. Again, H2O struggling to get these buffs on this Roger.
This is the problem for Omega. They got away with it yesterday, and now they tried it twice against RSG, and it's not working, unfortunately.
I'm offended. Now there's no Faraga armor for Ryota. Now he's forced back in his own turret. Turtle is up, not looking good for the XP lane to be in this contention. But RTZ and Light sees opportunity to take him down. And Light secures the kill. And Demon Kite freely, Appraiser's Wrath being used. But meanwhile, up top, hold that. Jome on 3/4 HP. Demon Kite secures the turtle. And Omega brings back pressure and response to the gold lane of RSG.
Vengeance. Interesting.
H2 being taunted, Synchro Fission connecting onto him, forced out of the Netherrealm. Now RTZ going back and forth, dashing in through. H2 falls, Kusei gets that one.
Oh, that's tough. Again, in a matter of what, maybe a minute or so, minute and a half or so, RSG's found themselves with a nice, comfortable lead at this point, right? They got a couple kills, they got the objectives they were looking for, and then like that, they find themselves in this position where Smart Omega, it already feels like their backs are against the wall. So if they can get a kill on any of these, on anyone, hopefully specifically Jome at some point, he's got that feather, and you know that might be enough to win a small skirmish with the sustainability they have. But right now, they're having a hard time. Speaking of Jome,
Light, so the concealed Jome is just the only one left for Barangay Omega. He flickers out, Demon Kite secures him, you're not going back home! He falls! Now another one being terrified, H2O being in trouble, RTZ secures another kill. Ryota looking for a way to go and respawn and give some support back to Barangay Omega, but it's too late. Now RSG is eyeing on the first tier turret in mid of Omega, and they take it down securely.
Yeah. How about that prediction from Demon Kite?
Yeah.
He dashed to where H2, oh sorry, yeah, it was Jome. To where Jome will be flickering in. Gets the kill afterwards. Great job coming out from Mr. Cedric, aka Demon Kite.
Oh, still going.
That's the pull. I'm offended play by Light. He secures down Jome. That's Nats with the double kill. That's Insanity using for a way to escape RTZ. Now using that against H2O and Rebo. They're going to the base. Synchro Fission takes him down. And I'm lost for words, mumbling about what happened. RSG just showing dominance of this moment in time in the game. Same moment. It's 8K gold lead at 7 minutes.
It's flashbacks, gentlemen, from the previous game. 9,000 nearly ahead against Smart Omega at the 7-minute mark. And once again, they found themselves in a position where we can't do anything but stay together and deal with it. And Light and Kosei this time dealing with a lot of this. So again, if you're RSG, you have this kind of lead. That's now the third turtle in your favor. You're going to continue to work on these objectives, get the space you need. Smart Omega, what can they do here?
Shadow Stampede connecting onto Nats. Will they be able to secure this pick off? Nats is trying to get away. Viraga armor is out for Ryota. He won't be able to escape this one. Nats secures the kill. He is on a killing spree. And RSG continues to take one. Jome forced out the Netherrealm on to Kier. Kusei right in front of H2O. They can't do anything about it. And Omega retreats back to base.
Oh, are you kidding me? Nats escapes that. And he utilized his champ stance to dodge H2. I mean, it was a knockout strike. The ultimate threads the needle. Didn't rely on the knockup, and really, that's masterful Makito play coming out from Nats. Woo.
Again,
so difficult.
Oh wow!
At this point of the game, you're just waiting. RSG gets the shields down from these turrets, and they're going to go ahead and get this lowered in a minute. Jome, though, at least trying to find
Overstayed.
something.
It's over.
He's overstayed.
Light he gets the turret.
Spotted Jome. Overstayed his presence. That's the I'm offended. Be good. Be good, says Light. RTZ takes him down.
Oh, man. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, everyone's like, all right, let's go for Navs. But right now, that's not going to work either.
God. Wow! H2O receives a chunk of damage from Nats' jabs.
Kite might reach Ryota.
Oh, Ryota using that last Insanity to get back to his turret safely. And Omega now being pushed again in their own base.
Burned the last Insanity for that, but that's a low cooldown ultimate anyways. However, 9,000, 9 minutes, 11,000 gold lead for RSG. might even be worse from game number 1. And like I said, I'm scared for Omega's lineup because it's very late game dependent. And we're looking at the actual weak link here for Omega, which is them relying on items for both of their cores. So this is H2 as well as Jome being so item dependent that they don't have any strength at all in the early to the mid stages of the game.
Wow. Another objective, and that's the Lord for RSG.
So they're going to find themselves in that same position.
Same scenario in game number 1. 1/3 only taken out from RSG.
Kusei gets the purple.
Oh, stolen.
It's uptime to the highest point for the Harith.
Not to mention,
it's completely online.
Kosei can literally just throw himself in this team fight, pop the Vengeance and bob and weave through the Zaman Force and be completely fine. At that stage, Smart Omega, I mean, they really have to hope to hold on. They have to hope that this Nether Realm and the heals for the Blooms can keep them in this game. They're going to go for it now.
Shadow Stampede looking for a way to catch one. That's a Sprout, connecting onto Light. Ryota, wow. Faraga armor melted right away. Going back to the base to recall and regen his armor back. Lord is pushing in down bottom. Waves as well. Can they defend? That's the stun. Kusei gets the stun. RTC has the ultimate of the Faramis. Meanwhile, Nats just pushing in the last tier turret in mid. Lord being melted down quickly. Now RTZ still has the ultimate. No resources committed just yet. But hold that thought. RTZ used the ultimate. By the way, still looking for a way to get back that cooldown up. Base is open. The question is, will RSG officially take this? But there's still waves pushing. And Omega still defending.
It's flashbacks, guys.
Flashbacks,
Same
definitely.
thing.
15K nearly.
Yeah. I'm sure that, Panda really did share some words to them after that game. Because the way that they behaved in that push, nevertheless, it doesn't change the fact that Omega is still struggling. How many? I think, and I'm going to guess this. I think the only time that Omega can turn this around is fastest 18 minutes, standard 23 minutes. That's how long they should try to save themselves and try to weather the storm. So this is a countdown. They need 8 minutes from now of staying alive.
8 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, Barangay Omega needs 8 minutes to activate a damage out of this lineup. An expensive lineup to pull off with RSG's dominance and waves pushing in. Can they survive? Can they pull down even a member out of RSG?
Even with 8 minutes, it's going to seem like a long time for them with this kind of deficit to work from. And, you know, we're 30 seconds away from the Lord, and if they learned anything, if RSG learned anything from the previous game, I don't think they don't press any of this situation. They're like, you know what? They definitely had some words like Wolf said. We're going to go ahead, secure this Lord in 10 seconds, and then we'll go in for the push. And that's when Light can unleash, right? That's when you expect that flicker combination to come through with this Ruby, possibly even put pressure from Navs with the Bakito. So really, when you wait for this
Same thing, Kusei and Demon Kite, man.
When you wait for it to set up here, Smart Omega, they have to kind of check themselves, like, are we in a position to stay in this game with this kind of deficit? We need those next 5 minutes if we can. So how do you go about that? When you're down this far and you have this kind of lineup, how do you stay in this game?
Orange and purple taken out as well,
Just
stolen.
Clear the waves. The waves, the minions, top priority for Omega. Because that is the only time where they cannot, where RSG cannot end the game. If there are no minions in front, and that's the only thing I can say. Fortunately for Omega, they have Borg and Borg, Faramis, and Nathan. So they got that covered.
That's what I was going to say. So, like, defense-wise, their lineup should be able to hold at least a defense, but we'll see if RSG lets them.
Now the base is open for the Raiders to take. Now what's the call? What's the setup? Ryota, no Faraga armor. Lord is up pushing onto the crystal, and it's done! RSG coming in hot with a power spike. They continue their winning streak.
Very Raider-like, emulated from a game one in a very similar fashion, but a little more refined. RSG comes out swinging with a sweep.
And in the last sequence for RSG, you saw Nats poke the board. And we're talking about how important the X-Borg is in the defense. The fact that his Firaga armor was already taken out after that smoking him, and then Demon Kite with one bonk with the first kill, it was already done for. RSG played it so well. Even in that last exchange, you know that they have an idea on who to go for. And they have found X-Borg just running around the top side of the base, got poked down, Firaga armor out, Bob's your uncle, as Leo would say.
Bob's your uncle.
Yeah.
It's that simple sometimes.
Yeah.
You know?
And yeah, me and those have eyes on that X-Borg, and when it's all gone, it was like there were some moments that we kind of like hoping for a way to clear those waves, but it was just too much. There was just waves pushing in the Lord, and for this, Omega will be bowing out for this one and going for a major reset as we head on to the last half of the season.
Well, I would say that, again, I still was not sold on that lineup, and they still have a lot to fix here as they go forward, but for RSG, man, they look good here. Let's throw it on stage for the winning interview with RSG, Hans, and Mara.
All right, everybody, GG. Congratulations to RSG Philippines. Grabe naman. Dahil napansin mo, 6 minutes pa lang, pumapasok na kaagad kayo sa tore. Wow, ha?
Parang si Jose yata yan na nakita ko kanina. But yes, 6 minutes, that's how aggressive the Raiders were. Nuts, I'd like to give the microphone to you. Kasi with this win, 4 na sunod-sunod na series victories na ang inyong nakukuha as a team. And I'm sure na sobrang ganda ng inyong naging performance with everything that has happened. First meeting nyo, nakalaban nyo yung kanilang 5 or the other 5 of theirs. And then this time around, ang nakalaban mo ay yung dati yung teammates na sina H2O. Nag-iba ba yung paghahanda nyo heading into this match, or was it all just the same?
Yung preparation po namin sa Omega is ganun pa din po.
Alright? Ganun pa rin. It's somewhat the same. This time, now na you're here, of course, nakalaban nyo yung buong Smart Omega. What were the changes na napansin nyo so far? Kasi sa kanila, or sa inyo, din nila nakuha yung unang puntos. Did that ever cross your mind? Ano bang mental preparation nyo heading into this match?
Yung ginawa po namin is, nireview po namin yung game nila, and pinoint out po ni Coach Panda yung mga strat po nila, and sa drafting na rin po.
And it was very well pointed out dahil malinis ang kanilang naging kuha all throughout the series.
At point out din natin na kahapon, actually kay Light to. Light, kahapon, you were cheering for H2. You were cheering for Omega pagkatapos nila manalo kontra TNC. Tapos ngayon, nakalaban mo naman sila. So meron ka bang mensahe para sa dati mong teammate na si H2?
Nung time na yun, sobrang happy lang namin kasi siya yung naglaro tapos nanalo. Sana si Exert din sana kaso hindi na siya nakapaglaro. Mensahe ko lang kay H2, galingan niya ng palagi yun. Happy kami kung ano yung marating niya. And proud kami sa kanya.
Alam mo na may picture ko kung si H2, naririnig na yun ngayon, nakangiti yun. Ganun siya ngayon.
Sure, H2 is always smiling anyway. Positive vibes all throughout. I'd also like to give the floor to our Game 2 MVP, which is none other than RTZ, everybody. Give him a round of applause, everybody.
MVP Game 2!
What an amazing performance. RTZ, napakaganda ng paggamit mo kanina ng Novaria and ng Valentina. How does it feel to be back in the playing field once again at nakakapaglaro ka, delivering the win para sa RSG?
Okay lang po. Parang debut match ko na rin po.
Alright. Why would you say na debut match mo ngayon? Kasi I believe nakapaglaro ka na the previous times, right? So, anong difference nitong laro na to compared sa mga games mo earlier this season?
Mas comfortable po ako sa mga pinapagamit ko sa amin.
Alright, comfortability, kita natin yan. And again, they got the series victory for this time around. And of course, what's your message to everybody who's supporting you mula sa RSG side?
Salamat sa mga sumusuporta sa amin. Abangan nyo kami. Meron pa kaming lalabas.
Marami pang ilalabas. Ito, quick, bago tayo mag-end. Coach Panda, i-rate mo ulit yung performance ng team mo. Last time, you said it was 7. How about this time? He's thinking hard.
7 pa rin.
7 pa rin. Okay, titignan natin kung kailan to magiging 10 out of 10.
Yup.
Congratulations once again, Coach Panda. And once again, everybody, give it up for RSG Philippines. You may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. Grabe, no, Hans? Kung nire-rate ni Coach Panda yon ng 7 at sobrang ganda na pinapakita nila na sweet pa yung kalaban, dominated them, I wonder what 10 out of 10 would be.
Kung isipin mo sa dami ng kanilang laban, 4 straight series victories as well. It seems like they're still looking for more, and that's what you want to see from a winning team like RSG.
I wonder how our casters would rate RSG's performance. Let's break it down for you. Casters, pass up.
Well, I'm a little biased, Mara, so I'd probably give them a 10 out of 10. I love me some RSG. You saw the hey Wolf, you saw the pillow on the couch yesterday.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you're very biased.
Yeah, and you know what? Francis would have seen that.
If you
would
would,
same below.
If you would have win.
But he didn't.
If
go.
you would have win.
I would go.
If you would have win. Hey, it's okay. You know what? Let's not talk about that. Let's talk about the MVP here for the match again. We heard it on stage. It's RTZ. What a performance from the young gun here.
Yeah, for sure. I think even in game number 1, his impact in the game was undoubtedly good. And another deathless game for RTZ. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, this is definitely a back-to-back deathless 2-game series for RTZ. And this time his impact is, of course, will not go unnoticed. Emblem build going for Assassin on the Valentina just to really just output the damage in the early stages up until the latter portions of the game. We can see that Demon Kite is already able to catch H2 in this case. And then RTZ is just zoning out the members of Omega. Look at how aggressive he is. And then the pitch. Look at that beautiful prediction coming out from Demon Kite, catching where Jome was. And then afterwards, it's just a disaster. H2 taken out by RTZ. And another one as they went in for the play because they know that the Faramis ultimate is not yet up. The problem with Omega is that they lack when it comes to EXP and when it comes to gold. RTZ with that aggressive play, then Kusei kind of saves him. Then look at them go hand in hand together to get out. Obviously, Jump traded his life for a push up top, much needed. Lord push gonna be there. No more Firaga armor for Ryota meant that there's no staying power, and Omega just crumbled against RSG Philippines. And let's look at some of the important stats here. Like, for example, for RSG, 2 of their members went for the Quantum Charge. That's RTZ going in for Nats, knowing that they can dive with their hero composition. Then Kusei deciding to go for Vengeance. To be fair, it's not even a factor in this game, just how much RSG has dominated. 11-0 in this particular perfect game. No damage to their... well, they did lose one of their turrets. But they had all of the turtles, they had all of the lords. They have so much invasion when it comes to the buffs. And again, RTZ, another 100% kill participation game. So literally, RTZ, now first seen in MPL PH Season 13, played 2 perfect games when it comes to his KDA and his kill participation. Talk about impact. That is RTZ. You can see his hit map just making sure that the mid lane is his. He's the king of the hill in that mid lane. And obviously RTZ, yeah, sure, take that P-God title. Is definitely godly performance from RTZ.
Love to see it once again. Just kind of things come together here for not just RSG, but throughout the day.
Yes,
There's
sir.
some amazing things happening. Of course, it's a day full of sweeps. We had that transition period once again from, that first phase of the round robin. Now with this match being the first match of the second round robin here. So for some of these teams, there's not a lot of time when you think about it. Like we've flown through nearly week 4 here. And we'll be down shortly to just a few weeks left. So really
3 weeks.
They need to get things together if they're struggling, and for the rest, keep refining. Now, that's going to be it for us here on the desk for the English cast. We've enjoyed everything. We hope you guys have as well. I'm Naisu, OSX Wolf. Let's throw it over to the hosts.
The day that saw the transition between the first and second halves of the regular season turned into the day of upsets, Hans.
Feeling ko nga mara trailer pa lang to eh. Kasi kung transition day, ganito na kagad yung laban, what more for the next half of the season?
That's right. Siguradong mas titindi ang gitgitan para sa mas komportabling spot sa ating standings. Considering, syempre, our new playoffs format.
Interesting. I'm sure that you guys at home wouldn't want to miss this out. Kaya samahan nyo ulit kami bukas dito lang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas na Mobile Legends Bang Bang players sa buong mundo.
Muli, ako po si Mara Aquino.
At ako naman si Hans Galeria.
Nagpapaalalang, magkakaiba man ang ating pinagdadaanan, sama-sama pa rin tayo sa laban.
Para sa tagumpay.
Keep it good vibes, everybody.
And see you tomorrow.